We're here.
And there it is. We're live.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Woo.
Probably nobody's going to be watching this because I really didn't promote it all that well.
I shared it a couple times.
We'll see.
I told a couple of my friends that I was doing it tonight, so who knows?
Well, if Devin, aka Maze of Torment, can get his shit together, they're doing one tonight as well. So we got that we're going up against.
All right.
So 2 streams at the same time.
Yeah. He's having a little bit of trouble.
Something with connection or something? I have no idea.
I think his computer's a piece of shit.
Happened to my laptop a few times too.
Yeah. But I'm not going to watch that because I don't really care for Devin that much.
I don't even know who he is at all, so.
I've seen him in the comments section. I think I follow him on Instagram.
I think he's about your age. He lives in California. He's got a real annoying voice. Sorry if you're watching, Devin. I don't mean to insult you. I'm sure you're a great person. Your voice just drives me a little bit crazy.
Still, I have no idea who he is, so.
I can pull up his channel real quick. I'm subbed to him only because I think he's subbed to me.
Oh, sub for sub. All right.
Yeah. Oh, we got 3 people watching. That's pretty cool.
All right.
Hey, that's the quickest that's ever happened.
Right after we just go live.
Apparently, some people have been missing us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Trez is in the comments.
Who is?
Trez.
Ah, Jez, nice. Oh, yeah, there he is. Yeah, Jez.
What's up, Trez? How you been?
Yeah, how's it going, dude?
Yeah.
Hope shit hasn't been too rough for you.
I'm going to ask him if he wants to join.
A lot of things for me have gotten a lot better. I can't even tell you how much better things have gotten for me lately. It really has. Like, I'm seeing so much change and everything right now where I am.
We're seeing a little bit here.
Colorado implemented it's statewide requirement now that you have to wear a mask.
Oh, yeah, of course. Everywhere I go says it, so I definitely know that for sure. Every place I had, everywhere. Like, I just went to Costco not that long ago. You had to wear it there, of course. I haven't been back to Costco since like sometime probably last year.
Here, you just got to wear a mask if you're going to be within 6 feet of people.
Oh yeah, and especially like the lines actually too. You gotta separate yourself too.
Yeah, everything here is separated. It's not bad. It's just a little bit annoying because sometimes it's really hard to follow guidelines.
No, especially at the Costco I went to actually not long ago. Like, you were blocking the aisles, while like people were shopping where the line to the register was, and I don't know. I just didn't find that acceptable. I don't know. It just felt like you weren't allowed. People weren't allowed to get to where they want to go to shop where they needed to get their items. It was very unorganized. It felt like.
Yeah. Well, and it's hard to organize anything because nobody really knows what we're doing.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for this shit to be over with so concerts can happen again.
Yeah, I just want to go back to the show. I just miss going out. Just seeing bands live again.
Yeah, I miss that too. I don't know that I'll be ready to go to concerts when stuff reopens, though. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable doing that.
Who knows how many people will be there though? Probably a lot because of everyone wanting to come back.
Yeah.
It determines on what band's playing, then that's how much the crowd will be at.
Do you see all those idiots over the 4th down in Florida?
Yeah.
I think I have. I never heard of anything happening in Florida over there, but I know what's happening in Florida. But I didn't hear about the story.
That's just a bunch of people on the beach. None of them were distancing or wearing masks or anything.
Yeah, their governor never really gave a shit though about it at all.
That's not good. That's probably why that's probably why all that's happening over there. It's because no one's really paying attention.
That's why their cases keep going up, and apparently they don't know why. It's because there's nothing enforced.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's really stupid.
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't listen. You know, like over here in New York, everyone masks, everyone's obeying the rules, and that's probably why we're on stage 4 right now, and why everything's going good here.
Yeah, I noticed that just like out on the sidewalks, like when we were driving through Vermont and into New Hampshire, everyone had a mask on it, even if they were just out. You don't see that here. It's like maybe 5% of people do that.
Like I don't see that. Like when you're walking outside, like why not people outside when they're walking alone, they don't wear their mask. But when you're inside a store or anything, that's where it happens.
Yeah.
That's how it is here. Because when the governor signed the order saying that the mask thing was statewide, it is only an indoor thing. No, originally what we were doing originally, along with a bunch of other states as well, is it was basically just like a county to county thing. You know, each county makes their own rules, and yeah, I think Colorado's, I don't know, the 13th or 14th. That number doesn't sound right, but it's only the 13th or 14th state to enforce it statewide. So, yeah. But I also live in a small town, so it's like being outside, you know, you don't really have to wear a mask.
The only time I wear a mask is when I'm going to a store. When I'm outside, I just have it in my pocket because I'm not really around people. So that's like the only thing I do.
Yep, same pretty much. You know, I'll wear it if I go inside anywhere, but I'm not wearing it when I'm outside.
That's what I'm doing.
Shit.
Well, and the CDC has said multiple times that it's safest to be outside, so you don't really need it outside because air is flowing and whatnot.
Yeah.
All right, it's 20 states that are enforcing the masks.
Okay.
I just looked it
Yeah,
up
I
because
figured I was
that
wrong.
would have bothered me.
Yeah, I figured I was wrong, but I wasn't gonna Google it.
I was gonna get my other laptop up here for that purpose, but there's too much shit on my desk and I'm lazy. So that didn't happen.
Yeah, that's okay. We all have our
Yeah.
laziness. We do.
That's something I've been trying to do. Like since I got my new record shelf and I stained my new tape shelves, I've been trying to keep this. Not that this room was really a mess to begin with, but I've been trying to keep it cleaner than I have before.
I try to keep my room clean, but it just gets out of hand because by nature I'm really disorganized. It stays clean for like half a day and then it's back exactly the way it was.
Yeah. For me,
Basically,
the thing that gets messiest usually is my desk.
For me, it's any flat surface, and I have like 90 of those.
I basically been cleaning like my whole room this past couple of weeks, like because I had because there's certain parts I haven't cleaned, like, and right now it just looks the most clean it's ever been for a while now, and I'm like organizing more of my stuff. Like I finally have like a plastic container where I'm putting all my cassettes in now, and it looks really nice. So all I had to do was just pull it out. So that's
that is nice. I have that rack that I built. I got what 4 spaces left on it now.
I'm almost done filling up my one rack I have.
I'm gonna have to build another one, but I don't. My problem is I don't have anywhere to put one in here because my room's so small. Unless I hung it on the wall, but then again, I don't have walls that are good for that either because the way the house is.
Oh. Ken said he'll be here in 40 minutes.
All right.
Deal.
Awesome. Also, Azeg and Jax is watching.
All right. Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey,
What's up?
Hey, Azeg. Hey, Jax. Oh, she just ordered Taco Bell.
What a coincidence.
Nice.
It's just Taco Bell. What can possibly go wrong?
Hey, Taco
Destroying
Bell's
a
the
toy.
best.
I
Taco
agree.
Bell's the greatest.
Well, I have to agree with that. I gotta have another
It
McDonald's.
tastes good and it's fun if you're going over to people's houses who you don't like.
Yep.
I can think of one person.
We're not talking about shitting yet. It's too early for that.
That's the worst part about it at the end.
Wait till about 1 a.m. and then it's okay for that. And Ken, looking forward to seeing you. It'd be an honor to have you on my channel.
Yeah, Ken, it's such an honor to have you on the live stream. This is gonna be
What a
great.
cool dude he is.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he is.
absolutely.
Oh boy.
I'm talking about shitting my bed. As that's not who would shit if you shat the bed. That would be the worst thing that can ever happen. What would go wrong about blowing out your pants? Well, if you did it in public, then that's a different thing.
It could be quite funny actually if you did that in public.
That would
Yeah.
be.
Saying one of the dudes at work earlier today. What's up, Jax? You know it.
I think she might be drinking a little bit.
Oh, hey, I am too. So it works out.
Yeah.
This isn't alcohol. This is a whole bottle of
Cheers.
water.
That's the wrong type of glassware.
It's a rocks glass. I just don't have ice in it.
I'm sorry, but my opinion, whiskey should only be drank out of a Glencairn.
Whiskey should only be drank out the bottle, if you're asking my opinion. But
Well, then you don't get the full flavor.
no, but a lot of the times when I drink, I'm not fucking drinking just for the flavor. So
Hey Nick, what
I
shirt?
don't really care.
Yeah, Stefan?
No, what shirt you wearing, Nick? It's
Sons of Chrome.
Nice.
okay. I have regurgitation, tales of necrophilia.
Yeah, Sons of Chrome they were like that first band I found that really got me into like more of like the underground, like Binder and Records and Nordvis Productions, that scene.
Nice.
It's a Finnish-Swedish duo.
Ooh.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've listened to them, but their shit's good.
Their last album was so fucking good.
Yeah. Fuck, I hope not, Jax.
I was just listening to it the other day at work. I forgot how good it was. There is that one song though that I think it's the Finnish guy cannot sing in key to save his life.
It's probably he's like legitly off key in the song.
It's horrible.
That's sad. That's just really sad.
And he's got it's one song he sings lead on, and it sucks.
How awful.
You know which song? I forget which one he does.
I'm gonna pull it up on my phone here real quick. I think it's the second song on the album. It's either Legacy or Fall of Pandemonium. I forget which. It's one of those two for sure, though. So if you're gonna listen to Sons of Chrome, don't listen to either of those songs, whichever one is the bad one.
You basically just skip it.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying for you, Stefan, because you need to check them out.
All right.
Just download it and delete the song once you find out which one it is.
Hey, Kevin's here.
Hey, Kevin.
How you doing, man?
Yeah,
What's up, man?
I'm gonna see if he'll jump. If he would like to join.
Join in the fun.
Join the shit show. Tee-hee-hee.
Because that's pretty much what this is.
Yep.
Welcome to the shit show. If you're feeling suicidal, you came to the right place.
That's what you should have put on the thumbnail. You know, the St. Louis Call of Taco Bell, whatever you said, and then on the bottom, welcome to the shit show.
I really should have done that. That would have been perfect.
That would have been, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Now that you say that, man, it actually would have been a great way of actually putting out the title.
Actually, though, for me personally, not to talk about shitting too much, it would be Chinese food.
I just had that today for dinner.
We had Thai food. All right. I'm gonna send Kevin the link.
Oh, nice.
I don't really care for Chinese food.
I
I've had it
don't either.
times. I don't really like it.
Unless it's like from an authentic Chinese place,
Yeah.
then I'm not gonna fuck with it.
The
Yeah,
Chinese
because
restaurant
it's generally not as good.
The Chinese restaurant around my neighborhood's not really the best.
Forget the name of it, but we went to this place in Chinatown in DC that they have the best thing to do, because you don't know what any of this shit is. They have a menu item that's a little bit of everything on the menu, and it's like $30, and it feeds 6 people.
Wow. It's decent.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's a really decent price too. $30.
And it's good food for the most part.
I like that.
Nice.
Only thing I didn't care for really was the duck. But hey, Justin.
Hey,
What's up? Can you hear me okay?
Loud and clear, Justin.
All good
Perfect.
here. All good here. dude.
How's it going, everybody?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good.
Nice.
Very well.
How have you been, man?
Good. Just, the world's on fire, so just trying to chill.
Oh, you dead.
He just lost.
Oh,
What?
hey.
What happened there?
There we go.
I don't know. I'm about to crack into an advertisement here. Hammer Heart.
Wait, do that again.
So,
Sponsored.
oh, yeah. Hammer Heart. I'm stoked these are in cans now because I didn't know I heard they were going to be like canning them and bottling them and stuff, but it slipped under my radar, and now they're here. So
I'm
Nice.
jealous that you have that and that I don't.
What's good? The thing is, they're like most craft beers, it's like a 4-pack, and I think it was like $12, $13, which for craft beer is about right. But
Marty drank like a 4-pack last night.
but that's the thing is Hammer Heart beers, man. Like 1, you feel pretty good. 2, solid buzz. 3, the verge of getting fucked up. 4, you're done. There's no more. You're out.
He was not making any sense really early on last night.
That's funny. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens to me tonight, right?
Should be entertaining.
Maybe I'll be keeping up with you in some way.
Oh, there we go.
We got a whole drink parade going on today.
That's let's see who else here. Oh, cool. Ken's coming. That's good.
Yeah. I
So,
think Kevin's joining.
nice. Yeah, this will be fun.
Yeah. I think this will be the fullest one we've done yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people on this one.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Well, it's cool that what is this? The streaming thing that we're using. What'd you say? Can do like 10 people now or something like that? They had an update recently. That's awesome.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's impressive. What's up, Rick? How's it going, man? Good to see you.
Again, Rick.
Yeah, I'm looking through the comments. See you all's here.
Metal Ben's got Jaeger bombs. Nice, nice. Drinking with us tonight.
Hell yeah.
There's Kevin.
What's up, man?
What's going on, guys?
Kevin.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, I'm digging is that a left-hand path shirt?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yeah, nice and tuned shirt.
I keep wanting to pick that album up, but it's like every time I go to get it from a store, I find something else that's a little more rare. Because it's like I have trouble just jumping on those awesome albums that are easy to get, because like that, Morbid Angel, like, you can get them fairly easily. But I've just got to bite the bullet and buy that damn album. It's really fucking good.
It's always the thing that, if you don't do it, then eventually it's just going to be rare for whatever reason, and then
Right?
not get it.
Yeah.
Like, how many times have I been to the stores like, I'll get it next time, and it's just gone.
Yeah. Or like you find a new band that's like, oh, they just come out and they sound great, and they've got their records out and they're not selling to, they're new, so it's just, getting some momentum. So you're like, I'll hold off, I'll get it soon, and then all of a sudden they explode. Their shit's like $100. Like, why did I buy it when it was out?
Yeah, that happens.
This is for you, Justin. Rick wants to join.
Oh, perfect. How do I do that?
Copy the link and get it to him.
Is it just okay? Just the link. Here we go. I guess.
Kevin, it's good to see you.
What's going on with you guys?
Oh, that was good. Hey,
Not
Kevin,
much.
I've been loving you,
it up.
man.
Sorry?
No, I've been loving your videos, man. Been watching you for quite a while now.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Oh, you're very welcome.
It's been up and down.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. Finally got around to posting a video today. In over a month as usual.
That's me usually. I'm out to put out, 2 or 3, then I take a break for 2 months.
My
I'm trying to
problem is
get
I
back
just
into
get distracted and forget about it, and then by the time I have enough stuff to show, I don't feel like doing it.
Yeah, just got to do it when you feel like it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do
it
you
was
do?
weird 'cause, like when I was first doing the channel, it was like I was doing 2 or 3 a week for the longest time, and then it's just like, what happened to that? Lost all my
That's when it
motivation.
becomes a job.
Yeah, it does. So I mean, you kind of lay off of it for a while, and then it becomes fun again. But I get bored really easily.
Yeah.
It goes through waves. I can feel that. Yeah, that's the thing. I got called back to my job like a week ago. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put out at least 2 a week or whatever. I'm like, shit. I tried to get 1 done,
That was my whole thing when we were shut down. I was like, this will be fun. I can put out videos at least. I did maybe 4 in the entire 3 months we were out of work. Go figure.
Huh? So I just I sent the link to some random ass Rick Contreras on Facebook. Sorry, Rick. So maybe some random person that jumps in. I'll send it to your email. Let's see.
Where did Nick just go?
Oh, he did.
Rip.
Yeah, that was my thing too. Like when stuff
That was
started
weird.
shutting down, I was still working, but I was getting off a couple hours early every day because we were closing early. And I was like, sick. I'm gonna use all this time to make some more extra videos, do some other stuff that I've been meaning to, not related to YouTube. And some of it I did, but I know like I ended up taking almost 2 months off between these last 2 videos that I've done.
Yeah.
It is.
When we got sent home from school after spring break, I was like, I'm going to try to do 2 videos a week, and then that didn't happen.
I want to do more videos, but I just don't know any topics to do right now at the moment. That's like, I'm just completely like brain dead right now on topics. I have no idea what I want to do.
I've just been picking out random shit, really.
Yeah.
It really helped me to just kind of go through everything I have and make a list.
My real strategy for making a video is wait till about 2 seconds before I'm going to shoot the video and pull a bunch of random shit off the shelf.
I've done that
Sometimes
with a couple
it works,
videos.
sometimes it doesn't.
I've done that with
What
a
was
couple videos, and those are the videos I tend to end up liking the most.
Yeah. My problem is I'll pull shit that I have not listened to in over like 6 months and forgotten everything about it.
Mostly, I just try to find more interviews to do. I've been sending people more messages, but I never really hear anything that much back. I'm trying to get one of my other friends to actually do an interview, and my friend Cam to do an interview, but he's very busy.
Get my headphones. I can't hear shit.
Ed, I just turned my fan on. Is my mic okay? Is it like making any noise or anything?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
We have window units in this new place, so it gets hot in my room. I don't have any window units. So,
That sucks.
yeah, it's been so damn hot lately, man. Usually it's not bad in Minnesota. I don't know what the deal is with this summer, but it's been brutal.
Yeah, it's really hot here too.
It's been bad here this week. Okay, it's 8:30 and it's still 95 out.
I think it's about the same here. Like in the 80s. But usually this time of year, it's like 70s, you know, nice, no humidity. The humidity's been terrible. It's been Missouri humidity. I remember that. It's just like that.
I walked out the other day at like 5 to get the newspaper before going to work, and it was like walking into a brick wall.
Dang.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Where are you guys located?
I'm located in Rockaways in New York.
I'm in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
St. Louis,
I'm a couple hours away from Denver, Colorado.
Ah, bunch of Yankee dudes.
Where are you, Canada?
What?
Where are you at?
North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, it's been hotter than hell.
Yeah. Oh, God, the Carolinas good. Oh, yeah, it's
There's Rick.
humidity. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey,
What's up, guys?
what's up?
Nice to
Hey,
see you in
what's
person.
Finally, right? I can see all your faces. Saturday night, nothing better to do.
Right?
Yeah.
Cheers.
What are you drinking?
This is a Pennsylvania IPA
Nice. Nice.
to Minnesota, Pennsylvania.
Perfect. Representing.
I don't know where you're all from. Nick, right?
Yeah.
Where you at again?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. Somewhere there. Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Full Metal Ginger, I see you all the time. Love your videos, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, dude.
I've learned so much from you, man. You have some really interesting things.
Yeah, a lot of it's been just like, yeah, that looks cool. I'll get that. Like half of the collection, really.
I think that's the way it is with a lot of us.
Oh yeah.
That's the best way to do
Yeah.
it.
I just started my channel. I just got to start posting videos. I got some ideas and things. You know, I got the name going. So I'm calling it the Dreadful Minutes.
Nice.
You
Send
can
a link.
guess- You can guess how I got that name.
Are you? Is it up and going yet?
I don't know if it's if you'll be able to see it yet. I'm hosting these videos. I'm trying to figure out the whole YouTube content creator format or whatever. I got the banner up and all that up, but I got to get videos going.
We can see it, and if you haven't uploaded anything, but we can't add Trez's backstage. I can hop out for a minute and put him in, and then when he's ready to go, I'll come back if that's all right with you guys.
Yeah, all right, that works for you.
Oh, he left, so I guess that's not happening. Hey, Trez, if you're out there still, come back in a little bit, and I'll put you in, and I'll jump out for a little while if you want.
But yeah, like you're figuring getting started is kind of the hardest part, and doing that first video is the hardest part. Once you do it, you're just like, oh yeah, just whatever, just do whatever. It's fine.
I was watching the way you were doing it, and I'm like, it doesn't seem that hard. But then, just getting up and doing it, and you just have to just do it.
Yeah, and just trust yourself. I filmed that first one I did, I think 5 times. And I was like, what the hell am I doing? Just talk, just go, and then go on to the next video.
You just hit that brain fart, right? You kind of know what you want to say, but it just doesn't come out.
Yeah.
That's me every video. I mean, I'm still recording videos like 10 or 15 times because I'll say something stupid or, I don't know why I still do that to myself.
Well,
it's been like almost 5 years now. You think I'd have it down somewhat.
Must be weird, right? There's so much you want to say, but there's so much you want to say, but at the same time, you don't want to be too wordy, because you want to keep the video short.
Sometimes you have something that sounds really cool in your head, and then you say it out loud, and it just sounds really retarded.
Yeah, right.
For sure.
You're better off just getting the few talking points you want to hit and just go with it. Don't even worry about it. I want to talk about this, and this, and then whatever.
Yeah. What I had started doing, actually, which I didn't used to do this when I started doing my videos, but recently is like I've been writing down like a couple talking points that I want to do, and I've been putting it under my phone, which I use to record. And then anytime, I just make sure I talk about those couple things. If anything else comes up as I'm talking, I'll talk about that, and then I'll just move on to the next one and repeat.
So it's not verbatim. It's kind of just something to sort of leap off of. So here's a topic, and I just pick up from there.
Yeah, and I'm not writing like a full script. It's literally like one line or maybe even just one word of something that's going to make me think, oh, yeah, I want to talk about this during the video.
That's a good way to do it.
This is what I always do is like, where's the band from? What do they sound like roughly? What year did the album come out? Here's, basically how I would explain it. And just kind of whatever.
Those are the essentials. That's what most people kind of want to hear. Yeah, that's pretty much when I watch you. That's pretty much what I walk away with. I'm like, okay, cool. Okay, so I know, this is something else. It's worth checking out.
Well, to me, the most important thing is just do you. It took me a long time to realize that, and I was just kind of like, oh man, like I like the way this person does this or that. I want to try to kind of incorporate that a little bit, and it just kind of comes off flat. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna, because it's it's about you, and it's about what you are doing. So, and the more personality you have, the better. Good
point, because I think you all have your own different kind of flavors about how you do it. I know some of the people, especially the Friday night chats, and they talk about, I don't want to talk about this as this because maybe it's already been covered, but people have sort of different angles of how they may see the same album. They're all different opinions. There's all these different flavors.
Well, and who wants 15 of the same exact person?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and that's the thing I'm trying to remind myself too. Like the two things I run into is like, is anyone going to really care about this stuff? I was like, but that's the point, right? You want to show new stuff that's not already been talked about, because that's what we're all watching, is just discover new stuff. And also, man, descriptive words. I'm saying like it's brutal and it's black metal. Like I need to learn more descriptive words for what I'm talking about.
It's hard
You know,
coming
with-
up with analogies.
Yeah.
The kind
The
of stuff
same
we like.
ones.
How do you describe it? Sometimes you just can't. And if you're trying to put words to it, it's like, you know, like I don't, you know, some people are pretty good with it, but you know, my vocabulary can't quite, you know, mesh with whatever it is you're trying to listen to. You like, it's especially if it's a genre that's not quite as clear cut. You know, old school death metal is easy. This, you know, sounds like, you know,
Yeah.
exhumed. Boom.
Well, that's
Okay,
the
I have
thing
an
too,
idea.
especially
Like,
if it's
you
like
can't straighten that area.
it's like a really weird type of project. It makes it even more difficult.
Oh, that's a great demo. That's a phenomenal demo.
I also.
I still gotta check that out. Ken, right? That's his band.
Yeah.
Guy's
Dude,
amazing.
that demo is probably my favorite release that was in that package. It's so fucking good.
Man, there
It's
wasn't
like
one
10
that
minutes
wasn't.
long, but it's awesome.
It is awesome.
That
I
was
got
awesome.
something. I got something to show.
Yeah, I listened to that just today.
I dig that backdrop Rick has. Is that a Crypt
Yeah,
Sermon?
that's fucking cool.
It looks like Trip Sermon's first album cover.
Yeah.
It's back here. Yeah. Well, not necessarily. It's kind of got the heaven and hell. Let's see if I can pull it up.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. That's awesome.
Nice.
You know, I've been a fan since the demo. I picked up their first demo and sold out like that. You know, and their first album was a little. It took me a little while for it to grow into me. Then Ruins, the Fading Light, I was on board.
Nice. Nice.
And Philadelphia band, you know, another one. Gotta represent, you know, this guy's.
Yep.
Yeah, they're stellar.
Unnatural. I gotta pick that up. You know, you guys are all raving about it.
It's awesome. Just old school death metal, really solid. It's fantastic.
I think he's still selling them on their Bandcamp.
Any of you know this?
Is it Impalement?
Impalement?
I haven't heard them.
Oh.
All
Yeah,
right.
I've heard of them.
I've heard
Norwegian
of them, haven't listened to them though.
Norwegian old school death metal. The thing is, this is not some kind of rehash. These guys recorded this around 99, 2000, something like that, and haven't put out anything since. This was released through some CDR someone found buried somewhere. And that's how they were able to retrieve it. And yeah,
Nice.
this kicks ass. So, can't even read it. I don't know how Schnell does it.
That's one thing I hate about being a metal YouTuber is trying to figure out how to read some of this shit.
Look at that. It's like, how do you read that?
It's awesome.
You're like this. Which way does that even go?
Dang.
I've been called out for that.
That way.
You do not know they're Norwegian.
Upside down.
They do not sound anything. I mean, I don't know if Norway has a flavor of old school death metal, but I don't get that. I get that whole, you know, that 90s Florida kind of vibe from these guys.
That's awesome.
That sounds awesome.
You would not know they're from Norway.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
That's kind of same with the Russian band Sis. They sound exactly like Obituary, and they're from Russia. It's fucking incredible.
That's awesome.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Oh, great! That's the other thing I hate about doing these streams.
Frozen Casket.
That's awesome. Yeah,
This kicks ass.
Yeah.
sounds
Good.
it sounds exactly like Obituary.
Oh, Total Worship. But they do it so well. The rips are there.
Yeah, they really do. My problem with these streams is I always tell myself I'm not going to get anything out, and then at the end I always have mountains of stuff everywhere that I got to put back.
Piles and piles.
You mean stuff that comes in the mail and you're just trying to figure out how to sort
No,
it out?
stuff that I show on the streams.
Ah, okay.
It gets messy over here.
Yeah, your room looks like you got quite a lot in there. Like he's just trying to kind of work it all in.
It's
But
cramped. Barely have room for my shelving.
my shit's split between everywhere. Shit. See if I can pull this up a minute. Show you my CD rack. I like I said, I got shit split everywhere. I got my vinyls in the basement. I mean, I got my tapes somewhere else. I got my CDs, and if you can even see it.
You can see a little bit of it.
Oh, I did that CD rack, man.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And that's just some of them. It's not everything. So trying to find room for all that. It's a pain in the ass.
Right, and you hit that sweet
Right.
spot where you're like, I just have room for everything. And you're like, but wait, there's more. And then it never ends. And you're like, shit, it's the entire house.
Yeah.
It's running into
This
crunch
is a-
time for me because, like, I'm sitting here like, okay, I've still got room on the shelf, but if I can get this tape shelf built, then that'll save me some space. But then it's like, I've probably got too many tapes for the tape shelf, so I'm gonna have to probably get a new one before I even get this one finished. What am I gonna
And that's
do?
all, it's recycled wood, right?
Mine's a
I mean,
tiny
that's
room anyway, so
Yeah, and I'm running into that problem too because right now, like this is my
Alright,
setup
I'm gonna-
for recording
I'm gonna
videos
dip
as
and
well.
put Trez in for a little bit.
Okay.
Fuel.
I'm gonna.
Like this is my setup for recording videos right now, and I am about ready to start putting CDs on this shelf that my phone's currently on, and so I'm gonna have to find a new place to record or just stick with only half a shelf of CDs for who knows how long.
You're
Yeah.
trying to keep everything kind of tidy, but it's hard to do that.
Yep, that's the never-ending problem with collecting stuff, though.
Hey,
What's up, Trez?
What's up, man?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yep.
can.
yep.
So you guys, oh, there you go. Hey, look at this. God, I look like fucking shit. God damn it. I look like more like shit than my videos. Holy shit, guys.
Hey, well, I don't know if I'm following you yet, Trez. What's your channel? Is it just Trez?
Total metal rejection. Yeah.
To make sure.
Yeah.
Beard's looking sexy.
Oh, yeah? And my mustache, maybe?
Yeah, see? Look at that.
It's a nice, nice flip. I dig it.
Hey, look at this little pencil thin bullshit. You got it going.
Oh, I've got the Joe Dirt thing going on where I don't have a beard. That I'm trying. I'm like, I've never done it. Trying to grow it in, and it just gets real white trashy right back in here. So
I wish I could grow your beard. So I'll trim mine up and then it'll grow back and it just stops. I'm like, fucking really?
It's a fucking bitch, though, during these fucking times of wearing masks and shit. It's just like,
Oh yeah.
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 It's messing with my head. I see people now without masks, even on video. I'm like, why aren't you wearing your mask? I'm like, oh, yeah. Come on. It's a damn condition. Total metal rejection. Just subscribed. Yeah.
hey, awesome.
Okay.
So how you guys doing?
Oh, I'm doing good.
You're rolling.
Doing very good.
doing all right, man. Just chilling, having some beer, enjoying the moment while I'm sober before I get a little hammered from Hammerhard.
Ah, fuck it. I'm already hammered, so yeah. There's nothing new
I'm
there.
getting there.
I saw you guys. Mention how fucked up black metal names are and trying to pronounce names in videos. Yeah, if you're familiar with me, I fuck up names all the time. I'm the butcher of names, so I don't. No worries there. So don't feel bad if you watch one of my videos. You know I'm gonna fuck shit up all the time. So
I've seen a lot of your videos, Joe. I know how it works.
Cheers to that.
I just
all
did your
accept
best.
that's our lives.
It.
But by the way, nice Leviathan flag behind you, man.
Oh yeah. Awesome. Good shit.
I've been trying to get my hands on a scar-sided vinyl. I just missed. There was one for $30 at a local store a while back, but it was one of those ones like, it'll be there when I go back. Nope.
That's the fucking worst when you like look at something and you look at it like it's kind of like if you guys are familiar with fucking Pee-wee's Great Adventure, when he goes into the pet shop and he brings out all the fucking pets and shit, but he looks at the fucking snakes.
Everything
He's
but
like-
the snakes.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. And then when you fucking try to go for it, you fucking miss out on that shit. Oh god, I missed out on something really fucking awesome today. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the band Profane Order. Really cool shit. I've been looking. I missed out on fucking every single thing. The vinyl, the fucking tape, every fucking thing. The last thing that was on there was the CD. I've been looking at that motherfucker for the last 2 weeks. And today was the day I was like, all right, it's going to be fucking today. I go on Bandcamp, fucking sold out. So,
It's the worst, man.
the fucking worst. At least I got a shirt out of it. Yeah, whatever.
That's good.
Well,
I
yeah.
had that problem. It was like, I don't know if any of you are familiar with Himza. It's like an old
Yeah.
metalcore band back in the day.
Yeah.
But like really kind of like more death metal oriented. But anyway, they had a DVD out and I wanted it so bad. And every time I'd see it in the store, I was like, no one's going to buy this. And then someone did. And it was like another 4 or 5 years before I ever got around to getting it. I had to order it and wait like 3 months.
I hate that.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to bite the bullet.
Yeah, sometimes you really got to pull the trigger on that shit and just,
Just do it.
fucking send it.
You only live once.
When some people show older releases, it's probably what happens. It's like this thing I've been on my want list since freaking Jesus been crucified, you know?
Well, that's the thing too. It's like doing videos and stuff. It's like you've waited so long to get something to the point where everyone's already talked about it, and now you're kind of, here's another one of these. Sorry, I know you've seen it already. It's pretty good.
I've been running into that.
You've never seen this release ever? I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
What is that?
But yeah,
my
but
version, you know?
you never checked out my version of that release, pretty much.
I've heard
Yeah,
that one is better than the other. What was the first one like? Was it Red or something like that? Or am I getting them mixed up? That's the newest re-release of Dissection Somberland, isn't it?
Yeah. It's got a red logo.
Yeah.
This got the blue logo. Yeah, that's how you can tell. You know,
I've heard
this
that.
one has the old Somberlane art, but like in sort of this abstract, form. But kind of, come on, having the original art, it's you couldn't do it.
Is it it's Taiwan, I think, or I think it's Taiwan has been doing the bootlegs, and I've heard they sound phenomenal. Like they did Storm of the Lightsbane recently, and then they did Rain Chaos, obviously. But supposedly those sound amazing because it's one of those things where it's like, why is Dissection like having so much trouble getting stuff re-released? Everybody wants it, man.
Is that in Japan?
Is it maybe Japanese?
Um,
I think it was Taiwan was doing it. It was the country. I was like, I didn't know they were doing presses, but it's a bootleg. But
I was going to say Japan seems to do everything better anyway when it comes to even the bootlegs. But if it's Taiwan, I don't know.
what's that Japanese company that's been? I think they have an outfit in China and Japan. They're supposedly like the best release that you can get right now. Does anybody know the name of it? The company?
Not offhand.
I saw they re-released Tiamat, and I think Dark Funeral stuff. And supposedly they're just like that is the release to get if you get one. The vinyl sounds great. It's super heavy duty, sleeves and jackets and stuff. But they're also hard to get because they sell out immediately whenever they go out.
Yeah, offhand, I don't know. I'm sure I've probably heard of them, though.
I gotta look it up. How do you guys feel about bootlegs in general? Just out of curiosity.
Depends on what it is.
Yeah, depends on what it
Yeah.
is too.
I mean, if it's like a super hard to find album, I'll just kind of whatever. I'll just do it. But sometimes they're kind of interesting just to see, you know, what kind of stuff everyone will come up with doing the bootlegs, just what they put
Yeah.
in it.
well, depends on the bootleg because I remember that Nate Def released unofficial bootleg that was so fucking good that everybody wanted that they made it semi-official. And when it comes down to bootlegs like that, that's for not for selling, but more for uh, respect for the artist and trying to make something, because you know that in bootlegs are more common in other countries where you don't get that official release, but they have to make like some sort of release just because the show was fucking awesome or something like that. Like I just know recently that Wergoat released an unofficial bootleg for their show in Mexico, which was fucking awesome. There's actually a fucking video on YouTube that you guys could watch. It's just amazing. But when it comes to bootlegs in that respect, that's totally fucking sick.
It's like fan service.
I have quite a few bootlegs of those Cannibal Corpse live shows back in the 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, those are like some really good ones, like Butcher in Chicago, Member in Dallas, and the 94th episode recordings.
I mean, it's kind of like a double-edged sword because you want to support the band and everything, but at the same time, some of this stuff is just excruciatingly hard to find.
Yeah.
And you just kind of end up with them anyway.
Yeah.
There's been a
like,
few I've bought that I didn't even know it was a bootleg till I got it.
Yeah, like I made an unofficial like how to bootleg a revenge a military cap because I know that's sold out already. But what you do is you get an official revenge patch, and then just buy a regular military cap, and then just fucking slap it on, and then there you go.
Yeah.
As Abyss, I'm trying to get a hang of the chat here. Can't get in, so I'll just. My channel will be called The Dreadful Minutes. You know, I had a question on there.
It's
Hazleton
gonna be
native.
badass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab another beer real quick. I'll be right back. Number 2. They're going down.
Yeah, those Cannibal Corpse bootlegs. I remember for a period, it was actually, you know, for me anyway, where I was at, to know if I actually had a genuine one because there were so many of those bootlegs around. You know, it's just like, you know, you weren't sure. And I was a young kid. I don't know what to look for, what the signs were. You know, there were so many of them.
Oh yeah, there's like a lot. Like I just got recently, not long ago, from Hell's Headbangers. I got the Cannibal Corpse Create the Kill demo recordings on picture disc.
Oh, nice.
And I looked back in the store to see if they had it again. They sold out of it very quickly, which I was very surprised.
Oh, you know, it's good shit.
It is good stuff. I'm actually very happy I put it on time.
Right.
Damn, shut up, everyone. I'm talking too much.
You all still waiting for mail to come in?
Yep.
I got some packages, and I don't know what's going on. You know, if I ever see them, made a few orders.
I just ordered a bunch of stuff that I already have on CD, so I had to get it on vinyl for whatever reason.
Currently, the stuff that I'm waiting for is all pre-orders, like the new Primitive Man and Incantation albums.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Undeath,
Cool.
I got that one on pre-order. That one's going to be fucking sweet.
Yeah, that Primitive Man is fucking awesome.
Yep.
I haven't really bought much this year, like when it comes to new stuff. I've got like maybe 10, 12 albums.
My thing is I've been buying a lot of older stuff. Like I've been filling in holes in my collection.
Yes, that's
finding like demos and stuff like that have been
great fucking album.
Shit.
Speaking of incantation, you know, we got members in this. this band. It's like a bit of a super group.
Yeah, Kyle Severn's in that one.
Yep.
Kyle Severn and Ash Thomas from Faith Extractor, I think.
Yeah, their album art's always killer. You know,
Oh,
they
yeah.
had it just this year.
Oh yeah, that's fucking amazing. That's a great album.
Love those guys.
See, I got a couple new things in the other day. Let's see here.
Any of you ever check out Miami Metal Merchant?
I haven't seen any videos yet. Actually, at the moment.
He's a distro out of Miami, and I mean, a lot of his stuff's pretty expensive, but he has so much old stuff. I've been plugging holes for the last year or two just from buying it from him. So if you want to check him out, if you're looking for stuff you don't have, he has quite a bit of it.
Nice.
I mean, it's usually going to be like, some South American repress or whatever, but I mean, fuck it. You need it.
Yeah, that's some good shit.
There's a guy, Ken, if you're still there in the chat, remind me his name. There's a guy out of Chicago who had a store, like a restaurant and a store at the same time, but he had a massive collection of old black metal and death metal stuff. And he's just throwing it all up on YouTube, like in phases. So it's like first phase when it sells, and on the next phase. But he has straight up like first edition everything: Dissection, Mayhem, Emperor, demos from all those guys, and it's all the original stuff. Of course, it's pricey as hell, but actually not that bad compared to what they've sold for. So if anybody's got like an extra $100 they want to blow on something, he's got all the original stuff.
Who's next stimulus coming through? Well,
right. Yeah, let's see. I got a couple new things. All that extreme noise place that's up here. It's an awesome place. You guys ever heard of this band? Keyless?
Australia, right?
I think so, yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Oh my god, that fucking album is majestic.
It is. It's majestic. That's a good description for it. It's just like black metal with just like fucking orchestral, gorgeous kind of cinematic stuff behind it.
Yeah. Again, if you ever had to say black metal is gorgeous, that would be one of the albums to fucking recommend, because that album is just fucking insanely beautiful.
It is.
The mastering on that, just top notch too. I don't know, just the mixing, whatever they did, it's just everything comes in nice and clean, and there's a nice punch to it. Perfect for vinyl.
Yep.
I think they had another. I think this is the first release, and they have another one that came out. I haven't heard it yet, but then I haven't done anything in a long time. I think their second release is like 2014 or something like that. So hopefully they got more on the horizon. But yeah, I love that band. Then these guys, Pest, you heard of them?
Yeah.
I've seen it, but I've not listened to it.
It's solid. Just good straight up black metal. I guess these are like older albums that have been re-released in recent years on who is Hayden's Heart Records.
Great label.
Yeah. Stellar label. Definitely good ones we're checking out.
Oh, Pest. I just saw that. I'm sorry.
There's a delay.
Yeah, Pest. Yeah, they just reissued that. They're really fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Really fucking awesome. Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't know. I found them on accident and was like, what the hell is this? It's just really solid. But, to chat, oh, yeah.
Open in YouTube and muted.
Yeah, so if you just like open a separate bar with YouTube on it to watch it on YouTube, then you can chat in the comments.
Of course. Duh.
It's always a crash course with YouTube, man. It was for all of us.
I feel like I've been on this chat for quite a while, but being on camera is a whole different animal. But happy to be on.
Yeah, man. Like I said, it's cool to for all you guys. It's always good to put faces to names and channels and such. That's awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Fuck yeah. Who are you telling? A whole different animal. Every time I record, it's a different animal.
God damn, man, that cigarette looks great. Every time I have a beer, I'm like, oh, I need to smoke. So let's see what we have here. Yeah, so bootlegs. I've got. It's one of the ones I kind of grew up with Danzig, so I've been getting those because those have been hopping up for everywhere for pretty decent prices. And that's one of those ones too where it's like, I feel guilty. Like he should be getting that money, but he wouldn't be getting it if it was reissued anyways. Because I think whoever owns the rights to it, like he's not seen money for Danzig stuff in years. Oh, yeah, my old channel. Oh shit, yeah. I think I'm gonna close that one down and take some because I've got some shows that I recorded, like not in my band, but like I have a Blood Incantation and Uada, and those bands. I think I'm gonna throw those on Best of Bonds Blood Box instead. There's also some embarrassing shit on the old YouTube channel.
Hey, if you guys
I'll go check out my first 20 or so videos. They're fucking horrendous.
Yeah, old videos are just really bad.
I don't know if you guys are aware that Behair is going to be pretty much released on Nuclear War Now pretty soon.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Sweet.
Nice.
It's like that'll be an expensive year.
Hell yeah.
I need to pull my Beharit stuff out. I haven't listened to Beharit in a long time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
Apparently they're going to release a box set. Well, I don't know if I should be saying that, but maybe.
Did you say a box set?
No,
You
I
can
didn't say that.
Because,
I didn't
Oh,
say
you did
that.
not?
I said nothing.
the
Intimidate
owner
all
of
witnesses.
Nuclear War Now talked about that
No,
for
I
a
didn't say
while.
that. Yeah, well.
Seems like I heard that Werewolf was going to put out a whole box set of Maniac Butcher stuff. I was like, oh, fuck, I kind of have all the full lengths now. Do I really need to buy that? Yeah, I do.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my problem with box sets, man. Is it's like, for instance, and I kind of grew up with this band, so like, but Typo Negative, they just re-released for the second time last year the box set that has them all in it.
Yeah.
But then they're re-releasing all of the individual records too, with the original art with it saying Typo Negative. I'm like, I don't need 2 copies of everything, but I'm gonna fucking have 2 copies of everything.
Yeah.
I got 2 copies of Bloody Kisses. Don't need another one. It's.
Yeah.
How many
Well, it's like you
forms
see
do I
it
need?
sitting in a store. I mean, you can't just leave it there. Give it a good home.
Right.
Just recently, actually, I think it was like probably not just recently, but probably like in the month of February. They on Amazon they had like $100 like the 4 vinyl like Mayhem like box set that actually comes with all their live shows from like back then, and I decided just to buy it off Amazon, and it came with like a book and everything. So, and even though I already had one of the albums, I was like, I want to buy this whole box set. I don't have the others on vinyl, so now I have like almost everything I have has to do with old Mayhem at this point.
I've been wanting to pick that up too because I think that's the only things I'm missing are the those 4 live albums, which are like that was the era that everyone thinks of when they think of Mayhem. But yeah, I think that was a great price on that too because it does have a pretty decent sized booklet. The dude that's behind I think he's on Instagram, the True Mayhem Collection, who's like the curator of the Mayhem Museum, if there ever is going to be one or something like that. He has all of the original stuff, but he's the one that like puts all that together. It's pretty cool. For sure.
It's funny how uncanny you can get at predicting when box sets are going to come out. You just got to think, okay, I have all this band's discography except 1 or 2 albums. So as soon as I get those 2 albums, they're going to release a box set.
Spot on.
It could be a name phenomenon. It happens too frequently.
I mean, I'm missing 1 Razor album, and I'll bet you money as soon as I get that album, Razor releases a box set of all their albums. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, same thing for Samael or Paradise Lost. As soon as I get the everything, they're gonna release every fucking thing.
Yeah, and I am so close. I'm just like, I know it's gonna be released eventually, but is it Draconian Time? Paradise Lost, the Draconian album,
Yeah.
the Gothic album or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I really do like that one. I want to buy it. It's like $150, but I know as soon as I do, it's going to be re-released somewhere. So I'm just
Oh, that's what happened to me with that fucking mortuary. I finally found Black and Images. I was so happy. Spent $27 for a CD. I was like, fuck it. You know, I got to get it. I'll never find it for cheaper. Then what was it 3 weeks ago? Iron Bonehead. Oh, Hell's Headbangers has the fucking vinyl, double LP. I was like, seriously?
Or Century Media, I'd be like, we need reasons for people to come check us out again. You know, so
Yeah.
we'll go ahead and put out Paradise Lost or something.
It'll happen.
that's just life. It's the life of a collector.
But if we didn't have that, it'd be boring.
Right.
There is one album I actually want to get. Actually, 'cause I saw one video that you made, Kevin, actually once, and you had like the vinyl for the band Gutted, and I tried to go back and find that vinyl on Hell's Headbangers, I think, and I couldn't find it after that.
Oh, the Gutted album?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got lucky to get it, honestly, because I was at work and I just happened to pull up Hell's Headbangers. Let's see what they got. It was early in the morning. And I was like, buying. And I knew, and it, seriously, like by the time I got home that evening, it was gone. Long gone.
Well, Gutted, the death metal band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they still have that, but it's on the Repulsive Echo.
Yeah, Repulsive Echo has it still. They're getting ready to
but-
reissue the CD, I think,
Yeah, and they're also getting.
if I'm not mistaken.
They're also getting ready to release the Oppressor album, Agony. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Oppressor, but they're kind of ready to release that album again. Fucking awesome shit.
Yeah, I cut out. I was saying they're putting the CD out, right? They're getting ready to put it out.
No, yeah, CD and also vinyl for Oppressor Agony.
Okay. I knew it was one or the other, but I couldn't remember which was which. I think they're a Greek label, right?
Yep, yeah, Greek.
And that makes you go, ooh, European shipping costs.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Very expensive, but very. fucking
Sometimes
awesome.
you gotta bite the bullet.
Yeah, you gotta bite the bullet.
Sometimes it's worth it.
Hell's
Yeah.
Headbangers saved my
Yeah.
ass a few times with that. They get shit in there. They're like, you know, I don't see anywhere else. Like, damn it, I gotta go through these guys. You know, but they have it. You know.
Oh, if you see it, you gotta get it, man.
Yeah, no, when it comes to Hell's Headbangers and you see something that you really want, you should just go for it right away because you know
Yeah.
that's out there.
Yeah.
Hell's Headbangers just yesterday they just released Hammer Smash Faced LP black,
Oh, yeah.
but has an etching on it, which is pretty fucking awesome. So yeah, pretty fucking cool.
They have several colors. I got a red one. I think they kept releasing them in like 100 increments or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Real
they sell-
quick. Cheers, Michael. Happy birthday, Michael Dellinger.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, dude.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Rick. Go ahead.
all good.
Well, that was one of those things too, where I was like, when I saw the Hammer Smash GP come up, I was like, I'm good. I own it. Let's just okay. It's fine. Because, you know, it's not like I just bought a bunch of Autopsy records I already have.
I think I'm gonna let. Let's see. How do I do anything?
Very
Please.
carefully.
There we go. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. We're gonna switch back and forth, I think, here. So.
Nick's coming back.
All right.
How's it going?
It's weird being back there and not being able to say anything, but listening in and manipulate stuff.
You lost your copy of Icon. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell happened to it. I was just looking for it the other day. I have no idea where it would have gone. It's not like I would have traded it or anything.
that feeling when you think you got something on hand, you just want to pop it in, and you're like, I know I have it, just looking, scurrying all around, and at some point you just consider it gone.
And I know I have it because it's in my Discogs. So
You're gonna have finding it in the most obvious spot that you just haven't looked in yet.
probably.
Check your video game cases.
I don't have any of those.
As soon as you stop looking for it, that's when you'll find it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably turn up in one of the open graves at work for some reason.
Hey, you decided your iPod or phone or whatever wasn't good enough. You brought the CD with you to work, just sitting on top of someone's tombstone.
Probably.
Yeah, I've lost so much shit. So
We had-
none of my music leaves the house ever. It's staying right here.
Yeah, that's what happened to me when obviously have a older brother. Yeah, after that shit, nope.
Well, my wife's getting mad at me because I keep talking about buying like a big Hasp lock and all this other stuff to lock my room up because they like to go in there and mess with stuff and they think it's funny. And I'm like, I have anxiety bad enough as it is. You're going to make it worse.
Yeah.
It's like, don't touch my shit.
Yeah, growing up in Central America, living in El Salvador, we had fucking hurricanes and tropical storms and all this shit. And this motherfucker, my brother, decides to fucking leave for 2 weeks. And I call him up, and he's like, "Oh, let me borrow my Love and Creation. Let me borrow this. Let me borrow this." I'm like, "All right." I'm thinking the next day, and then he calls me a week, and he tells me I'm in fucking Costa Rica. I'm like, "What the fuck you doing over there?" I'm like, "Well, there's a hurricane over here." I'm like, "I don't give a fucking shit. Like, what are you doing over there?" And he comes back, and everything's safe. He's all right. And I'm like, "Where's my fucking CDs?" He gives me the bare CD with the case. Everything, when you have the paper in fucking water and everything's wrinkly, everything's stuck together. And after that shit, I'm like, fuck that. I'm never lending shit to nobody.
That's a pisser offer.
Especially Malevolent Creation.
Oh,
I mean, come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Wouldn't lend any of that to anyone. Damn.
yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'd be like, you best go back to Costa Rica and buy me some more goddamn CDs.
Kevin, you've influenced Justin to make a bad life choice.
Of what? Oh, yeah.
Ye-
Well, I do that.
I've resorted to making
We all-
photocopies of missing covers and back covers and whatever, because I get stuff back, and over time, I don't know what happened to it, because I don't have the originals, I got the disc, but it sucks to not have the original covers.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you just pull it
I
off
have this,
the CD shelf every now and again and go, damn it.
I had
Makes you
this
depressed.
Danzig CD that I bought at my grandparents' local record store that's been in someone's collection so long that the back half of the CD is Hell Awaits and the front is correct Danzig.
Wow. That's crazy.
I bought a Vital Remains CD maybe a year ago, one of my local stores. It didn't even look at it. It was just like, oh, this is one of the ones I don't have. And got it home, and I flipped it over. There's no, back cover at all. So they just stuck the booklet inside the jewel case and then just shut it. And I was like, what the fuck? It looks like it's just been torn and ripped and everything. I'm like, how do you even get to that part? I mean, I know you can pop the case open and get to it, but why would you even do that?
What Vital Remains?
I don't know.
Sorry, what?
What Vital Remains album was that?
I think it's my Dawn of the Apocalypse.
Oh, that was.
I think I might be wrong.
That's my favorite one. I love that album.
Nicotine. Everyone jumping on me for bad habits, and I'm sitting here like, everyone's drinking. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, fuck that.
I'm not either. I got me a soda water.
There you go.
I just have regular sparkling water.
Nicotine, alcohol. I don't see caffeine though.
Yeah, look at
Oh wait, I got that covered. See, here you go.
a cigar right here.
Loading up.
I haven't had a nice cigar in like months.
Another cigar over here. Another cigar over here.
Jeez,
Trez,
Jeez, Trez.
You're making me want to start smoking cigars again, dude. I need to go.
You need to start lighting those up on the channel.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you need to.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, just have one while you're talking about music. That look badass.
Oh
Just
yeah.
clench it in your teeth and just start rambling.
You know what? That will actually improve my channel because I fuck up names all the time, which I could just blame it on the fucking stogie. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
There you
That
go.
would be funny.
That
Sitting there
works.
you're sitting there describing music, can't understand a damn word you're saying.
yeah, like,
Well, this here is some black metal.
listen to this shit.
Yeah, perfect.
I'll be right back.
All right. I think this is the first time we've had double-digit viewers on one of our streams. We got 10 right now.
Yeah, I've seen your other
Usually
streams,
it's
and I don't
like
recall this kind of audience.
Oh shit! Fucking
Yeah.
COVID's a bitch.
You gotta find stuff to talk about.
I know. I mean, either this got promoted really well, or people are just fucking bored out of their minds and have nothing else to do.
I know the streams I ever did by myself got more than 11 views, so you're doing
This-
just fine.
Fuck the saddest shit.
Yeah.
You know, one day I got all my shit together, got all my beers, put a little fucking table together, did all this fucking shit, put a flag up, and like, oh shit, I'm ready. And I tried to do a live stream on YouTube, and it turns out I didn't have. You need to reach 1,000 subscribers to do a live stream.
Really?
So yeah, so it fucking sucked. I'm like, oh shit, okay, well, oh well.
Some of the rules are
How did
just
they come
kind
up with
of
that algorithm? Why 1,000? Why
Yeah.
that number?
yeah.
I don't know. After you reach 1,000, apparently you could do shit. You know, there's shit that there's caveats that you could fucking partake. I'm like, oh,
That's why we got StreamYard, though.
Yep.
Right on.
You got to
But it all boils down to fuck it, just do whatever you want to do,
exactly.
and you'll be happier.
Yeah, fuck yeah, yeah. Again, no strings attached. You could say whatever the fuck you want. You could curse the shit out. You know, doesn't fucking matter. You just don't have to abide by the rules that they partake. If you want to fucking take in money or do that or abide by the rules, good for you. But for me, it's not about that shit. So,
So I always go back and rewatch my videos after I record them, just to make sure I didn't say anything ridiculous. Yeah,
well, yeah,
horribly ridiculous.
yeah.
But
Well, I
then
do
there's-
that.
Yeah,
I do that like
But-
3 times.
but then there's like some videos where I'm like, yeah, this is some fucking badass shit, motherfucking kick ass, damn fuck, and I'm just like, "Eesh, slow down a little."
Too many
Sound like
swears
you're
in one
12.
sentence. I got to dial that back a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I got to keep it within, 30 or 40 swears. That's a good number for a 10-minute video.
Well, on the flip side, and if you're talking about hammer smash face, this is a jolly old listen. Like it's like you got to
By
find some kind of way
golly, this is some
to censor yourself.
amazing. Yeah. Oh, I've caught myself censoring myself just because I'm doing it around my kid all the time anyway. I'll get on there. This is some awesome MF and metal right here, guys. And I was like, why did I say that?
Dad, what's that nothing?
Yeah.
This
By
is just
golly.
some absolutely delightful music. So uplifting.
How do
I
you
never
rate
picked that one
Riddick
up.
that?
What was that?
What?
This Bible fell out of Jesus' hand and it is now in my hands in music form.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack you
It's-
right across the face with it.
And it's like Tomb of the Mutilated or some shit like that.
Wrong one to hug with.
No, Matt, it has to be this.
That's a great album.
That is a great album. Yep.
I never got around to that one, and I don't know
Yeah.
why.
Yeah, me neither.
I think I'd just
It's really
already
good.
come off burning myself out on them so much that I was just like, I can't do more Dying Fetus.
Well, Dying Fetus, once their sound started to get very clean, it turned me off a little bit on that. I like their old school sound.
It got ultra techy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. When they started all that, the thing is about technical death metal. I'm not talking about technical death metal like Suffocation or Defeat Insanity. I'm talking about tech death like Rings of Saturn. Once they start all that fucking noodling only for
Yeah.
themselves, I'm like, they lost me. I'm like, if you're playing for yourself and to see what the other guy's doing, you're like, no.
I mean, I'm cool with everyone's opinion and everything, but Destroy the Opposition is their best album. It just
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That one's a great one. One thing that did turn a lot of people off from Wrong One to Fuck With is the way that it was promoted. Because I know one thing that kind of turned a lot of people off was they were selling jerseys
Yeah.
as like pre-order bundles that would say Wrong One, and then it would say the number 12, and then say Fuck With under it. And yeah, that one turned a lot of people off.
I mean, it's
For some
that's
people,
not-
they just thought that Wrong One to Fuck With, that name was just this massive marketing ploy.
Well, because it's such a blunt message, and then you're trying to make people decode it. You're like, what? It's confusing. Like, it's supposed to be right direct to the point, right in your face. And then all this trickery.
Did anyone hear their re-recording of One Shot, One Kill?
No.
They re-recorded
No,
that?
I haven't heard it.
Really?
It's
Really?
horrible. It's
I
horrible.
can't say it. I've definitely heard about it when it got re-released, or when they released the re-recording,
no.
but I don't really
It's-
want to hear it.
It's ass. It's terrible. It's
You-
so
I mean-
terrible.
Just because you're
Which-
saying that, you instantly need to send it to me.
I'll
Hey.
send it out.
Send me.
Yeah, I
Hey,
want to hear it.
Stefan, what
Huh?
you doing over there?
Smoke a cigar.
Hello?
Mm.
What you got there, buddy?
He's got a big brown dick he's going to put in his mouth.
Fire.
It's okay. I was
No,
putting
he
skinny
only does
white
that
cakes
off
in mine.
camera.
Sharing is caring, brother. What are you doing? Yeah, but they re-released One Shot, One Kill. Really?
They re-recorded it, and then
Yeah, they
I guess
did.
it's so bad.
Out of all the fucking songs, they would try to fucking.
You don't. Why would you fuck with that one? That's like
Yeah,
one of their most iconic.
they basically ruined it at this point for everyone.
Yeah, pretty much.
I want to say they went to a studio in Baltimore or something, which is this isn't really like the point, but I guess it was kind of known for being like a hip hop studio.
Yeah,
And it was just
fucking
like
ass.
just off the top of my head. I mean, it was like they did not record this well. They did not do it justice at all.
That's very disappointing.
I mean, it's
death
like
metal.
the guitar
Death metal
sounded
and hip-hop.
horrible.
Is that?
Death metal in a hip hop studio just sounds like a bad idea.
It does.
Yeah.
Well, if you have a guy who knows what they're doing when it comes to recording death metal, then it shouldn't be a problem.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, of course.
But it just did not sound good. That's just me talking. I mean, maybe other people like it, but I thought it was. I made it like probably, the first through the main riff of the song at the start till he starts, doing the vocals, and then I was just like, no, this sucks.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't heard it, but it doesn't sound like It doesn't sound good.
The
I mean, I
thumping
would
bass
send it
edition.
out, but you're not missing anything. It's just, I don't know. I don't even remember if it was just where it was super compressed or the guitar sounded really hollow. I remember it just not sounding good.
Well, it's kind of like someone told me and recommended to me, like In Flames is re-releasing was it Clayman or what is it?
Yeah, that's the one, Clayman.
Yeah, Clayman. I'm like, yeah, no, I like to preserve my memory intact. I don't want to
Yeah.
fucking listen to that shit, and I haven't since then. So I've never listened to it. And I don't want to.
Sometimes those, especially those early '90s albums, like they just have a certain charm to them. You know, there's no sense to re-record it. You know, there's just, you just go to tarnish your legacy.
Well, is the point in time that it comes to the point where in metal, and we all listen to certain metal songs, and, regardless of where we're at or where we live to, and who we grew up with. A particular song or an album has a certain sentimental aspect to it, which Clayman and In Flames had. Obviously, through all that fucking Swedish thrash metal, growing up with all that fucking awesome shit, has a sentimental aspect to it.
Oh,
But if you're gonna fuck with that now, like, yeah, no.
It's the same argument as George Lucas going back and fixing Star Wars.
Oh,
Yeah.
Same thing.
Oh,
Same thing.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
it's, when you put it out, however you put it out, that's how it needs to stay.
You did the next worst thing, selling it to Disney. You know, now
I've made a video of fucking Star Wars now,
Yeah.
which
I got a case in point. Anybody know this one?
Oh, At the Gate? Yeah, that album.
I'm not even an At the Gates fan, but this EP rips. And classic. Could you imagine them redoing this with their current sound?
Oh, jeez.
Do not do it.
Fuck that shit.
No.
no.
I would not buy it. Fuck it.
It's like listening. It's like listening. I'm sorry. It's like listening to Carcass now. It's like no.
Imagine if Cannibal Corpse we actually recorded Butcher the Bertha or Tomb and Mutilated again.
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't
No,
listen
that
to
can't
it.
happen.
No,
I wouldn't either.
listen to it.
You know, there's certain albums that I think that are very awesome. It's kind of like when Hypocrisy released that 20 years. I forgot they released like a symphonic type of like black metal ish take on their older albums. If they would do that, that would sound fucking awesome. But anything else would be, yeah.
I mean,
It's a fine
like,
line.
But at the same time, it's like bands are going to do what they're going to do, and I mean, it's their music, it's their career. I mean,
Yeah.
I might not like it, but I mean, who am I to really say anything about it? I can tell you my opinion on it, but
No, yeah,
it's your band.
yeah.
So I mean, that's the thing that kills me, and I get it for the most part. Is like, well, I mean, I'm a big Dissection fan, and they put out Re and Chaos. Well, that's not Dissection. It's like, well, yeah, it is. I mean, you might not like it, but that's what the band put out. And who are you to say that's like, oh, they shouldn't be doing that kind of thing?
Yeah. If a band wants
I
to
guarantee you, if
re-record-
every one of us had a band, and someone was coming around telling us, you need to be
Love
playing
this
stuff
album.
like this. It's like you don't, just let them do what they're going to do. I mean, if you don't like it, move on.
Yeah, if
It's
a
almost
band wants to
this-
record their stuff, obviously it was for a reason.
With live albums, I always find it interesting because you have lineups that change, and particularly with vocalists. I see this with Candlemass. It's like you have these different eras. They sort of cover these songs from whatever singer at the time. Rob Lowe, they cover multiple stuff. It's always interesting to get the interpretation. You know, that's one example where it might be worth checking it out. You know, I think with live
I mean,
albums, you can just
you're almost kind of fucking yourself by putting out two similar albums. I mean, you take, people really like this album, and you put out the second one, it's kind of similar. Oh, okay, now we know what you are, or what you're supposed to sound like, and you're kind of painting yourself in a corner.
Yeah.
sometimes the gear changes. Like, wow, we play in B tuning now, and we're gonna play this interpretation. Y'all need to hear this,
Yeah,
or whatever.
but I mean, it's like if you don't like it, it's like, well, I don't like this album. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of having all these different YouTube channels is we're all allowed to have our own opinion on stuff. That's what keeps things interesting.
Yeah, but fuck everyone's opinion because it's always wrong.
Yep.
Yeah.
So then you keep having that opinion.
I need to know how wrong it is,
off.
So I check out Full Metal Ginger. I need to know how wrong he is to know how right I am.
Oh, I'm wrong all the time,
Right.
so you don't have to worry about it.
And I'm always right, so fuck you all.
There you go. See,
Yeah.
that's how that works.
Yep.
I'm only right if I'm talking about something I have no clue about.
No, you're only right if you're saying the exact same thing everyone else says.
Yep. If you
That's
try
right,
to
right.
stand out and say something different,
Or are you wrong? Yeah.
Rain Chaos is the best album.
Yeah.
You're
See?
wrong.
I would agree with that. I know quite a few people that would probably disagree with that very heavily.
Fuck everything before the Black Album.
Nah,
Saint
fuck
Anger's
everything
strong sound is on
before
point.
Saint Anger.
Oh, I got load and then I reload.
That's good.
God, what was it? Cold Lake is the best Celtic Frost album.
Yeah, they treasure that so much they won't reissue it.
I know.
Not whatsoever.
So I bootlegged it and sold it for 50 cents because that's all people will buy it for.
Ken says he's wrong 99.9% of the time. I don't know, Ken.
I'm not sure about that either. You seem pretty reliable on your information.
Pretty good source.
Yeah.
A little too good.
Who is?
Oh, Ken.
Ken?
Oh. Ken's the man.
Yeah.
No doubt. Love his interview he had the other day, just kind of talking about his background and, just how he got into music. And it's just like, it's just everybody has their own way into metal. It started out with Venom, come on. It's like,
I would just like to spend 15 or 20 minutes just kind of rating his collection.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
his collection makes
again.
mine look pathetic.
it'd be like this treasure trove of just amazing shit, but then it'd be quite intimidating at the same time. It's like,
Yeah.
how do you eat?
Yeah, but then maybe I could be cool.
Yeah. Hey Rick, do you see Stefan's interview with Ken?
No, actually, it
On
didn't.
his, yeah. Stefan
How did I
has
get-
one too. He's got a couple with the Banger TV guys as well.
When did that come out? Or roughly?
Been a couple of weeks.
I'll have to-
Banger TV, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Banger TV is not always right.
No, they're not.
No.
Not everything they say, but
Yeah, naming Decapitated the best death metal album. I think it was last year. Yeah, no, that's not even death metal. I'm sorry.
See, everyone's opinion is wrong.
Yeah, well, yeah. Again, I don't know.
Well, and when you got clean singing in there, at some point, you cross some barriers. You know, what is it then? You know, it's just
No, clean
sounds of
singing
other-
is true death metal.
Yeah.
Anybody can growl.
Anyone can
It's the
growl. It takes a
easiest
real
thing in the
man to
world.
sing.
See, that's another fun thing about having a channel is just being an ass just for the hell of it, just to see what happens.
Oh yeah.
I need to do more
I
of
do that all the time.
Yeah, let's see how many people I can piss off today.
Yeah.
how do we do this? Well, bolt thrower sucks. There we go. Get the ball rolling.
Rain your hate down on me. I don't know. So everyone takes everything so fucking seriously anymore. It's like, you know, if you're watching, you know, one of us and I say something that you don't agree with, how are you gonna get that fucking pissed about it? It's like, I'm just some asshole with a camera.
I'm
Yeah.
aspiring to be that. You know, I'll get my video up.
Yeah. Oh, you'll do fine.
I think people feel that us having the ability to do this gives us some sort of special powers or something. It really doesn't. We just happen to be very opinionated and like to tell people how wrong they are.
We decided our ego's so big, we're going to put ourselves on camera and put it on the internet.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Perfect.
pretty much.
Perfect.
at the
That's
same
perfect
time,
analogy.
yeah. At the same time, you know, whatever the fuck, you know. We're just
Yeah.
a couple of fucking. At least for me, I'm talking about myself. At least I'm a fucking asshole that put himself on camera and maybe get shit right or not right, and you know.
But that's the thing too. I'm all for corrections. If I'm wrong, please tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to be
Yeah.
wrong.
Exactly. I know I don't know shit, everything about metal or what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know who the fuck produced that album that I love so much. I don't know who the fuck wrote the lyrics for this, but you know, correct me if I'm fucking wrong. But again, I love that fucking album that you love as well. So again, I don't gonna Wikipedia the shit out of the album that I'm talking about. I just know what the fuck I love about it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know, correct me.
Trez, you're always the expert of your own opinion.
Yeah.
yeah, no. Sometimes I just get worried when I review or talk about an album that when I'm talking about it, maybe I don't know everything about it, and someone could be probably thinking like, "Oh, why are you reviewing this album if you don't know about it?" And I just probably get worried about it sometimes.
Ken, you got to start showing your record collection. People want to see that shit.
I would just like to live in there. Maybe a
I
day.
love those demos he puts up, and you know that I'll never see. You know,
Never.
Yeah.
the way
No.
to.
Never get a physical copy of it.
Nope.
I always look forward to any new video that Ken puts out, any new demo. I'm looking forward to it every time.
Good
I
stuff.
always, I
Hey,
always
Ken, when you run out of demos to post, what the fuck are you going to do? You have plenty of records to show. Just do it. It'll make the demo last longer. Just saying, that's one way to do it.
Yeah. So nice weather.
Anybody have questions?
I'm trying to think of one.
I think Justin might want to come back in. So if he wants to, I can jump out, or if one of you has something to do.
Let me bail because my phone's about to die anyway. So it'll be a good excuse.
It was good having you, Kevin.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, hope to see you again.
Anytime, feel free to join anytime.
Yeah, I'm sorry about all the other times. It just seems like I'd always had something going on, so my bad.
That's okay.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's all right. Shit happens, man.
Well, good, dude.
All right, man. You guys have a good one.
It was an honor having you. See you.
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
See you
Awesome
guys.
channel. Love your channel, bro.
All right. Justin is on his way.
He's gonna come back. He's gonna be better than ever.
Who's got YouTube open?
I don't.
I'm hearing myself.
Oh shit. It might be me.
Mute it.
Gotta mute it.
It's not the kind of reverb we're looking for.
No, not the good kind.
No, it's not. It's not quite like tempo.
I can still hear it.
That is not me then.
Is it you, Rick?
Hey Nick.
I got mine on mute.
Hey Nick.
All right.
Ken said you can jump in whatever you want. Whatever.
Ken might be coming.
Sweet.
Fucking shit, Stefan. What the fuck are you smoking and drinking over there?
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm smoking this. Wait. And I'll be drinking one of these.
He's got that good weed.
Angry Orchard.
I wish I had stuff here now.
I got a hard cider.
Hey, you live close to me, right?
Wait, what did you say? Sorry, what did you
There's
say?
this girl. There's this girl where I work. She shows up every day, sits in front of her dead brother's stone with her shirt off and smokes pot all afternoon.
Wow.
I thought you lived in Missouri, not Mississippi. What the hell is that shit?
She's from Mississippi.
Oh, it makes sense.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, that's what we call her. We call her Mississippi.
Hey, Trez, what were you saying before? I couldn't hear. Actually, I didn't hear. It was like a delay.
Like who?
No, you said something about like what was I like smoking and drinking?
What?
No, you're saying like what was I smoking and drinking?
Yeah. What the fuck? You live close to me, right? Fucking
Yeah,
Stefan.
I'm not that far away from you, dude.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm like right here in the rock.
Swim away.
I could basically like it would take like such a quick trip just to get to you, man.
Yo, here's an idea. Here's an idea.
Means
Stefan, you interview Trez, but in the flesh, as opposed to being over the internet.
that's something I've
Since
always
you guys are so close together.
that's something I've always wanted to do. Actually, do like an actual interview with
What's up, Justin?
a person.
What's up?
Hey, Justin.
There's gonna be some real fucking trippy shit. I'll tell you that right now. We're gonna talk about every fucking thing. The universe, how the universe works, all fucking kinds of shit.
We'll talk about anything.
Yeah. And how Megadeth found its way to where they are right now.
They must have super collided into the wrong path. I don't know.
Big yeet.
There's a lot of drinking.
I am a half a beer away from trying to explain the universe, motherfuckers.
Yeah. It's gonna,
Oh, this is gonna get good.
And I'm gonna fucking cry tonight.
Justin's about to explain the meaning of life in about 2 seconds.
Justin, I want to hear the rest of your argument for Rain Chaos.
Rank chaos, however the fuck you say it. Okay. So to start with, I don't know if I actually ended up posting it in the chat, but if nothing else, it got my girlfriend into metal because she wasn't a fan of metal until she heard that album, and she really loved that album because it was all satanic and stuff, and she could understand the lyrics. That's aside from my argument for it, but holds high regard for that. So that album, in my opinion, is the most genuine Dissection album that's out there. Now, I get how people in sound don't like it because it's more like, black and roll than it is black metal. That's fair. But, like, I don't know the names of the dudes, but whatever they're, say, like, little Seven Seals, Satanic Cult, or whatever it was, didn't the dude, like, write half the lyrics? That was, like, the head of that. And that was the whole thing, is it was supposed to be, like, satanic worship album or something. I don't know. That's really all I got. I don't have that much. I like it. I know other dudes hate it, and I get that, especially if you like when you got into Dissection, it was Somberlin and Lightsbane and all that. But Reign in Chaos is actually the first Dissection album I heard, so that's kind of what got me into it.
I wanted to bring that point up earlier about how where did you jump in? You got some iconic bands, but it may not be their most iconic album, but then you got, you build a soft spot for it, and I got plenty of that.
Yeah.
Metallica started with Load. I'm kidding.
Well, no, but that's like legit. When I heard Dissection, when I heard that album, it was right when I was starting to really get into black metal, and I didn't think they were a black metal band. I was like, oh, it's like a cool, like, kind of, gothic rock band or something. Yeah. So I dug it, and then of course, started getting into the research of it. I'm like, oh shit, they actually have a pretty solid history in that. They were Norwegian too, weren't they?
Swedish.
Yeah.
Swedish. Okay. Yeah. So that was one of the ones I lucked out on because I got I missed the original release of that. Not when it was released. It's on eBay. It went up. It was like one of those weird times where it was in the middle of the week and no one was paying attention. It's the original copy of it sold for $30, and I just missed it.
That's a pisser, dude.
Yeah. That happens to me all the time. I could go on and on and on about all the things I've missed.
I'm sure we all can.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to be good. So what I've been doing lately is, what I was doing before COVID hit and all that, because like I think I said in the chat last night with the other shows, I've weirdly ended up with more money than I normally would have because of how we've been stashing stuff. But I was like cleaning out my collections. I'm like, you know what? If I don't listen to it, I don't want to keep it. Like I've only got so much space. Like there's albums that are great, but if I haven't listened to it in the last 6 months, So that's left holes in my collection. But I'm also like really got the bad itch to fill in those holes again because I'm like, I can't stand not having every album from every artist.
There's always that fear of having to rebuy an album at probably twice the price you paid for it before.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Any old school death metal from anyone?
Hey Ken, you may not have been on when I was showing this earlier, but Impalement, ring a bell? It's a Norwegian old school death metal band. This was recorded in 2000, I believe, and nothing Norwegian sounds about it. It's just, but this rips.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to check that one out. I will say to Ken, because like I've said in some of my videos and stuff, I've been more of a black metal guy and been trying to get into death metal. This, thanks to Ken, has exposed me to some wonderful shit that I've been stoked to hear. So we're going to be looking those up. And then also,
I had this spinning in my latest video. Made me a little mixtape with a couple cool.
I got that same tune too, actually, and I haven't even finished listening to it yet. I was just listening to it before.
It's good shit.
It's really good stuff. I'm really enjoying it more than I thought I would. I'm like, this is great stuff.
Again, I think out of everything he sent me, this Unnatural demo is probably my favorite.
Oh, I love the Unnatural demo. That's great.
Yeah, that's really solid.
Also, I just got a notification. That Kevin jibed to me.
Got to know what was that? It cut out.
Kevin just subscribed to me.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, who's drinking all day IPA? Ken, are you drinking all day IPA?
I think we lost Trez's audio. I haven't heard him in a minute.
Oh,
Yeah.
motherfucker. I just noticed that I had this shit on mute. So
You
anyway,
got it.
what I got for you guys is an all-day motherfucking beautiful IPA. Wait, what the fuck? Where am I? Oh, here. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at this shit.
How much of that drank already?
Beautiful
Lives up,
motherfucker.
it lives up to its name because I can't do IPAs, but that shit I can drink the fuck out of.
Anyway, I'm gonna enjoy this shit and mute.
Thanks for subscribing.
Okay, so
Hey, Trez,
go ahead.
if you're gonna be on mute, is it okay if I let Ken in for a little?
Yeah,
You
dude,
can
go
come
ahead.
back whenever.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right. Seeing you.
Yeah, it's fun. We got a lot of people tonight, but after a while, I'll hop out too. We'll just keep switching back and forth. That'll be cool.
This is going great.
I'm excited to have Ken in. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Also, how cool is it that this is one of our best performing streams yet?
Yeah.
We've had like consistently over 10 viewers the entire time.
Hell yeah.
That's amazing. I think this
Yeah.
has to be like one of the biggest streams I think we've ever had.
You know what though? You know, I was in that stream last night, and you know, with Pat, and it ran a little short. I kind of was like, I could be on for another 2 or 3 hours. You know, but,
Matt picked it up an hour later on his channel.
oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. For like another 2 hours.
Man, dropped out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this works just
Dang.
fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm texting my buddy too. So if you see me down here doing that, I'm just doing that real quick. There's a crazy ass storm here right now. So when I was out smoking a cigarette, it's one of those where there's no lightning hitting the ground, so there's no thunder, but the sky is like just full of lightning. It's nuts.
Oh, wow.
It's the most ominous thing, you know.
Those are,
Yeah. Super
That's-
metal.
I told you.
Very apocalyptic.
You know what it is? It's the Iron Maiden Killers album. You know, you look at the sky.
yeah.
You know, I call it
Yeah.
the killer sky. Look at the weather. I'm like, oh, there's the killer sky.
Right? Exactly. There you go. Got an old buddy who I talked to since high school, and he's just like tonight, just now texting me like, "Hey, you want to talk tomorrow?" I'm like, "I'm in the yes, I'm in the middle of something, man."
All right. I'm sending Ken the link.
Awesome.
I'm like literally almost done smoking this whole thing right now.
That is a stogie if I ever
Jesus.
saw one, man.
Last time I
That's a
had one was
fat
for
one.
one of the dude's birthdays a couple of years ago.
Like I had this for like a couple of years now, I think, and I haven't even smoked it yet.
Is it a little dry, or is it still all right? It's been so humid everywhere in the whole world. It's probably fine.
It's actually not bad. It's actually still
Yeah.
good.
Nice. That's awesome.
I know. I was like happy just to bust it.
All right. He's coming.
Cool.
Sure.
When he comes, I'll tell you. You probably already know it, but I have a fun tidbit of information about this can. I'll share it when Ken gets on.
All right.
It's not an IPA, I guess.
I think next summer we're gonna try to make that our trip. Go up to Minneapolis and hit Hammerheart and all that stuff up there.
Oh,
Dude,
awesome.
that'd be fucking awesome. If you do, let me know. Like, we'll hang out and stuff. We'll go up there. But it's Hammerheart's so cool. It's like in just any kind of small town off of a highway. You know, like you go through any state, but then it's just this cool ass Viking bar right off the road. It's awesome.
My sister sold on it. I was showing her pictures of the food on Instagram the other day.
Yeah.
She's like, "We're going there." He says the link isn't working. I wonder if it's because Trez is still here.
I wonder if there's someone in the back room. I wonder if that does it.
It shouldn't.
No, yeah, it should be fine if no one's on the stream. Here, I can try sending it to him too.
All right.
Ken,
Kevin, he's
I'll give it to you.
Green Iron Cannibal Music. There you go.
Yeah, I just dropped it in the chat.
Hopefully that works.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm
can't
subscribed to you.
fully.
I'm not subscribed to Mr. M either. Check it out.
I post once every month or so.
I can kick him. That should work. Yeah, there you go. He's out.
We're all waiting in anticipation for Mr. Kenny.
All right. Hopefully that works.
Awesome.
Someone has YouTube open, I swear. I'm hearing feedback.
Make sure
I
it's
don't have
not me.
YouTube open that at all.
I have my shit muted.
Yeah.
I don't have it open at all. So
It's the ghost. It's the ghoster.
I'll close it.
hey, Jacob's here. He's always here.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello.
Good
Glad
to
you're
see
here.
you.
The link's still shitting on Ken.
It's been a bit since we've done this.
It has been.
I was so excited to be doing this again.
This was like the highlight of my whole day.
Oh, I think I know what's wrong with the link.
Well, what's wrong with the link?
He's not copying and pasting it into Safari.
Ah, okay.
I had issue with Safari. I had to move to Firefox when you sent me the link. It didn't like it for some reason.
I'm always using I'm using like Google Chrome, so that's why.
That's what I'm doing too. It can copy and paste it into your web browser. That should make it work.
Oh, we lost Stefan.
He'll be back. There he is. There's Stefan.
Yeah, I'm glad, bro. Just knocked me out.
You may be done with your cigar before Ken gets on.
I'm done.
He's probably Stefan probably has like 60 more.
To be honest with you, Nick, actually, this is the only one I have.
Well, now you got to buy another one. Shit.
What's your while?
Oh!
He says he's using Google Chrome.
Don't die, Stefan.
Oh god. No, okay. Oh god. Ugh.
It'll fall somewhere to the couch. We're
That's
just
what
gonna
you
get a
know.
light show.
Someone call the police in New York.
Oh god. Oh crap, I have nothing left. Oh, dang. I'll be
Here,
right back.
I'll email it to you, Ken.
I'll be
Actually,
right back.
Justin, can you do it? Can you email Ken the link? My computer's a little bit slow.
Yes, I can.
Oh,
Yeah,
I sound
he
like
just posted it in the comments.
We're gonna get you in here, Ken. Don't worry.
I sound like a typical smoker. I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Oh, shit.
All right.
Man, trying to get Ken in here feels like we're trying to perform emergency surgery on someone.
Oh, I think he got it.
There he is.
Hey!
Hey, Ken.
Hey!
Go, find him.
We're putting on the wrong goddamn code.
Hey, Ken, how's it going, man?
Good Lord.
It's good to see you, man.
It's good to see all.
Great
It's good
to
to
see you,
see,
man.
it's good to see all you fine-looking fellas tonight on a Saturday evening. My God in heaven. I kept putting in GZG and said it. I finally, I'm old, and I couldn't see the first digit. I thought it was a G, and it was a Q. So yeah, for the last 15 minutes, I'm putting in the wrong code. So sorry, fellas. I'm sorry for the delay.
Hey, that's okay.
Oh,
It's
good.
all right.
Yeah, it's just fine.
It's worth
For
having.
you, we would have waited an hour.
Okay, now I'm getting better at the streaming. So, what are we talking about tonight, fella? What are we doing tonight? How's everybody doing? How is everybody? How are Stefan Goldberg, my friend Stefan? How are you? Look at that. He's smoking a cigar there like Al Capone.
Fucking Mob Boss, right?
Look at that. Look at that. There's Justin, the best looking man in metal. He's there. Rick and Curtis, like we've never met. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you. I'm that annoying guy always in the chat, you know.
No, you're. I like your comments. Trust me. And then Mr. M, it's a pleasure making your acquaintance. I don't think we've met.
Nope. I don't believe we have either. Pleasure meeting you, Ken.
And of course, my good friend there that invited me tonight, Nick, with death-like reviews. I like it.
Yeah.
Man, who brings us all
Here's to
together.
you all.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ken, you're always
Thanks,
welcome
Ken.
to join us whenever you feel like it.
I appreciate that. Thank you. So what are we talking about tonight, fellas? What do we got? What do we got rolling here?
Anything.
So,
Anything goes, huh?
real quick about
Pretty
this
much.
can. So this is the Hammerheart, you know.
Oh,
That's you know, Austin Loon from Panopticon. He
Yeah.
does all of the drawings for the cans.
oh, cool.
So that's his artwork.
So is Austin the singer of Panopticon?
Yeah, I think it's all him on the recordings. And then he has his live.
Yeah, it is.
It's
What a
Hammerheart.
talented band.
What was that?
He's
What
the
a
man of
talented
many
band
talents,
they
man.
are.
He could do anything.
Yeah. So talented. They're just, that band is amazing what they can do with their guitar work and the atmosphere they create with the six strings and what a wonderful talent. It must be nice to be talented.
I know.
Because I don't have a lick of
Right.
talent in my body.
I call bullshit because I got some demos
I call
and
bullshit
CDs back
too.
here that are amazing, dude.
Oh,
I finally gave him a listen. I'm gonna give him another listen before I do it. I'm gonna do a video on him, but holy shit!
I didn't write any of the music, mind you.
But it's amazing. Now, what do you play in the band?
Absolutely nothing. I just do vocals.
Oh, it's you on vocals. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's it.
sick.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's it. The other, so we're just a two-piece. The other member, my brother Ted, he was originally in the band Morgue from Illinois from the '90s. They did an album called "Eroded Thoughts," and he was the original drummer. And him and I have been friends since we met in I think 1989, 1990. We met, and we've been friends. And then just like a few years ago, like back in 2014 or so, he just threw some music together. He was working on some music of his own. He's got a whole studio. He made his own whole studio. He just started writing some material and sent it to me and said, "What do you think?" I said, "I like it." And I didn't at the time. I just I liked it. And I just recorded some vocals on my computer to it. And as it goes, what I'm doing with my life. I don't, stay out of metal because it ruined my life. Like the stuff behind me ruined my life, guys. It ruined it.
Yeah.
I'm ruined. I'm battered material. But anyway, so Ted, he does all the music. He's a drummer by trade, but he learned guitar and bass, and he's learned how to record and engineer and all that stuff. So I'm the one who's lucky to have him with me in a band. And he just, like I said, he wrote some songs. I liked it, so I threw some vocals on it because that's the only thing I could really do was growl. And he liked it, and we decided to start a band for fun, and that's what we're doing. So it's all fun.
Nice.
It's
Is
so
this like a
good.
Simon and Garfunkel where like Simon, you can do almost everything, but Art, you can sing.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I sing and I do the promotion stuff and I do more of the like business side, I guess you could say, or whatever. But that's really it, because he's not really into that. He's more into I'll just write the music, you do all the other BS. so that's how and it's a good marriage for both of us. So and like
It's a good way to do it.
we're not looking at we're not going to make any money or anything. we're just doing it for fun. That's our Mark Riddick. Mark Riddick, he did a bunch of. He loves the channel. He contacted me, and he loves the channel, and that's why we got together with Fetid Zombie and Rotted to do that split.
Yeah.
And he loves the channel. He sent me a bunch of artwork for the channel and for our band, and just I was amazed. He's such a generous guy. Mark Riddick is so generous.
Yeah.
So everybody can see what we're talking about. That's the artwork.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
Yeah, that is
We
legit,
lost
man.
Matt.
Legit.
Yeah, he's amazing.
He raised the bar
Yeah.
for like all these other artists.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. He's amazing. He's an amazing artist. He's an amazing person. He's just so generous. I mean, he contacted me and just he likes the channel and he gave us free artwork. I mean, who does that? Who does that? Mark Riddick does. That's who does it. So yeah, 100%. He has my support 100%. Mark Riddick.
He's doing some giveaway right now. I think you join the whatever about that.
Yep.
And if you win, you actually win the rights to the whatever artwork it is. To do it. Who does that?
Yeah, it's I think it was Reaper Metal Promotions. I think
That's what it was. Yeah.
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 So I just recently subscribed to Reaper Metal, and I got the email that said because you recently subscribed, you just entered to win Mark Riddick official artwork. Cool. Who doesn't want Mark Riddick artwork?
Right?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I love Mark Riddick's artwork. Like, I gotta say one thing actually. I'm just so glad I got the stuff that came around that you sent me, Ken. Literally all day I was listening to nothing but all those cassettes and everything you sent me today.
I appreciate that stuff, and thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, of course. Like, I love the split between Rotted and Fitted Zombie. Actually, I remember wanting to buy that, and when I opened the package and I saw that was in it, I was just so happy because I really wanted to get that split.
Yeah, that split. It's just a testament to the metal community and how they can come together.
Yeah.
But the split sold out in under 60 minutes. Mark Riddick actually put it out on his label, and the release sold out in about an hour. And it's nothing any of us did. I mean, we were on with two great bands. Fetid Zombie is an amazing professional band. I mean, their sound is so professional. They're such good musicians. And Rotted, that's my buddy Dylan. He's a very, very good friend of mine. And his band is just so fucking putrid and heavy. And so we were on with a couple amazing bands, but it's just, that whole thing, that's just a testament to the metal community and how wonderful the metal community is and how they can come together on a release like that and show support. And the release sold out. And we talked about doing a second press. Mark asked our opinion on it, and I said no. I said let's leave it underground, man. Let's leave it. Let's leave it limited. Let's leave it underground. And that's the way it was. That's what we are. That's what we represent. That's what we want to be. And Mark agreed 100%. He says I agree with you, Ken. And Dylan was like, yeah, cool. So we just decided to leave that at first press, and it sells out. That's it. So if you didn't get it, sorry. But yeah, it's just wonderful support from the metal community for that. Just wonderful.
That's awesome.
What a great bunch.
I could see that too because there's a lot of bands, and it makes sense. I think my limited knowledge of the world of metal when it comes to business side of things, right? But Lamp of Murmur, if you guys have heard of that band, I think they're I don't know where they're from. The dude's a mystery of who he is, but like super limited releases on super limited releases on what he puts out. But I think it's that it adds to that whole sort of what's missed out with the digital era of music, which is the community of it. So if you have a limited release of something and you miss it, then you're like, well, hey man, go over to my place and listen to it or something like that. It can draw in more of that community with it. So I think it's cool you guys did that. It's
Yeah, this thing.
you Rick, you motherfucker. Where
I'll walk you close to get that.
son of a bitch.
Lamp, remember, this is the chasing the path of the hidden master.
I waited every time for those. Oh, sorry, I don't know how loud that was. I've waited every time for those releases and have not gotten one yet. I got a shirt, but I've not gotten that.
Does amazing stuff, but it's like he doesn't want his stuff out there or something. I don't get it.
I think he's so.
I mean, I kind of get it, but it's.
I know a guy who knows the guy, and I don't know who the guy is, but I know someone who knows someone who knows him. Right? We all do on some level. But he's somebody that's involved with a lot of stuff. Like Lamp and Murmur is like it's just one of his many, many projects he's in. So I think that's why, for that specifically, he's keeping it so small. It's because he's like, it's just a side project that's just turned into something that's like everybody in the world wants.
Yeah.
That label's pretty cool too. Was it what is the label? English.
Dark Cult Productions.
Yeah, thank you.
Or Death Cult Productions. Sorry.
Death Cult, that's it. It's a good label.
Sucks for the Americans, having to pay that shipping.
Yeah.
So can't get that stuff over here.
Twice as much as the release itself.
Yeah.
One is bad enough.
Hang on, let me see if I've got a shirt here.
So what was that you were showing, Rick? What was that again? What's the name of that?
Lamp of Murmur.
Lamp of Murmur. Okay, that's what Justin was talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
It's good shit.
That is a really badass.
Oh, that's cool shirt. That's cool looking shirt. Yeah.
I still have any of this
Yeah.
music.
What's it like? I've never heard that band. What's that like?
It's pretty raw black metal. It's one man black metal. It's oh man, how to describe it. Not every release is the same. He's very creative.
Well, that's what I like my black metal that way. I like it raw and brutal. I like it satanic. I like, that's, to me, that's what black metal was. I grew up with black metal being satanic. Having inverted crosses and the screeching vocals and the corpse paint and the chains that I know a lot of this may not be the cool thing to say, but with the lo-fi production. So that's how I grew up with my black metal. That's how I still enjoy my black metal today is that lo-fi, very horrible sound production with screeching vocals, and I did that, with the total satanic imagery. I did that shit. That's my black metal thing.
It's a big middle finger to that compression. I think Fenver said it at one point. It's just, the total antithesis of that, just that whole lo-fi sort of lowbrow, just, that whole, I think we get that same kind of vibe with the old school death metal with that whole real murky, we're all looking for that kind of just really disassociated, just, it's hard to describe, but,
But I gotta say
so much polish.
I gotta say one thing though, actually. I gotta say one thing, actually. No, Ken, I totally agree with you with that. I like my black metal exactly like that, with the satanic imagery, the corpse paint, the chains, the spike, all that. That's the way that I like it. Because when I see like an album cover with somebody in the forest with corpse paint and having spikes and cloaks, like I'm like, that's what I want to listen to. I want
that's fucking black metal. That's fucking black metal. And don't get me wrong. There's nothing against the bands that are post black metal, things like that. Not against stuff like that. Some of those bands are very, very talented fellas, talented musicians. Don't get me wrong. And I like a lot of that stuff. But for me, just what really kicks me in the ass, what really gets me fist pumping and headbanging is if I'm in the mood for black metal, I go right to the satanic, low end, just murky in the depths of the abyss, fucking black metal. If that's what I'm in the mood for, that's what I'm going for. I'm going for something like that.
Oh,
Well,
like,
I think that's why
Put me in that mood.
Type of Murmur, that's why they've gotten so big, is because it is, I would say for the modern era, it is true old school black metal, like straight up. But what's weird is his first few releases are, but then he goes into like his later stuff's like lo-fi dungeon synth music. He like reworked one full album as a synth album. So I mean, it's a different ball game with that. But the first, especially the first album, that was like just hit the vein. I think that's why it got so big, is because it was just like the reason we all love the old school black metal stuff. He nailed it from start to finish. So check it out if you can find it.
Yeah, I have to check that out. Yeah.
I feel like you fans of Valak at all? Valak? Appalachian Noise has been putting out the one of its releases, and it's sort of been repressing it because it sells out like that. And that's another really good lo-fi black metal, I think, done. That's like probably one of the quintessential, I think, examples of what that sound is.
Cool. Yeah, that's how I like my black metal. Like I got this band Armitus. You guys ever heard that band? So the CD came with a fucking bullet in it, and then you open the CD. I'll pull it out. And then on the CD tray,
I gotta see that.
it's actual blood. That's satanic black metal, man. That's what I'm talking about. And then it sounds like they
That's fucking cool.
On a 4-track recording system. That's what I'm talking about. That's black metal.
Well, and that's the point, right? Like that was, and I'm with you, Ken. Like on the later stuff, it's like there's really cool new stuff happening with it.
Absolutely,
it's its own thing. It's not. It may have influences from the older stuff, but like, I mean, I know, but the Varg bikerness, him, whatever his personal shit is, whatever. But the music, him literally using the fucking speaker from the headphones to scream into it. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
The purpose was to make it as nasty and vile as you could. Like,
and
the
it was.
emphasis of evil.
And it is. And it was, and it is. And it's, like you said, but let's put everything else aside. What a wonderful fucking black metal record.
Oh yeah. And not just that, actually. And no, not just that. About now, like, speaking of Burzum, actually, not just that. Also, the picture that Varg took for Oskay for the burnt church that he did. No, that was something I was very surprised about.
Setting the matches with it, man, or the lighter, or whatever it was. Like,
I mean, hey, Trez, anytime, brother, anytime you wanna have some beers and talk metal, I'm up for that any day of the week. Anytime, Trez. You name the day and the place.
Oh man! Speaking of
no, I agree. But that's that's just my opinion, guys. I think you guys were talking earlier. I was like, there you go, Battery. You can't go wrong with Battery.
Oh, Battery! I love Battery.
Well, specifically this one, like to me, and I get that like the first wave of black metal is not what we think of black metal. It had its own influences on the second wave, but
that's what I think of black metal.
This was to me the first real. What we think of like the sound of black metal, this fucking album, because it's just so nasty. So
you know what, Justin? You're spot on. You know what though? For me, the first Battery, but really, honestly, the first Battery scared the piss out of me the first time I heard it. But
it scared me too.
It was the second album. The second Battery album is what for me just defined black metal.
Yeah.
That defined it. Like I said, my first black metal venture was with Venom. Venom's black metal. That was my first venture in black metal. And I consider Venom black metal. And I know they were very punky. It was very punky. It had a little cross. It had new wave of British heavy metal hints, of course. No, can't deny that. But for me, Venom was, I still label Venom as black metal. But that Battery, especially the second Battery, that was for me that defined the genre of black metal.
Yeah. Well, and it's interesting, and I'm curious to hear how you guys feel about this too. So, like watching the Friday night live streams with the dudes that are into hardcore and punk and all that. I've tried to get into punk because that's what I like about the black metal aspect, right? The lo-fi, just balls to the wall nastiness of it.
The
But,
DB.
yeah, but I just can't. I don't know, man. Punk. I think it's because black metal still has like an atmosphere about it. Because I respect punk. I mean, I respect the fact that like a lot of those Mayhem talk about like punk was as much of an influence as anything else on them. But I just can't. I don't know. It's not clicking with me. I wanted to. I respect the shit out of it, but it just doesn't click with me. How do you guys feel about like the punk genres?
Mr. Red.
Well, what have you listened to?
It makes me derivatives, though. I mean, you got power violence out of it and all kinds of other. It splits off into so many other things at the same time. It depends what kind of punk, what sort of version of it you're talking about. I know, like, starting going back to the Misfits, you got to have that horror punk. I think they went on and moved. It started like a Christian heavy metal band at some point. I forget what it was. And then when they lost the rights to the Misfits at some point, I don't know if you remember that. But yeah, it's a, but that's a version of it. And then as it went on, then you got sort of all these other versions of it. Let me see.
Because I know it's again like metal, it's its whole genre where there's a lot of history and a lot of information within it.
Yeah, Rick is right though. I think Justin, it's depending on what you're listening to. I mean, I do like some punk. Now 99.9% of my collection is metal. I only listen to 99% metal, but I do like some punk rock. What is that?
Right here? This is a power violence comp by To Live Alive.
Shit, that's a
Hands on it.
Abuse.
Really good.
Impulse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write that one down.
If you're kind of on the fence,
Disrupt.
give it a listen. Check it out. I mean,
I think Rick nailed it. It's depending on what you're listening to, but some things I don't like Black Sabbath. I'm not a Black Sabbath fan.
You might have heard a conversation about, where everybody's wrong, but I'm right kind of thing. You might get a lot of disagreements with that one. But
I'm 100% wrong.
well,
99.9% of the time wrong. So I don't try to be right. I just take my opinion.
What you said earlier about the battery, I think at the time they weren't defining what it was at the time. We're distinctively black metal. We're distinctively first wave or second wave or whatever it is. I think with Black Sabbath, it's the same thing. They weren't saying we are a stoner metal, we are a heavy metal. They were just putting out what at the time it was just hard rock. What it was at the time. People kind of later went back and retroactively labeled whatever it is.
Yeah, I don't think they were trying to be anything other than heavy.
Yeah.
They were just trying to be the heavy band at the time.
To build on that, Dee Snider had a podcast for a while, and he was talking exactly about this point. He said genres just were invented by bands that sucked at doing what they were trying to do. Black Sabbath, they wanted to be a blues band, and they sucked at it, so they just did something different.
Dee Snider is my fucking hero. I just recently got that it's a DVD called We Are Twisted Fucking Sister.
I heard about that.
Oh, I haven't heard about it.
Oh,
heard about it. I need to get
my
it.
God. If you guys like Twisted Sister, you have got to get this fucking DVD. It is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. It is the subtitle is the greatest bar band in the world. I'm telling you, it's the candid Twisted Sister. Now, Twisted Sister is probably in my top 5 favorite bands of all time. I love Twisted Sister and what they stood for and what Dee Snider did for music and what he did for rock and roll and metal. And he was a true rebel, and that's part of my thing. I think that's why I got drawn to metal is the rebellion. It's the rebellion, the rebellious nature of metal in general. And Dee Snider and Twisted Sister, they were rebels. They were pioneers of something at the time that no one else was doing, and that's what I love so much about bands. and why I'm still so stuck in the '90s for bands that created a death metal movement, a movement that was called death metal.
Yeah.
In its extremity, and they pushed the boundaries of music, and they pushed the boundaries of rebellion, and they pushed the boundaries of everything to create something that they could call their own, and it was called death metal.
Well, and it's been a while since I've seen it, but Dee Snider, when he goes to was it Supreme Court or wherever it was when we were talking about the parental advisory stuff, and he's eloquent, man.
Yeah.
Like he's just spot on when he's talking up there. Like, dude's a brilliant guy.
He's a fucking man.
He's amazing. Did you hear his solo album from a couple of years ago?
No.
That Jamie Josta produced? Holy fuck, it's awesome.
I'm sure it is.
I would
I'm still fucking Twisted Sister, so I'm still with you.
Dude,
I'm still with Twisted Sister, so I don't.
It's Dee Snider singing over a heavy metal album, like modern heavy metal. It's awesome.
That's cool.
Check it out. Yeah, that sounds.
He's the
awesome.
man. Dee Snider's the man.
For 64, the man's voice is impeccable.
He's one of my metal heroes.
Yeah.
Dee Snider.
Yeah, actually, I do have a question. Actually, I always like asking this question to the people. I don't know if they actually saw it or not, or maybe they did. Ken, have you ever seen Lords of Chaos? Actually, or no?
Oh yeah. Yep.
What did you think of the movie? I like to know. I always ask a lot of people their opinions. I like to know exactly what they think about the movie.
I thought it was absolutely brilliant.
I think so.
I know a lot of people tore it up. I know a lot of people criticized it. So here's my thing. Now you got to, they hired these actors and actresses, whatever, to play the parts of these people that were really into it at the time. You got to remember that Hollywood and directors and executive producers, they're going to put their opinions and their 2 cents in any movie that they're making, whether they get factual information from the people that were there or not. Now, was everything exactly 100% the way it actually happened? Probably not. But what I did is I put myself there. Put yourself in that time. Put yourself there. These guys were so into this movement of black metal and what they believed was right, what they felt was their light, that they lived in the fucking record store in bunk beds. They had a basement in this record store where they held satanic rituals and drove nails into their forehead. They lived it, they breathed it, they ate it. And I commend that 100%. And, to guys like that, I'm a fucking poser. And when you put yourself in those scenes, and what they did is for what they believed. This was no joke, guys. They burned down churches and they murdered people. Now those are terrible things to do. You can't do those things. You shouldn't do those things. But they did it for their beliefs. And I'm not condoning that, but what I'm saying is they did it for their beliefs. So you put yourself in there at that time, in that time frame, and really what was going on at that time. My God, what an incredible movement that caused.
Yeah.
And so I thought the movie was brilliant in the fact that it showcased what had happened at that time. Do I believe it? Everything that was said and done happened exactly that way? No. Do I believe the characters portrayed the real people 100%? No. But I liked the movie because I thought it spotlighted and showcased what actually happened to those kids, because that's what they were, guys. They were kids at that time.
Sorry, I'm jumping in here late. Lords of Chaos, is that what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's my opinion. Again, just my opinion. But I thought it was brilliant.
I totally agree 100% because ever since when I first I wanted to see that movie so badly after they actually announced that they were making it. And when I first saw it, actually, I was blown away, actually. I just thought it was amazing seeing like an actual motion picture of what happened back in the 90s or 91,
Exactly.
91 to 93 about the church burnings, the murders, the Helvetica store, and everything, the whole black metal in like beginning, the origin, and I just thought it was great. That, I know everything that they in the movie wasn't 100% like accurate, so but I was just like, all right, fine. I actually felt like throughout the whole film that I was like putting myself into that time, actually being like, yeah, these kids actually definitely did this stuff back then. And for me, to be honest, I'm very addicted to the story of black metal because I always look up, try to find more things about it that probably hasn't been said yet, or I try to find like a video or a website or something. And I did stumble upon a website that actually had like I don't know if you saw the website, but the website's called Morbid Mayhem and More, and it has like thousands of like pictures of the black metal scene, and that hasn't even been put in books or anything. And I scrolled through it, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I never even saw any of this stuff. Like some of it had like live shows, a lot of pictures about Varg, a lot of pictures about the Helvetica store, a lot of pictures about some of like newspaper articles and some other unseen pictures. And that just blew me away.
Stefan, thank you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. What was that?
I'm gonna let Trez in real quick.
Okay.
So what were you gonna say, Justin?
Stefan, dude, thank you for telling me this. When I was just getting into metal, okay, and when I first found out about Mayhem was one of those nights where I was just going down the hole of the internet in the night, and this was the website, and I've not been able to find it since. So yeah, I'm so happy to have found it again because it has stuff that like doesn't exist anywhere else. Somehow this website has that stuff. So
and the best. Oh, you're welcome. And the best thing about it is I kept it as a bookmark on my computer so I can just go back and I just like to look at all those cool pictures a lot and just be like, this is the shit. This is the good shit. This is what makes black metal what it is. And this is what I was.
Stefan, there was a time when all I listened to was black metal, believe it or not. In the mid to late 90s, mid 90s especially, I was huge into the black metal scene. And I have so much obscure black metal here that you had mentioned that there were bands that had never been even like surfaced or talked about or even known about. I have so much obscure black metal from all over the world, especially, and I'm not quite sure why I gravitated toward especially the South American countries, but I have so much South American black metal and things like that. It'd rip your face off.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just from the years of collecting and just being into those scenes, I've got so much. So with that said, guys, I'm going to be making some changes to the channel soon. I'm not going to talk about what changes those are going to be right now. Stay tuned to the channel. I'm going to run an editorial very soon on the channel, and I'll be explaining what those changes are going to be. And I'm real excited for the changes, but stay tuned. And Ken's Death Metal Crypt is going to be changing.
Now you're going to keep us subscribed. We have to be subscribed now.
That's exciting, man. I'm excited.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited for the changes too, Justin. I'm very excited to be making these changes, and I think it's going to be good for the channel. It's going to be good for the metal community. I think it's going to bring us all closer together.
That's awesome.
I remember back in the day, I mean, I don't know how old you are, Stefan, but I relied on zines back in the 90s. I mean, I looked at all this stuff, and I didn't have access to a lot of this. You know, zines were it. You know, it's like
No, I've been addicted to zines. I just bought like the death metal magazine.
I still read them today. You know.
I have literally dozens of fanzines from the 90s. I kept death metal, black metal. I have them all. I write for a magazine today. I think fanzines were the internet for metalheads back in the 90s. We had no internet. That was our internet.
Funny enough, I saw an ad for that Lords of Chaos book at the time, and I guess where I got filled in, I'm like, I got to get this thing. And, you know, I got filled in all that mayhem shit, you know. You said the website, you know, but at the time, that was my source of that, you know, to get access to all that. You know, I discovered all kinds of new stuff and bands and all that backstory. I never would have known otherwise.
Oh yeah.
You know.
There's
Yeah,
Trez.
Trez!
Welcome
Hey,
back.
Back and better than ever.
Cheers, cheers.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I got
Of
you.
course.
Yeah. Hey
Yeah.
guys, how
Yeah.
you guys doing?
How you doing, Trez?
Yeah, all you guys, Stefan, Rick, Ben's Bang,
I think
Mr. M,
Trezor.
Ken's.
Yeah, I can tell he is way.
I'm
I need another beer.
Hey, I told you, I'm on my 4th Hammerheart beer. No one makes it past 4 alive. All right?
Oh boy. That's the fourth.
I'm on the 4th one. I don't know what I'm going to remember after this.
Hey, that's what these streams are for: having fun, drinking, talking.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. M, what's that T-shirt you have on?
It's for a band called Carnifex.
Okay.
They're a deathcore band, and over their last 3 albums, they've started to add some blackened elements, which have been really good and making it better. They're one of the bands where, at least to me, and like a huge majority of their fan base as well, a lot of their newer stuff is actually better than their older stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then, yeah, I've seen them. This shirt, I got them when I saw them live last year, when concerts were still a thing. But, yeah, I
So
know.
long ago.
Yeah, I know. Obviously, a lot of people get turned off from them because they are a deathcore band, just at the core of who they are. But they're
not bad,
incredible
actually.
bands, so I definitely
People get
recommend
turned
them
off-
to anyone.
People get turned off by that deathcore and shit way too quickly. Way too quick to dismiss. I checked them out not too long ago. I'm like, these guys are not bad at all.
Yeah, give it a listen. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. But there's nothing wrong with listening to it.
Like one of my
No.
favorite albums by Carnifex is Hell Chose Me. That's my favorite album from them.
Hell chose me. That's a good title.
Yeah.
Metal
well,
chose us. Metal chose us. We don't choose metal, guys. Metal chooses us.
I still remember the story when I got into metal, actually, how I knew I was going to be a metalhead for life. I still remember my story.
Tell it.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
tell it, man.
all right.
Can't leave us
Actually,
hanging like that.
it's literally like the greatest thing that happened to me, and I still love it to this day. Like, all right, you guys would definitely be fond with what I'm talking about, but you'll be like, oh, when it's done. Okay, I was with one of my friends one day, like back in, I would say 2000. I think it was 2015. Yes, or 14. Was it 14 or 15? I think it was like that. It was definitely okay. Actually, yeah, I think it was 2014. And me and he wanted to show me a show. I think I remember. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, let's check out. Let's watch the show. And the show he introduced me to when we were watching both together for like the past 4 episodes was the show Metalocalypse. Now, and when I was watching that show, I was like, oh, this is badass. Like a band like an animated Adult Swim cartoon show that's like about a band that's like the greatest thing in the force of the universe. And they're like a melodic type death metal band. And then when I saw like, oh, people at the shows getting like they get killed at the concerts, and then the band is like it feels like they're like a bunch of millionaires. And when I was watching it so much, I was like, you know what? I really am enjoying this a lot. And for some strange reason, something inside of me, I think, just started to like change the way I observe things and listen to things and see things. And ever since I started watching Metalocalypse, like I was like, you know what? I want to become a metalhead. I want to get in more into this metal. I want to get more into this. So I think something awakened inside of me from that day, and I was like, you know what? I think that's the day. I think when metal just took my hand and I just grabbed it, and I was like, all right, let's do this. And this is basically where I am right now at this moment.
Stefan, did you jump straight into Death Black and all that stuff, or did you go through this incubation period like I did, where I was into the Pantera and you know, and all that, new metal and everything else? I went through that whole cycle before I moved on to the more gross and extreme. I don't know if you went through something similar, or you jumped right into Morbid Angel.
Actually, the funny thing is, I actually did. I jumped right after that. All that stuff happened. I jumped right into the most brutal music I could find. I really did. I like trying to find the most heaviest bands, the most underground, brutal bands with the sickest vocals, the sickest covers, logos.
I like it. They just you got a little bit of metal, and let's just go straight for fucking Mortician.
Right for the jugger.
And
oh man.
And I still remember one day, like it was like in my cousins, like we were at my grandmother's, and all my cousins were just sitting in like the room with the television, and I was just sitting on my grandmother's computer watching like Cannibal Corpse's Hammer Smashed Face live for the first time when I was trying to discover Cannibal Corpse for the first time, and I still remember that day.
Oh yeah.
Jim Carrey did not know the favor he was doing for the world when that Ace Ventura movie.
Oh yeah. That's the only reason why I wanted to see that movie. I was like, okay, let's see Cannibal Corpse. Okay, they're done. Okay, I saw the movie. I'm good.
It's funny. I feel like, at least from what I've seen, like Metalocalypse and Brendan Small and Dead Fuck and all that sometimes gets, because it's a show. Like, it's a comedy, right? It's the whole purpose of it's making fun of itself.
Yeah.
But Brendan Small is obviously a massive metal fan. He knows what he's doing. He's a brilliant guitar player and writer. But I think there's an entire generation of metalheads that spawned from that show because it made it accessible to get into a genre that maybe they've heard nothing before, heard anything about before. Then they hear it's like, oh, this is fun, this is cool, and then you realize, like the man with the silver face is the singer from Cannibal Corpse, and like all these metal dudes are involved in this, and so that starts the progress. And I'm not gonna lie, man, Death Talk, Metalocalypse, that's how I got into metal too. It was watching that. I had not listened to much metal before that show, and that just opened the door for it. So
it definitely did for me. That's like I said before, it definitely did for me. And the best thing about it is, I actually have two of the guitars from Metalocalypse. Like
shit!
I have the Thunder Horse and I have the Snow Falcon. Actually, the Gibson Snow Falcon, not the Epiphone one, the actual Gibson one that they had back then.
That's awesome, dude! Hell yeah!
And I basically don't want to touch the Snow Falcon because I'm like, this is a really good one because this guitar it's going to cost something in the future, and it still has everything about it still.
That's badass, man. That's awesome.
I like that you guys got introduced to something that you could go like straight for the jugular. You guys just start like listening to the most brutal fucking shit you can find. That's great.
Sometimes it's not possible. You listen to whatever your parents had, and whatever, and you kind of just pick it up from there. And, at some point, Elvis was taboo.
Yeah. My parents listened to a lot of country western music. Didn't quite stick for me.
That's a good.
Well, I grew up in a very well-rounded family of music because I'm number 9 of 10 children. So we had a large family. I come from a large family, and I had 6 older sisters, 2 older brothers. I got 1 younger brother than me. But we grew up. We were not a wealthy family, and one of our prized possessions was our family turntable stereo in the 70s. And every Saturday night, I have very fond memories growing up. And on Saturday night, we got to have turntable night, where each kid got to put on one side of one record. And my family had a pretty vast collection of records, because my parents liked country western. I had lots of sisters who liked anything from Motown to, whatever was new pop music at that time in the 70s. But I had one sister who liked a little bit of hard rock stuff. She had like AC/DC, Kiss records, Van Halen records, Ted Nugent. I always kind of leaned towards her records, and I don't know why. When it was my turn to put a record on, I'd always ask, because I didn't have any records of my own at the time, and I'd always ask her if I could put on one of hers. And so I always leaned towards those heavier records, but not until 1982. It was actually the summer of '83 that I bought my first metal record, and that was a record I took home, and I was with a sister, one of my older sisters. We went to a department store. I bought a record. She told me not to buy it, and I only bought it just because she told me not to.
Where it has to go.
I didn't even see I was a metalhead, and I didn't even know it yet.
I can see why you like Dee Snider.
Right, exactly right. And she told me not to buy it. I bought it just because I had my own paper route money. we all had jobs. My parents instilled a very deep work ethic in all of us. So we had jobs at very early ages, whether it was paper outs. We cut a lot of grass, shoveled a lot of snow, did a lot of delivery running for the elderly people in our neighborhood. My parents made us work at very early ages. So I always had a little money in my pocket. That was a big deal growing up as a kid. And I remember buying this record, and she couldn't tell me I couldn't buy it because I had my own money. It was my money. So I bought this record. She told me not to. It was devil music. I'd be in trouble when I got home. I bought it anyway. And I took it home Saturday night, turntable night. I put it on. I thought it was the worst fucking record I ever heard in my life. I put that thing on. Of course, I said I liked it because, my brothers were all making fun. And some of my sisters were appalled I even brought it in. And, it's terrible. It's awful. Devil music, you devil worshiper. And, so I got a lot of teasing, a lot of make fun of. And I thought it was the worst record I ever heard in my life at the time. But every time we had more and more turntable time, I kept putting that record on because I kind of had to, to save face. I had to put it on. Well, the more I put it on, and the more I looked at the record cover, and the more I looked at the image of the band on the back of the record, I started to understand what that record was. I started to understand what that band was doing, and I started to like the music. And that band and that record was Venom's Welcome to Hell. And I got it. I started to understand it, and I started to like it. So that's why I say we don't choose metal. On that day in 1983, metal chose me to be one of its warriors. And it lured me in with that record, and it chose me to be a metal warrior. And that's what I still do today.
And you only had context from the music. You didn't have the whole context of the imagery. You haven't seen a live show yet, and none of that at the time.
At that point, when I knew I liked that, I started looking at trying to find bands like Venom or that looked like Venom. I had an older brother who said, "That's like those bands that look like those guys in those magazines." What magazines? I don't know anything about metal magazines. We tasted, we lived close to this magazine store, and we go to this magazine store. We used to buy candy there, and I remember he said, "Those magazines." And I remember I saved a couple bucks and I bought a metal magazine. And I started looking through it, and then I started seeing bands that looked like Venom. They had long hair and the chains and the guitars and the flying V's, and I started gravitating towards that and started finding their records.
Well,
and buying their stuff, and then that's what ruined, and then it ruined my, and then 4,500 CDs later, it ruined my life.
Well, you just said it is like the understanding of it. Music doesn't fucking choose you, but the understanding of the music is what captivates you, and that what makes you a metalhead. And it's just fucking obviously it's a pure infection of that. Trying to get that album that captivates you is the point that I fucking love about metal. Is like you could listen to 100 bands, but the point of origin, and you listen to that one band, and you mutate from that band to another band to another band, and that whole captivation aspect of it is fucking amazing.
Well, you both make really good points. Like Ken, your story, it's funny because I feel like that's awesome. Thank you for sharing that. It's so fucking cool that it was Venom. that was I was waiting for the reveal, and that was awesome that it was that album. But I think you bring up it's cool because I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you guys might have different experiences, but I feel like the first time, and most of us are probably kids, right? When we first hear a real metal album, not like, something that's on the radio or whatever, but like that first one that's like, I've not seen this before, I've not heard this before. And what I've heard from other people saying, like, either it scares you, it disgusts you, or there's just something where you're like, what the hell is this? And then this is like the acquired taste, right? Because you're like, but I'm intrigued. I want to understand more. So you look at it more. You listen to it more. And then the more you do that, the more you start to, it's like something in your brain is just like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh this is fantastic. And then it's like you were saying, Trez too, where it's like it's that first band, and then from there you just spawn and spread. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger into this world that we all are in.
It chose you. You didn't choose it.
When you put it that way, I can see why you're not into Black Sabbath. You know, you went right to Venom. But like what your point earlier about like the mayhem, putting yourself in that time period. You know, go back even further. You know, back when that first wave started. You know, it was a very different time. These kids may not know today. Whereas that stuff was very taboo. You know, today you could put up a Slam album, a Target, or whatever. You know, and then not think twice about it. You know, but back in those days, you know, that imagery, you know, was not, you know, just not approved of at all.
Well, hell, people went to jail in the States for it.
You know,
That was the same.
It was just like, you know, yeah. There was nothing subtle about it. You know, black metal. It was there, front and center. You knew what was supposed to be there.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's why we love metal. That's why I love metal. I'm obsessed with metal. People say that they're into metal. I'm not into metal. I'm obsessed with metal. I'm possessed by metal, and I'm obsessed with metal.
I believe you, and I admire you for it. Look at that wall behind you. I know that's always the subject, right? Like, look at that fucking wall.
Yeah.
Ken, you really need to show your stuff. People want to see it.
You never get to do a live stream without this, do you?
Okay. What do you want to see? I don't know what to show you.
If you can, I don't know if you've got a portable thing, but I just like to see, like, just turn it. I try to get an idea of how big this room is.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god.
I don't think it. All right,
it just keeps going.
Here we are. So let's see. How can we do this here? So there's my CD wall.
First, Ken, how tall are you?
5'10". So I'm 5'10".
It's like those little lines on a map that says
So
this inch represents 2 miles. You just put it right next to that thumbnail.
How about that?
That's fucking insane.
That is not.
That's the CDs. You guys want to see vinyl?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, damn it! I didn't see the vinyl wall last time you did this. Oh, Jesus.
There's it's kind of hard.
No words.
It's hard to get in the frame.
Damn.
Oh, Ken, man. I mean, seriously, you've got like the 10th
There it is.
one.
There it is.
God damn.
See, for me, I've never seen that many CDs in a collection at once, but my dad collects music as well, and he primarily collects records, and he probably has just as much as you do.
Oh,
Yeah, I think I got like 2,200 records. I got 4,200 CDs, about 2,200 vinyl. And then my 45 collection, I got about 1,045. Here's a good one. I'm terrible at this.
There we go.
It's weird.
Oh, sick. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's my 45s over here, and then I got cassettes. A lot of demos behind me here. A lot of demos. Thousands of demos. And then that's kind of my lounge area where I watch TV. My DVDs.
Ken, what do you charge for admission?
Beer.
Yo, I'm from New York. Don't ever tell me where you live at.
It's beer. The price of admission is beer.
I'll bring you a couple 12 packs. Fuck you.
So your collecting style, are you is there anything you don't buy? I guess that's my question. Because you've got to have just about everything that exists for the most part.
Not metal.
Oh no. I don't have. I wish I had everything that exists in metal. No, so my primary, my love is my favorite format is vinyl. I always try to buy vinyl first, no matter what it is. I love vinyl, so I just love the snap, crackle, pop of a good vinyl record.
This is the purest form.
That is my absolute favorite format. CDs, obviously, I know my CD collection would say otherwise, but CDs, obviously are so much easier to maintain, to mobile. You can play them in your vehicle. I mean, obviously, so much easier. And then cassettes. I'm not real big on full-length album cassettes. I like demos on cassette. I love a demo on a good cassette. That's my favorite thing about a cassette is a demo. I'm not real big. I have very few full-length cassettes because I never really cared for cassette on full-length. If I was going to buy a full-length, it was going to be on vinyl or CD. But so most of my tape collection is demos. I was big on demos for cassettes because that's how I grew up, right? Bands put out demo cassettes to get a record deal and to get a vinyl. That's how I grew up, and that's what I stayed with. So I know my collection wouldn't say it. My first love is vinyl, but vinyl, obviously it's more expensive. Growing up through the years, more expensive, more harder to maintain. So obviously CDs are much easier and cheaper during the 90s and as I got older. But today, I'm more of a vinyl whore. I go for vinyl.
What you said about tapes, I think one of the convenient things with demos and EPs on tapes is that whole program repeats on both sides. You've done jamming those 4 tracks or whatever, flip the tape over, you can just continue on.
Yep.
You don't have to rewind it. Not full length. It's kind of a pain.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that's why I was never big on cassettes with full length. I just, like I said, none against labels that do that. That's great. That's wonderful. But for me, I'd much rather buy the vinyl or the CD, for a full length. Demos on cassette, perfectly 100% good. I love it. I love demos on cassette. Obviously.
I think for me, the word demo is almost synonymous with cassette.
There you go.
Want a demo on CD. Fuck that. It's got to be cassette.
Well said.
That is a really good point. Like legit. I mean, other than for the sake of historical reasons, why like a demo would be released on vinyl, because that's happening now where you have that. But it's just because it's a historical demo that would happen. But otherwise, that's the point. It's got to be that sound. What was that? Hop and Rod?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, fuck, man.
That's doom metal, right? Grip Sermons, doom metal?
Yes.
That's stellar. You have that.
Hey, you guys, what I just got recently? Have you guys picked up the new Traumatic on vinyl?
No.
Oh. Traumatic?
Yeah. I just picked that up. So Morbid Wrath Records has. You guys heard Traumatic from Sweden?
Oh, Crip Sermon. Fucking awesome shit.
It's a Swedish death metal band from the 90s that put out a demo in 1990, which I never heard until this record. They put out a demo in 1991, which I do have an original copy of, and they put out an EP, a 7-inch, in 1991, which I do have an original copy of. You can't touch those, I don't think, for under $100 each, but they put it out on a vinyl. Morbid Wrath Records just released it on vinyl. Both demos and EPs on a great vinyl, and it comes with a booklet and a poster, and it is wonderful. They didn't remaster it. All of the songs, everything sounds exactly as it did off of the tapes and the EPs in the 90s. Wonderful release. What a wonderful release that is.
Putrid Reek of Mangled Remains?
That's it. That's it.
All right.
I just got it in 2 days ago. I listened to it last night 4 times. And I have it. I have most of the material, and I still listen to it 4 times. Because I know, especially the 90, I've never heard the 90 demo. They did a 1-song demo in 1 or 2 song demo in 1990. I never heard it. So as soon as I saw this, I got it because I wanted to hear that. And, oh, what a wonderful display of old school Swedish death metal.
What do you guys? What do you guys think?
Sorry.
what do you guys think is the preferred merchandise now, currently, to offer? Is it vinyl, tape, CD? What is it? Or where's your preferred Bandcamp?
That's a good question. I guess I'll just because I'm just jumping in, so I'll just jump in. Vinyl, I think personally, if it's available on vinyl, I'll try to get that first. I think there's a weird push in modern day with cassette actually being because see, I guess my opinion is a lot of people who are younger grew up with CD. That's still a format that existed even with a modern generation who weren't around for cassette or vinyl. So there's not as much, I don't know, mystery behind it, if you will.
Well,
So
is the Bandcamp aspect of it. If you're gonna purchase a band through Bandcamp, you're gonna get it digitally no matter what. So skip the CD, go for the tape or the vinyl or physical anything aspect of it. But what do you guys think?
well,
I think what Bandcamp is doing is great. I think with giving you the option of having digitally, but also having not everything is physical format. But if you are going to go physical format and they offer it, I think it's a nice trade off with having to go to the. I think with tapes, for example, with demos and all that, it's a great introduction for bands like that. I have no problems. As I've shown, I do every format. I have no real preference. I own multiple formats of the same albums. I'm not for everything, but for some of my favorites. But again, not everybody's like me, where I'm all over. So I have no particular preference. But if you're someone who's always in your car, getting a CD makes more sense. If that depends where you're listening to. If you have a really nice tape deck, your tape may make more sense. But they don't make much of those nowadays.
Yeah, I think that Bandcamp has a particular aspect to support metal bands. And so, if you're gonna purchase a band or their shirt or anything, you're gonna get it digitally no matter what. So skip the CD, but prefer the tape and getting the physical copy of a certain, the band that you like. Bandcamp is the way to go for at least for me for now.
I mean that's where I make most of my purchases from Bandcamp if I can.
Hey, Stefan, if
For new
it
stuff,
keeps
I
doing
do.
that, the Manimal 89 is going to come in. If it keeps doing that, I'm just going to let him in for a little while if that's all right with you.
I think he's muted.
No?
I don't know if he heard you.
I think Stefan's having technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Oh
But
yeah,
yeah, Trez, I agree with you. Yeah, it's I don't make a ton of purchases on Bandcamp. I do some for newer bands. I do. I definitely do for newer bands that I'm discovering. But because I'm in a niche where to fulfill my collection, I have to find very specific things. So for me, Discogs is a better route. But just because I'm in a niche where I have very specific things I'm looking for, and that I have a quest and a mission to find.
There's also a matter of how do you feel about supporting the artist in some respect. Whereas Bandcamp, you may have the money's going directly to the artist. With the Discogs, it could be a third party seller. Now, for some obscure stuff out of print, it may not even matter.
Well, see, that's like bands that they don't exist anymore.
Right. And that's my niche. That's exactly what you just said, Rick. That's my niche for my collection. I most of the things I'm looking for to fulfill my destiny are things that are out of print and that have been out of print for many years. So I have to search, complete. I have to negotiate because some of the things that I require are very highly priced items.
Really hard to find.
So they're hard to find, and when I do find them, they're highly priced. So I have to do a lot of negotiating to get those items. But for new bands, I'll tell you a new band I just found out on Bandcamp, Trez, a wonderful band from Romania called Larvae. They just put out a demo, a 4-track demo. Wow. They give you a lo-fi production, almost gore grind in nature from the 90s, which gore grind really didn't hit their stride until about mid-2000s, but they give you a very lo-fi gore grind production from the 90s with a death metal crunch, and holy smoke, that demo ripped my face off and peeled my head back. And Larvae from Romania. Found them on Bandcamp. Ordered that from Bandcamp. as soon as I heard it, I ordered that from Bandcamp.
Say, is it Larvie?
Nope, Larvae.
Oh, like Mark. Okay.
Yep.
Ah, thanks. Okay.
Check that out. That's wonderful. Hey, Trez, I got to tell you too, man. When I watch your updates and you're listening to records and you're sitting there like headbanging and stuff, man, that's so fucking cool. I think that's the coolest thing ever, that you're like, you sit there and like the background's going, you got the background thing going, and you're like sitting there like headbanging and that stuff. That's so cool, man.
Look who it is.
Shit. Holy shit.
Hey, Jacob.
Holy shit.
How you doing?
Best fucking compliment I've ever fucking had.
Oh man, it's so cool seeing you doing that. I first time I saw you doing that, I was like, I've never seen anybody do that on a YouTube channel. I've seen lots of reviews and stuff. And they're great, great reviews. But when I see you like sitting there like headbanging and like getting into the music, and you're like playing the air guitar, and it's like your first time hearing it, yet you know what they're gonna do, and you're like doing the chord. I'm like, that guy. See, that's a guy right there that loves what he's listening to.
Oh
my! Right there. Bam, yeah. Mark X marks the spot. You got it, Trez. Good job.
My fucking god, dude.
That's awesome.
Oh shit. That's fucking amazing.
So we got someone new. Is this Corn on Jacob?
This is Manimal 89.
It's nice to see you in person as well, as I've been saying all night. I don't think I've gotten to see you in person. So what's up, man? Oh, can you hear us?
I don't know if you can hear us.
Yeah.
Are you muted? Oh, hey, there you are. I think we can hear you now.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, but anyway, Trez, I myself am into a lot of the brutal stuff that you're into. Back from the
He'll be back
to the, Hey, by the way, brutal death metal existed before 2002.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
And I have demos that prove that.
I bet you do, brother.
Yeah, there was some great brutal death metal that came out in the mid '90s. That'll absolutely,
best fucking time.
And yeah, there was some great band. But anyways, it really didn't hit its stride until early to mid 2000s when the brutal death metal slam, guttural, gore metal scene kind of hit their stride. But but I like a lot of that stuff too, Trez. And it's just so cool seeing you doing on your channel when you're like sitting there playing the air guitar and they're doing those breakdowns and stuff, and Trez is just sitting there like dun, 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 and he's like doing it. And I'm like, see, that's the guy that likes that shit. That's what I'm talking about. Have conviction. See, that's what I like, guys. That's what I like about certain people's channels is the energy. That's why I'm fucking crazy, right? I like people that have enthusiasm. I like people when they're doing their reviews and their channels and things. I like people that show enthusiasm, that get me excited.
Oh my god, you made me fucking blush.
But that's what I like. I like people that they get me excited. You know, honestly, because of Trez, you know, I started looking up some of the bands he was talking about that I didn't know about because I saw he was so into it. He was so enthusiastic. That's what I like about channels and people that is the enthusiasm. Is that you know, people fist bumping and head banging. And that's what I gravitate towards. You know, so. That's what I really like about certain channels that get me interested because I see them so interested. It draws me in, you know.
Dude. Oh my God, dude.
That's why I said you guys are the real deal. You guys are the ones that show your faces on camera and do the reviews. I don't, you know. I just upload videos, you know.
But you are
you guys are the real deal. Not me. Not me.
No, man, again, you are archiving music, which is fantastic.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Putting it out there for the world.
Respects. Oh shit.
I'm sharing it.
Oh my God.
Some of us have our metal alter ego, you know, like stuff like reviews, Vestavans, Bloodbox, Rick Contreras. Those may not be our real names, you know, but you know, we show our face on camera.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
Persona.
Those aren't you guys' real names?
Well, like I said, the channel, my channel is going to go through some changes very soon.
I could die tonight, bro.
Don't die tonight. Don't do that.
No.
Stay with us.
I think you broke him, Ken.
Stay with us.
I think you've broken Trez.
Oh my God.
So we got someone in Manimal 89. How are you?
Doing good. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, man.
Yeah. Loud and clear.
It's good to see you, man.
what's up, man?
Yeah.
Good to be here.
How's life?
Good to finally get you in on one of these.
Cheers. Don't know if you got a bottle with you or not. All right.
There we go. Oh, speaking of which, I need to get a refill. That was Hammer Heart number 4 down. I cannot make any guarantee of how I'm going to behave from here on out.
Justin, you just
Hammer
crushed that,
track 4.
Oh, it'll be entertaining no matter what.
you crushed that beautiful artwork.
I'm using my maggot stomp koozie,
Oh, yeah, that's badass.
but I'm drinking Bud.
Hey, Ken, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I've heard some opinionated things about, like, let's say, labels like Maggot Stump, where a lot of the bands tend to kind of sound a little samey, you know, regarding, especially with that murky or old school sound, which tends to be a bit of a stigma with some labels. How do you feel about that? And people who tend to sort of have that opinion.
I mean, everybody has their opinion, and they're entitled to it. You know, my opinion is a label like Maggot Stomp has my 100% full support. I love what these newer bands are doing today. I know a lot because I've been asked that question a lot. And, you know, I've been interviewed a few times recently, and I've been asked that question before. You know, what do I feel about bands today, what they're doing today with the sound, the cavernous sound, and things like that? I think it's absolutely wonderful. You know, keep in mind, guys, that if the generation I came from didn't push the boundaries of extremity, we wouldn't be where we're at today. The bands wouldn't be where they're at today. So what the younger generation is doing today with their bands is pushing the envelope even further for death metal in the next millennium. And my hope is that, you know, death metal keeps going even after I'm gone. You know, that's why I started my channel. That's why I share the things I do, is that death metal keeps going, that metal flame keeps burning. And, you know, the younger generation has to keep that going. So I 100% support what they're doing, what the younger bands are doing. A band like Maggot Stomp, now, do I feel that bands on their label all sound the same? I don't feel that way. I have many Maggot Stomp releases. I don't think Vomit Forth sounds anything like, you know, Frozen Soul. Two totally different. I don't think, you know, Malignant Altar sounds anything like Ossuary. I just, that's just my opinion. I don't think those bands, so many bands, I don't think Church and Disgust sounds anything like Mourning. I mean, those are the last two releases I got from that label. I mean, there, so many bands now, may there be similarities between bands at times, possibly. But you could say that about many death metal bands. So I don't feel, a label like Maggot Stomp is producing bands that all sound the same. I don't feel that way.
I agree. I think sometimes the bands also have their own sort of regional kind of sound, like Church of Disgust.
Sure.
Texas, they sort of have they have that scene where they kind of bring a little bit of that influences from Florida, but still have a bit of that Texas kind of sound.
Absolutely.
That's why I think Blind Incantation is so successful. They still keep a lot out of old, but they still have a bit of their own identity to go along with it. You're listening to Blind Incantation.
But then you take a band like, coming from that, absolutely. Any band coming from a region, I'm from the Chicago area, Master and Abomination, Funeral Bitch. Yeah, there was a lot of similarity there. May there be similarities? Absolutely, from coming from a particular region. But, like you just said, Church of Disgust coming from Texas, do they sound anything like Malignant Altar? Not to me. Malignant Altar sounds almost like Morbid Angel.
Let me see.
Church of Disgust doesn't sound like that. That's just my opinion, my humble opinion. I'm not an expert on the matter, so.
Well, I think some of it comes down to, I only jump in because I just very recently got into Maggot Stomp and the modern death metal stuff with that. And did a review. It was terrible because I had never really listened to, again, black metal guy, not listened to a lot of death metal. And I'm just going to buy every 7-inch they have and review it without having any experience with death metal. So I got them all. And I'm like, oh shit! It's my ear. It's because my ear is I've listened to so much of this other genre, which is different enough where I can't differentiate it. But that's literally just because of experience. The more
something fresh about this that I liked, it hit the right nerve.
That is so. If I was a record label, last year I posted an editorial on my channel. If I was a record label, that would have been a band that I would have tried to sign from that demo, was Ossuary.
Oh, yeah. It clicked immediately.
That is an amazing, wonderful demo. I got to see them live once, an amazing band live. Actually, the first demo before that, Cremation Rites, I think I might like it better than that demo, and I like that demo a lot. Wonderful band. Madison, Wisconsin, wonderful band.
Waiting for a full length.
They're supposed to do it. I'm Maggot Stomp. They're supposed to do it. Yeah. And like I said, so it's just my opinion. I don't think I've heard that a lot about, people talked about Maggot Stomp having bands that all sound the same. I don't feel that way. I don't hear it. Again, I'm not an expert on death metal. But I don't hear it. I don't think all the bands sound the same. I've heard people, they all sound the same. I don't think that. It's just my opinion.
Well, every band that's on there is fucking awesome. The musicianship is amazing.
I love the label. I love Scott McGrath has my 100% support. I love Scott McGrath. I love Maggot Stomp. And I love what the younger generation is doing with death metal. I love where they're taking it. I love all the cavernous sounds. I love it. I love the putridity. I love the technicality. I love it all. Keep doing it, fellas. Keep burning the flame of death metal, and keep it going because I'm too old. Pretty soon, I'm too old to quit. I'm too stupid to quit, and before long, I'm going to be too old to do it. So one of you guys are going to have to take all this shit behind me and run with it.
Gotta stop operating that, Ken. We're all going to again, that's another thing.
I'll take all the black metal.
You want all the black? Who said they want all the black metal? Oh, you want all the black? Oh, I got a ton of black metal. What do you want to see? I got so much black.
You can send the death metal to somebody else, but I'll take the black.
Oh, who wants the death metal? I got heavy metal, power metal, thrash metal in here. I got death metal, black metal. I get a little bit of everything in here.
Hey, Manimal 89, you got that Dark Tranquility back there. I see that poster. So I got this. I managed to get this autographed.
Hell yeah. That's my favorite metal band.
Never gave up on them. These guys are great. It's
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Glad they didn't go like in flames and go all fucking radio friendly.
Dark Tranquility, I was something by them.
They got them started. The vocals. Yeah.
This is my favorite metal band.
That looks familiar.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've been digging that, man.
I didn't see it. What was that?
That's your
Valiant. Oh, I got a Hatebreed in the other day. I showed it in my new video.
nice.
That's your favorite metal band?
No, this band, Valiant.
Got
That's
the
your
whole-
favorite metal
Valiant.
band? You're saying that's your favorite metal band, Nick?
Yeah, it's awesome.
that's great.
It's kind of like,
summoning.
it's like summoning.
Hey, Stefan, who's your favorite metal band?
He's kind of frozen there.
I think
Can you hear
Stefan.
He's having internet problems.
My favorite metal band of all time is Iron fucking Maiden.
Fuck yeah.
That's a good one.
Iron Maiden does no wrong in the house of Ken.
I got one of those.
Is that what we're asking right now?
I got so much Iron Maiden stuff. I got a package of those, Nick. I got those too. I got so much Iron Maiden stuff, it's not even funny.
What's your
Hey,
favorite?
I don't know if you heard my comment earlier in the stream, but I named one of the weathers the killer's weather. When the clouds look a certain way, they're just dark and brooding and ominous. That's the killer's weather.
Killers, weather. Killers.
That's a good one.
I talk about it in every damn episode now. I can't not talk about it. Like Kathia Flame. One hit wonder. It's all they ever did. Only album. And since I heard it on the first live stream I saw with Marty and those dudes, I am obsessed with the fucking album, man. Obsessed with it.
I still gotta check that one out.
Oh, it's so fun. It's just all over the place, but it's so fucking good. I gotta burn myself out on it because I'm talking about it too much and burning everybody else out on it.
What is that, John? Is it black metal?
No, it's death metal.
Okay.
It has a I don't know, like Egyptian vibe, I guess, but like when you think of the corny,
But not Nile.
Yeah, not Nile. Man, I don't know. It's one of those ones that's hard to explain. There's a lot going on in it. It's a little maybe some prog in there, but it's more death metal than anything else. But it's just a great album front to back. Hell, there's a part where there's like some, I don't know, electronic music stuff going on in it, but it's real short and real small. It's just very specific when it's placed in there. But it's a great album. It's an absolutely great album.
Is that their only pressing?
So I'm having trouble explaining it. What was that?
I was just asking if that's their only pressing. It's a.
Yeah, there's two pressings. This is the second one. The first one's a trifold. This is just the sleeve. I think it came out in maybe 2000s, like early 2010s. But it's all they ever did too. Like it's two dudes, and it was it. They got on this album and then called it quits immediately after. So
On yesterday's stream, I was talking about that Grave Plague. Let me see if I can pull it up. They only released 1 7-inch. I'm like, but it's amazing, and I don't know why they never released anything else.
great.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be back in a second. So what do I do?
All
Do I stop camera?
Sounds good.
There's a bar at the bottom. Stop camera, and then you could come back and turn it on.
That's some sick artwork. Is that a 7-inch?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't even know. It's not Mark Riddick, but it's got a very Mark Riddick kind of look to it. You take it out of the plastic. It's kind of a layers of
All right, here's a fun idea. Everyone grab their favorite 7-inch.
Okay, all right.
I have like 6 total 7 inches.
Comes in this sick ass green.
It's my attack weapon.
I mean, that's very Mark Riddick-ish looking shit.
That's it. That's all I got on 7 inches. Let's see. Favorite 7-inch.
I couldn't grab one. I grabbed 2. Neither of them.
Yeah, I
were
gotta have
mine.
a couple here.
Where did Ken go?
Grab a beer.
He went to get a beer.
Shit. I was hoping he'd see that.
My dead friend's band.
Dana do. What are they?
They're kind of, I guess, like it's a mix of like rock and like 70s, very early 70s, late 60s, beginnings of punk. Really
Okay.
cool stuff. I guarantee you'll
Never heard
never
of 'em.
find that. You won't. You can't find that anywhere. I guarantee it. And then this put out by Failure Records and Tapes, where if you like it, it's a failure. Comes on the green.
That's awesome.
Manimal 89, what's that?
It's Twilight Fauna and Jennifer Christensen. Or
That's
Christensen.
fucking awesome. You have that, dude.
That is
Twilight
cool.
Oh, shit.
Twilight Fauna fucking rules.
Not familiar with that one.
Think Panopticon, except dirtier.
Okay.
Like if you, the opposite end of the spectrum of Panopticon, but the same genre. Like that's the best way I could explain it. Like the bluegrass element is much harsher, I guess. Like it's not as smooth.
Before Panopticon, that wouldn't have appealed to me, but now since Panopticon, I'm all in, man.
You're gonna have to send me a link to that.
Well, he just came out with his latest album, Twilight Fauna's latest album. It's fucking gorgeous. I mean, it is so far his magnum opus. Now he's like, I feel like each album's gotten progressively like, I don't know, tighter is not the right word because that's not what makes that band work. It's kind of the looseness and the rawness of the bluegrass aspect of it that makes it work. But the songwriting just gets better and better and better as he's gone on. And
No, that's that American folk genre. I think that's kind of growing now. It's sort of becoming its own big thing at the moment. It's, I think Panopticon, bands like that are leading the way.
yeah. I'd say that Twilight Fauna is like the only other band that is doing it as well as Panopticon is. Because Panopticon, of course, is fucking fantastic. Oh! That was what I was looking for in my collection earlier. Sorry,
Oh, that's nice.
I got this from the Count himself.
That's an original, right?
That's an original?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got it.
And look what the Count did to it.
Oh my god.
So he took a knife to it, and I have the letter. I can't show the letter. But I have the letter that says he did this purposely to the record.
That's fucking awesome.
That is so. There's no words to describe how awesome that is.
That is really.
That's awesome.
It's fucking crazy.
Now this is how I like my black metal.
That is true Norwegian black
Can't
metal.
go more lo-fi
Yeah.
than that. I mean,
I know
But
that
it's
might be in trouble nowadays, but
Hey boys, I'm gonna go have a smoke real quick. Is there anybody who is trying to get in or anything, or I can just stop my camera?
You just stop your camera.
Okay.
I say if you're trying to get in, I can get out, guys.
No, you're good. I'm coming right back. I'm just gonna go have a
No,
smoke.
you're good.
There's anybody waiting. Okay. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Cigarettes.
I know I'm a nasty motherfucker. I'll be right back.
The You actually smoke cigarettes? You don't vape?
I smoke the old boys.
We're all addicted to something.
Right? All right, I'll be right back.
That a boy, Justin.
I'm addicted to multiple things.
You know what? I don't smoke, but if I'm going to smoke, I'm going to have a real fucking cigarette. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't smoke, but if I'm going to smoke, I might as well have a real cigarette.
Oh, by the way, guys, I want to apologize if I keep on going back and forth. My Wi-Fi sucks so badly.
You're all
That's
good.
all right. That's all right. We noticed you freezing there a moment. I don't know if you were just trying to finish your cigar or what. But.
Nah, I'm already finished with that. It's just that my Wi-Fi keeps on acting up too much. That's the only reason why I'm going like off and on.
Well, it seems like you got it
Kind of
fixed. So.
Stephen, did you say your Wi-Fi or your wife?
my Wi-Fi.
Oh, I thought you said your wife. I was like, your wife is acting up?
Nah,
My wife's asleep.
Well, that goes without saying for me.
nah, it's just my Wi-Fi connection. They say that Spectrum is supposed to be the fastest internet connection. And I'm like, yeah, I don't see Spectrum working so well sometimes.
Where you at, Stefan?
Huh?
What region of the country you at?
Oh, hold on. Sorry, what did you say, Ken?
No, I was just asking if you guys were all married. Are you guys married, or all you guys are?
No.
I'm too young.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't hear. What's that?
No, I said nah.
Oh,
I gotta wait till I graduate high school.
oh, you're in high school?
Yeah. I'm a senior.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Wow.
Ken, this is the future, Ken. This is the future right here. These guys leading the way.
Good.
No, I graduated college just last year.
Guess how old I am. Guess how old I am.
I would say 22.
Okay. I just turned 40 this year.
Oh, so I'm older than all you guys put together. I'm 79. No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
I don't think 79.
Sometimes the backstory reveals a little bit. I was talking about how I got into those 90s zines, like there's no way I could be a Gen Z, But I think when you're talking about buying your first album, Venom, when it came out, I'm like, okay, you could probably pinpoint a little bit of that timeline. Okay, you must be somewhere in this age range.
Yeah. No, I'll be 50 in October. I'll be the big 50 in October.
You know what, Ken? You're almost as old as heavy metal itself, because the first Black Sabbath album
came out in 1970.
Yeah.
That's a corn.
You can walk around and be like, I'm as old as heavy metal.
That's awful.
Anyway.
Metal ruined my life.
That's subjective, Some people may not consider Black Sabbath heavy metal at all, with that first album, but, that's debatable.
They're the fathers of metal, for sure. The power.
I know Judas Priest came out with their Sad Wings of Destiny, and I think they dubbed that term, and they kind of took claim to that.
What year was that? That wasn't 70. That was 77. What was that? 75, 76, 77?
I would say mid-70s, yeah, something like that.
It was like 77. So Black Sabbath, their first album was 1970. It was in the top Billboard charts in 1970. Is like second biggest record of 1970 behind Led Zeppelin's 3.
Oh, I didn't know it did that well. Wow.
Oh yeah. Black Sabbath did, and then the Beatles, Let It Be was probably on that list of top 10. Crosby, Stills, and Nash, Neil Young. So
would you say that was specific to the UK charts? Because I'm thinking maybe in the US it might have been a whole different story. But I don't know.
I think it was here. Yeah. Led Zeppelin was huge here in the 70s. I mean, Led Zeppelin was huge. So I think it was here. I don't know. I have no evidence to back that up. This is just my opinion from what I researched in my life for music. But in 1970, I'm pretty sure Led Zeppelin's 3 and then Black Sabbath's Black Sabbath. Beatles, Let It Be. I think there was a Crosby, Stills and Nash record that was pretty big. Deep Purple, I think, probably hit the top 10 with one of their albums. So yeah.
I know when Machine Head came out, that must have been mind blowing. I mean, the definition of what heavy was at that time was probably a whole different thing, you know, than what we thought, the way we look at it now. They didn't do the drop tuning and the stuff that we do today, you know. I think sometimes heavy is also an attitude. It's how you play it. I mean, you look at bands like the classic Iron Maiden. You know, when the new wave guys came in, you know, they didn't do all that drop tuning. You know, it was all about the attitude. You know, it's about how the presence.
For sure.
That's the way I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
So what's everybody's what'd you guys buy lately? What have you bought lately?
Actually, the thing that I didn't buy anything lately, but today I've been listening to this basically. And
I'm familiar with that.
And the funny thing is, actually, hold on. The funny thing is, it's still in my Walkman today. Actually,
you have a Walkman? Is that a tape Walkman?
Yeah.
All right, now that's fucking metal. Now that is fucking metal.
That's how.
Stefan, I know. Pat Granzilla Salem showed her that his channel just recently. He just bought a Walkman. You know, tapes in. I'm like, but sometimes those things go for stupid prices, like on eBay or whatever. You know, you want the good stuff. You know. Oh yeah. You know, you don't want eating your tapes.
I just sent Pat a stack of 7 inches. I had a bunch of hardcore 7 inches, like literally a stack like that. I just sent them to him. He just got them the other day. He said he just messaged me and said he got them. I had them in my collection. I don't listen to hardcore. I don't even know how I really got them. I know he likes hardcore, so I sent them all to him.
He eats and breathes that stuff. he lives that stuff.
What is that? What is that?
Sources English.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Canada, right? Isn't that Canadian?
Yeah, I love Canadian stuff.
Yeah, right on.
And on the truck.
Oh yeah.
That's what I just got in.
Cool. That's nice addition.
Got that one for $8.
$8?
Wow.
Hey, you know what? Getting vinyl for $8, that's a win.
It's my favorite album by him too.
Oh, I just have to say something. I just remembered something. Now that you were talking about pricing, can I tell you a really interesting story about like a metal book that I got?
Yeah,
sure.
All right, here it is. I think Ken, you'll definitely be familiar with this magazine. You heard of the Slayer Mag Diaries, right? The Slayer Mags.
Oh yeah.
All right. I was actually okay. This is like the best thing that literally ever happened to me for buying a metal book. And so I go on Amazon one day and I buy myself the Slayer Mag Diaries, the full thing with every single issue that ever came up. And I had like a gift card, and I go to the checkout, and the original price of the book was like $25 plus tax, of course. But then I go to the checkout, and I put in my card already for the gift card to like get a discount. And guess what the number was for how much money I spent for that one big book?
$6.66.
I was gonna say. Oh yeah.
Exactly. It came out to $6.66.
That was on purpose. They knew exactly what they were trying to do there.
And ever since that, I was like, "Oh my god, this is like the best thing that ever happened to me for buying."
That's when metal chose you.
That's like a sweet spot because I purchased demos and whatnot, going for that rate, and I'm like, they know where to nail you. You know, you're gonna say no to that. You know, it's.
I see it all the time at the record store here in town. $6.66 CDs.
Oh no shit.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Just buy them.
I want to buy a Bible with a sticker price. I want to buy a Bible with six.
That's a good book.
You gotta have this in collection. It's just
that's great.
Like every fucking issue. You know, I actually watched an interesting thing. It was the the guitar player for Magalok. I guess since they split, he's got a new band that I haven't heard it yet. But it was a cool discussion because he's also what is it, a literature professor or an English professor or something like that. So he's got a lot of the academic background with like I don't know, documenting stuff, I guess. And he had a really interesting thing of saying, like, it's really this era where people are going back and trying to do this, right? Trying to collect and document the historical aspects of metal. It's becoming something that you can actually study because it has had such a huge impact and influence on. I mean, look at it. Like, look at us. We're all here together talking about metal and involved in metal. It is a thing. It's not just this ethereal concept. Like, it's a solid historical piece of musical history. Oh, what is that?
Fetid zombie?
I pulled this out when you guys were talking about Fetid Zombie earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking awesome.
I love Fetid Zombie.
But I love that this stuff's coming out, that they're collecting all these old school zines, and zines are still a thing and coming back big time,
Justin, you should buy yourself the Death Vomit fanzine from Death Metal
Oh,
Fan.
you guys know Noxious Ruin?
No, I don't think I've ever heard of it.
So
Never
I
heard of
did an
that.
article for this magazine. It's it's a professional full page color pages. I did an article.
Oh, no shit.
The magazine
Nice.
called Into the Crypt.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. That's so
Awesome.
cool.
Unfortunately, the magazine is sold out. You cannot get it anymore, and it will not be repressed. But Brian, the fellow who does this, asked me to do not just the article, but actually make it a column. So I'm in the process of writing a new article for the column I call it Into the Crypt. And it's an extension of the channel. And it's part of the news I'll have soon on the channel.
Yeah, okay.
So, but this first article I wrote was about the Eastern European bloc, especially Poland. I always felt that Poland did have a sound that emerged out of the 90s death metal scene, much like the Scandinavian, Swedish, Norwegian sounds. They just weren't given a lot of credit for that sound. And there were a lot of amazing bands that came out of that, the Polish 90s death metal scene that just never made it here to American shores. So in this article, I spotlight a lot of those 90s death metal demo releases and talk about what they did and what that sound was from Poland. Because Poland did have a scene and they did have a sound. And I spotlighted that in that. So
That's
anyways,
awesome.
not just wrong.
Well, see, and now I'm tempted because I'm like, I want to read that, but it's sold out.
Yeah. All 100 copies or whatever. Just
About that.
It's not a there you go, DOA.
DOA.
Yeah, I love DOA. I have that.
I love those CDs too. The stuff that I check
They're
it out
fun.
whenever.
Do you guys remember SOD? You guys remember
I have a
SOD?
bunch of these.
Yeah.
Worm gear. That's Marty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you guys remember SOD?
Yeah.
I got like 20. I think I got every issue.
This is the same guy.
Oh, is that the same guy? Okay. Yeah, I have SOD.
Yeah.
Let me show you some of my fans. Hang on.
While he's grabbing that, I forgot to grab a beer while I was out there, so I'm gonna grab it real quick. In and out. That's what I do.
All right, so here's a few fans.
A few.
Oh,
That's just one small stack out of many, but a lot of these came from the 90s. Metalcore number 8. Here's one, Mega Mag from Sweden. Eternal Darkness. Unrestrained. Decapitated. Visual something. Here's one. Here's a black metal one called Unholy Terror. It's all about black metal bands from the 90s. These are all 90s. Here's one from early 90s, like 1990 Mold from Sweden. I remember right into the. This is the guy that's in the band. He's in the band Nomenon. He's the drummer. Farrah Carlson. This was his zine. I got so many fanzines, guys. Death metal, black metal. Just from the 90s, I kept them all. Don't ask me why. I just kept them.
Well, no, it's fucking awesome.
They look like they're in pretty good shape too. Some of those I have are like ripped to shreds and just staples are missing.
No, I kept them very pristine. That's like I curate my collection. So I kept them up. I don't like anything going bad, so I keep it. I'm the type of guy that when I buy something, Rick, I keep it for a long time. You know, vehicles, cars. I'll drive a car for 10 years. So I bought a truck. I bought my newest vehicle in 2017. Now, before that, I bought a brand new truck. I'm a truck guy. I'm a Ford truck guy, American made, right? I bought a Ford 2008 Ford F-150. I drove that until 2017 and had 250,000 miles on it. It looked like it was still taken right off the showroom floor because that's just how I keep my stuff. I keep it well. I curate it well. I take care of it. And that's just the type of person I am. So that's why these CDs you see from 1990. 1985, they'll look like they just came out of the store. Just that's just how I am. I'm kind of an idiot.
I just started bagging some of them. I'm also a little bit into comic book collecting, so I put that little stuff in sleeves and cardboard. So I started doing that with my zines just lately, just because I'm like, all right, it's already kind of not in the greatest shape. I'm like, but I kind of want to keep it where it's at now. I don't know if you do that at all or anything. Put them in those little
I keep
sleeves.
it cool and dry. I just keep it. Here's a black metal zine for Manimal. There's a black metal zine. I was really into the black metal scene in the mid-90s. I really got into it, especially the Greek scene, Greek black metal scene. I became very good friends with the guys in Rotting Christ, pen pals with them, guys from Verathron, Thou Art Lord. Became very, very
I love them.
Yeah, became great pen pals with those guys. I got all original demos and EPs and things like that from back in the 90s from those bands. But I got really, really into the black metal scene in the mid 90s that I kept and I curated for. Hopefully, I can share it one of these days with everybody.
What's cool shit you got?
Can't wait to see what you're cooking up. Whatever it is you got cooking up.
Well, and Ken, that's one of the things. Like, people who watch your channel and people who've seen you on the live streams and stuff, it's a huge amount of respect for you because it's not just that you're sharing your love for metal and all of the collection you have, but you are actually archiving it in a place like YouTube with the stuff you have on your channel where you're actually it's shared for everybody to see. Because there's stuff you have that I don't know if we're going to be able to find it anywhere else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean, Justin. That's why I started the channel. When I looked at my collection, I think any metalhead my age, any metalhead that's 50 years old, that's been collecting metal for over 3 decades, like me, they're going to have a similar collection. If they kept it, I've never sold anything. Now, have I given some things away out of my collection to very good friends? Yes. Have I made some trades with very good friends? Yes. But I've never sold anything out of my collection. So I think any metalhead my age that kept their collection and has been collecting metal for over 3 decades is going to have a very similar collection. I don't think I have anything that somebody a metalhead my age doesn't have. But as I look at it, I realized at one point that I wonder how many people have actually heard these demos that I have, or these EPs, or these albums, or whatever it is, and that's what prompted me to start the channel. Is my passion for it, and that I just thought these things need to be shared. It's important to share these things. It's that old cliche. if we don't teach history, we are doomed to repeat it. And I don't want to repeat history. What I want to do is teach it to the younger generation, like Nick, and then hope that his generation takes it to the next level, to the next step, and don't repeat what we did back when we were kids in the 80s and 90s. Do something to advance it. Do something to keep it going in the next millennium.
Absolutely.
That's why I do. That's why I do it. I know I'm sounding very sentimental, but I'm sentimental.
Well, I think what you said is, when you have given away some things or traded some things with some friends, it's that they're just as passionate, about this kind of stuff. So in a way, it's also keeping it alive, in another kind of way, rather than just kind of holding it in. But I think what you do with YouTube and posting that stuff up there, there's no way I would have even known half the stuff existed, whatsoever.
And Rick, you saying that is, thank you. Everybody, a lot of people thank you for doing it. I don't do anything except upload it. Thank you for saying that because you said that, it makes it all worthwhile. The fact that the channel was, and it's not me. It's not. I didn't write the music. I didn't record this music. I just uploaded it. I'm a dummy. I just uploaded this stuff, and for you to say it, Ken, you're the channel. It's not my channel. It's our channel. The channel introduced me to something new. It's mission accomplished. Trez said earlier, I could die tonight because of some comment I made. You making that comment and other people making that comment, I could go away today and be happy because my mission has been accomplished. My mission was to get these gems out to everybody, to get these exposed, especially to the younger generation. And by you saying that, my mission has been accomplished. I could go away.
That's awesome.
We want to see what you do next. whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm really excited about this. And I know there can't be a lot said about it, but I'm excited about this new chapter.
Oh yeah.
It's that's a good way to put it.
Yeah,
Justin.
same here too.
That's a really good way to put it. It's a new chapter to Ken's Death Metal Crypt. I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to the new changes. Stay tuned.
Hell yeah.
We will.
Stay tuned.
Well, I think
it's basically turning the page.
That's exactly what it is, Stefan. It's turning a page to something new. Stay tuned.
That's fantastic. Well, and I think I again watching the live streams with the guys on Friday with Marty and Dark Path and all those dudes. Marty said it best too. Where he's like, "This what zines were in the '90s, and zines are coming back. Like zines are a thing that are making a resurgence. But this is the modern day zine, right? YouTube
right.
with people doing it. Which, I mean, again, that's I didn't even think about it that way until Marty said it. I'm like, shit, yeah, right. Like that's how we're all finding new stuff. Is either going down the internet hole, which is fun to do, but then you watch it. Well, I mean, hell, it was Dark Path who I watched his thing, and he showed me that Tormentor was re-released, and so I bought that, and I put that on my channel too, and that kind of thing, So
what is that? Mill?
Old Mill is fucking fantastic.
Great new zine.
Yeah, that is a solid one, man, and that's one with modern.
Old Mill, it's called.
Old Mill, yeah.
It's for black metal.
Atmospheric black metal, right?
Atmospheric.
Yeah.
I'll check that out.
And I think he's it's a label too, right? Didn't he do some stuff with, or he resell? He's a distro for some tapes. That's solid. That was exciting to see that.
I got these. He had a few copies, sent them out.
Yeah, Manimal and me have some similar tastes in our modern black metal realm.
Well, I'm telling you, you guys would love. I know it's Ken's Death Metal Crypt, but it could be Ken's Black Metal Crypt because I'm telling you guys, I have a ton of obscure black metal here that I was very into back in the '90s, and you guys would absolutely love to hear some of it. I'm telling you.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
definitely.
You should do it.
There's some wonderful black metal
Awesome. Oh yeah, for sure.
things here. Now I tend towards death metal. If I had to pick if I had to go to a desert island and say, hey, Ken, you can only listen to one genre of music for the rest of your life, it'll probably be death metal. I have a shit.
So on that, and let's go down the line of everybody here with this. So we all know, we don't have to preface this. We all know that we like many genres of metal, right? Like we all are into lots of different stuff, but we all kind of have our preference of a genre in general. So starting with Ken, and we'll just go down the line. Ken, starting with you. Why is death metal your preferred genre, if you would say preferred? Like, what is it about that genre that does it for you?
The extremity, the heaviness. It took heavy metal and thrash metal to a heavier level. And I'm all about extreme. So the extremity of it, the fact that it was heavier, and I like heaviness. I like that. I'm a heavy guy.
I dig that.
Literally, I'm heavy. So
we all got some girth.
Oh, I got girth, all right. They don't call it girth, Justin. Maybe on you they call it. On me they call it fat.
So rephrase it to where it works best.
So I just like I like heaviness. That's why I gravitate towards death metal. For me, it's just the pure extremity of the heaviness.
I dig it. That's solid. All right, so Death-like reviews. Nick, what about you? What's your go-to genre and why?
Probably either just like regular black metal or atmospheric black metal, because with atmospheric black metal, I like how they're able to take all the atmospheres from like nature and all that shit and mix it in with the extremity of black metal, and they kind of cancel each other out and make it just this really beautiful kind of like orchestral piece almost.
That's solid. I dig it.
Nice.
All right. So, there we go. Manimal. Favorite genre, and why it's your favorite.
I'd have to go with either mellow death or atmospheric black metal or post black. They're kind of
one and the same kind of.
Nowadays, they're very similar. But
when you say mellow death, you mean melodic death metal?
Yeah, like dark tranquility, wherever the fuck it is.
Gotcha.
I know it's all backwards.
Those guys. That's what got me into metal. In Flames was my first taste of metal back in the day, back in like 2007.
Animal.
Oh, fuck yeah. At the gates.
The city of screaming statues.
That's what got me into metal.
I love that song.
And then atmospheric black, is just, you can't go wrong with it. Especially like in the winter, you throw on some cold, just atmospheric, Sorcier de Glaze type, immortal type black metal. That's the shit.
Dude, late winter day throwing fucking Hellhammer.
In the spring, you put this on.
When it's raining like this, comes out, put on some fucking Hellhammer. I always put on Hellhammer on those days.
That's awesome.
Gets me in such a mood.
All right. Well, hang on. What's the comment say? Well, the song recently doing it. Oh, exactly. Yeah. That's solid.
Well, you could have thousands of subs, Thomas. You might have thousands of subs.
You could. I've seen his channel. Pretty good.
Hey, you guys,
Yeah.
I in a million years, when I started the channel, I never, ever thought I would have 100 subscribers. to the channel ever. I'm serious. I had no idea what the channel was going to become. But if you would ask me in a few years, 5 years later, that I have thousands of subscribers on that channel, I would have told you you're off your rocker. And here I am with, I'm not me. It's the channel. Here it is with over 8,000 subscribers, and every day we get
Shit.
every day it keeps growing. Every single day we get subscribers. And again, it's nothing I'm doing, you guys. It's not me. It's a testament to the metal community. It's the metal brothers and sisters that subscribe to the channel. It's because they're supportive of what someone's doing, and that's all it is. It's nothing I'm doing. It's their love of metal.
Well, to give you credit though, what you are doing is, it's, again, on a level, it's what we're all doing, right? Even whether we're new like me, because I'm new to this. I'm less than a month in, but you especially, and then everybody else here, and everybody that's doing it across the board. It's the same as a curator to an art museum, right? They're going around and saying, okay, there's all this art out in the world. There's all these pieces. Let's bring the things that make sense together into a place, in a public forum where people can enjoy them. We are going to make sure that is accessible to the world. That's what you're doing. And especially with you, with the demos and stuff, that, again, there's stuff that this might be lost forever if it wasn't for you.
I agree. That's how I see it. Yeah, you're right. Spot on.
So you're a curator. You're a curator of the genre, which is a very respectable, and I respect you very much for doing so.
Wow. You guys saying that, again, thank you for saying those things, because I'll be honest, I think sometimes I get too much credit.
Here's the thing, Justin. I don't think I've had a chance to kind of give my intake into what appeals to me about this.
Oh, yeah,
this music.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I think riding on your point is that part of what you do, Ken, it's also sort of the antithesis of what the music wants to be. It's some of these bands are not looking for the big, they're not looking to be Dream Theater. They're not looking to be, they're happy even with your own band. I think you're doing it for the love and the passion, and it just scratches the itch. You can't quite explain it, but it's there. Look, I got this tape. I don't know if you're familiar with it. Chasm Dweller. Anybody familiar with?
Yes.
Chasm Dweller. Now, there's the most murkiest, cavernous. It's great, but it's so limited, And they released a full length not too long after this. These guys, it's like the way they almost not promote themselves. They don't want to be found. They don't want to be known about, But this stuff scratches an itch in me that other bands don't. And I almost wish more people knew about them. This one's only 2 tracks. They do have a full length. But the reason I bring these guys up is because part of my favorite, what my go-to is, I love the old school sound, but I'm also a bit of a Doom fan. I like a little bit of my doomy tinge with my death metal.
The Crypt German flag behind you might say that.
I don't mind a little Candlemass with a little bit of my Morbid Angel.
I get that.
No, that's solid. Okay, so Rick, would you say that maybe in the realm of that sort of death doom, is that kind of your go-to, your vibe? Yeah.
Even though I'm quite all over the place, but if I was had that desert island question, stuff like this, hits the spot.
Iron Maiden.
I mean, who can't like Iron Maiden, man? It's Iron Maiden.
If somebody said, Ken, a desert island, only one band, music for the rest of your life, Iron fucking Maiden.
No, yeah, only
Hey,
take
Rick,
one.
so you like that? Do you like the band Cyanide?
Yes, I've had that 3 LP box set on my want list for a while now. I wanted pretty badly.
So I'm very, very, very good friends with the fellows in Cyanide. They are my brothers. They are my.
They go way back too. Those guys have been. They get it.
Oh, yeah. I met Cyanide back in 1989. I met those guys. So I live in the Chicago area. So they're from Chicago. So I've been friends with Mike and Scott for over 30 years. We've shared many life experiences, funerals and weddings and all sorts of things together. We are brothers. As a matter of fact, I'm meeting Mike next Friday for lunch. We work down each other. Mike and I live down the road from each other. Anyways, so since you're a Cyanide fan, I'll see what I can get you. So Mike's got stuff. I'll see if I can put a care package together for you of some Cyanide.
I don't think they're one of those bands. I don't think they don't have a bad release.
Oh yeah, they do.
What they need to do is just fix it out of the house.
I'm gonna tell them you said that.
I just got to be on here right now. As a matter of fact, they were texting me. We were texting each other earlier today. Mike wanted to know, why is it going to be fucking 90 degrees every Saturday now? I was like, they're miserable in the heat. Mike's like, come on. Mike can't. Fall can't get here quick enough for Mike. But I'll see what I can do for you, Rick. I'm very, very good friends with those guys.
I appreciate it. That's so awesome, man. I'm glad that you know them. That's.
Oh yeah, I don't just know them. We're friends, but we're brothers. Those guys, we've been around each other for so long. We like I said, we've shared life's experiences with each other. We're friends, we're brothers, we're cousins, we've gone to each other's, our families' wakes and funerals and weddings and, all those, good stuff and bad stuff together. So they're just not my friends. They're my brothers. They're like they're my extended family. Like the metal community is you guys, all you guys are my extended family. We're metal, we're brothers in metal.
Cheers to that. So, I can't get this right. No, that's right. Stefan, last one here. Favorite genre, and why?
I would have to say death metal.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah.
The reason why I say death metal is because I like the really low, distorted tuned guitars, those guttural vocals, and like the pounding sound of like the guitar, like when you put on like a death metal album, like when you like turn it on and you hear that, like you hear like the guitar just pounding, and then say again.
The heaviness.
You think about that exhumed buzzsaw.
Gore metal, exhumed gore metal. That record spawned an entire genre of metal.
I didn't know it at the time. It would be
gore metal.
Which record? I missed it. Sorry.
Gore metal by Exhumed. Exhumed's gore metal.
Oh, I didn't even know that was okay. Yeah, the gore grind, right? Did that come from that? Like gore metal was.
Gore metal came from that album. Okay. I'm telling you. No, that record alone was responsible for creating the part of the brutal death metal scene.
Nice.
Gore metal. That's a great record. I love that record. I love that album.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Nice. I don't think they realized I don't think Exhumed realized what they did with that record. I think because I talked to those guys about that, and then they're like, we were afraid to call it that. I remember Matt Harvey telling me, he's like, we were afraid to call it gore metal. He's like, we were afraid to call the album gore metal, and I'm like, I don't think you guys realize what happened. I don't think you realize what just happened here.
Is that what Venom went through when they called theirs black metal? At some point, you're like.
That's the funny thing is, even in modern days, when you talk to these guys that were they were pioneers of genres, right? Pioneers of genres that spawned genre after genre after genre. So we have black metal, and then we have atmospheric black metal, and all these things through the years. And then you listen to them talking, they're like, we didn't fucking know what we were doing. We're just fucking playing music. We didn't know we were being influential. We still don't think we're being influential, you know?
That's it. That's the essence of metal. You know, that's the essence of that's what we were talking about with Lords of Chaos, with these kids. You know, they were kids at that time. What they were doing, what they stood for, what the rebellious nature, what they did. I mean, they were kids, but they weren't screwing around. They were burning churches down and murdering people.
Well, and I heard you guys talking about that earlier when I stepped out for a minute and I came back. So the 90s black metal scene, right? And I am a massive fan of that. That is what got me into metal. I love the whole early 90s stuff, especially the Mayhem story and all that, right? But there's something, especially as I get a little bit older myself, that I realize, which is exactly what you said, Ken. They were fucking kids. They were kids who had a lot of isolation, and frankly, when it comes down to it, fucking mental illness. Dead Per Olsen, or however you say his name.
Yeah.
Had a legitimate mental illness, and that's not discounting any of the art they made, but that is a product. I mean, their art they made is a product of what they were going through. I mean, you don't fucking stab somebody, without having either something that got you there or having repercussions afterwards. So it's a strange thing being able to look back on it now, because I mean, I was too young to understand the ramifications of the 90s black metal. Like I think we kind of forget, and I say this to myself, how dramatic that was in Norway. I mean, we're talking like to this day, they still very deeply were scarred by the Norwegian black metal scene. Like that, it was a historical time.
And then the music. So that old cliche, Justin, that old cliche is the most tortured souls are the most creative.
Absolutely. Because the music, sorry to interrupt you. You're saying it's so important, and why you just fucking feel it, man. You feel it. It is just amazing, and I think it's like we can say now. Okay, it's like long enough ago where I can be like, you know what, it sucks that the things happened. I wish no death on anybody. But holy shit, this is the only bubble where this could happen and be this fucking amazing. I don't know how else to say it. It's just so fucking.
You nailed it. You know what? You guys, cheers.
Cheers.
And you know what? Let's do this every Saturday night. Let's do this every Saturday night.
You have characters like that in the scene even today. Like take John from Dissection. You got people in these circles who are not quite with it there, but they're creative geniuses in their own right.
1 second.
While he's doing whatever he's doing, I'm grabbing another beer.
Wait, Justin, wait.
Oh boy.
Wait, I forgot to tell you that website that I told you about.
Pulled up, yeah.
Yeah, actually, you can find Dead's drawings on there. Pella Olin's drawings.
And dude, he was a fucking amazing visual artist. His drawings were fucking
I know.
awesome. Okay, I'll be right back.
Ooh, Dissection cassettes.
This is an original from John himself.
Ooh,
I still have the
nice.
letter that he wrote me when he sent me this demo. It's the Greek prophecy.
Oh fuck, Ken! God damn, dude.
Yeah, John sent me this himself, and I still have the letter that he wrote. I can't show the letter, but
I know it exists, but to actually see it,
Yeah.
That's awesome.
What a wonderful time it was getting a demo like this from John himself.
When did you get it?
19.
Oh, just that alone. That's all I did. 19 anything. Holy shit.
1991, I think I got it. I don't remember, actually. I have to look at the letter. But yeah, I got this.
You can suck it, but in a good way.
Nick had a thing that said "suck it" while you were looking at your demo.
Ken sent me that.
What do you want? You want me to send this to you?
Yes.
Nah,
That's okay.
I think I seen it before. I think it was when Tanner was on the other live stream because I think Tanner had one of the Mayhem. Do you have any of the Mayhem? Do you have the
Death Crush?
not Death Crush, the one before that?
Pure fucking Armageddon. Yeah.
Do you have any of the Mayhem demos, Ken?
No, I don't have any of the demos. The first thing I got from Mayhem was Death Crush.
Okay.
I have Pure fucking Armageddon on vinyl.
Ooh.
That got
the final release of it.
Oh, that got bootlegged a couple years after the demo release. It got bootlegged on vinyl.
Nice.
You guys ever seen that?
I've never seen it. I didn't even know there. I thought it only existed in cassette form.
1 minute.
Yeah, I do want to.
Nice.
That should be in a T-shirt. Ken should just have a 1 minute.
Right.
No, it's like that meme that says like "Hold my beer."
Well, and while he's pulling that is the cool thing, especially with Mayhem, because Mayhem was like, I mean, even with their modern stuff, they stayed underground for a while. But here we go. Oh, I'm excited.
Oh, here we go.
So,
I'm such
the
a huge
Pure
diehard
fucking
fan.
Armageddon demo on vinyl.
Oh, I didn't. I thought I knew everything that was out there. I've never seen this before.
It's
That's so
black on
cool.
black.
That's cool as shit.
Wow.
I've seen that.
And
Wow.
It's like it doesn't want to be seen. It's just sort of this.
very flimsily made because it opens like almost like a calendar.
Okay. Yeah.
It opens like that.
Yeah,
See that? That's all it is. It's very cheaply made, and the front of the cover even almost comes to the back because it's so like poorly made. It like transposes on the back.
That's fucking awesome.
It's like when you,
That's
take
so cool.
when you take a Sharpie on line paper and you can see the stupid thing going through the other
The
side.
record itself has no label.
This is like pure bootleg.
Black. And this is a complete fucking bootleg that was produced by someone somewhere in the world. I have absolutely no idea how I acquired this. I don't remember when I got it or how. But it is the demo, and it sounds like complete ass.
Oh yeah. It's so awesome.
But it sounds like mayhem nonetheless, so I still keep it.
But see, what's cool about that is that came directly from. I mean, come on, it was recorded on some shitty. I mean, the original demo was recorded on some shitty fucking 4-track cassette player. But someone had to have that in their possession, and then knew some guy that worked at a vinyl plant in the 90s, or hell, maybe the 80s, and then that's how that got there. So you have basically, with the vinyl, it's still a direct correlation to that original cassette demo. That's cool.
It most certainly is. That recording came right off the demo for sure.
That's awesome. Well, and that's like Stefan, when you're talking about that box set, that's what's been interesting about that is how they've been trying to. Because I've again, I'm trying to research this where I can, but a lot of those releases are pulled from the video recordings. They're trying to get the sound from the video, so that's even worse. But they're able to, with technology somehow, like pull out nuances that make it sound a little bit better, and they do actually sound halfway. I mean, they sound god awful, but they sound decent for what they are because they're such historical shows. I mean, hell, I think. I've got I'm sorry. I know I'm going on a Mayhem tangent. I fucking love Mayhem, but
Oh yeah, me too.
like Rotting Christ and Mayhem, that's such a cool story about how those dudes were in contact and like just missed each other barely because Mayhem was supposed to play in Greece, but because they missed a train or something, like they never got to play with Rotting Christ. But oh, he's got a piece.
Do you guys like Emperor?
Oh yes.
Fuck yeah. I mean, Emperor to my
1 minute.
Oh, by the way, Justin, actually, you should buy that box set. It's on Amazon for $100. You would love every single vinyl on that box set.
I gotta get it, and I mean the one live in Leipzig that is the just
I
because
love that
it's the
one.
clearest recording, but it's all of those I've listened to them.
Yeah.
They're fucking fantastic.
I love live in Leipzig. I never had it on vinyl, and that's the first time I ever got it on vinyl. And now I'm happy to be owning it.
That's awesome.
Okay, so Emperor is re-releasing Wrath of the Tyrant. I don't know if you've heard.
Ooh. When?
Yeah, back on vinyl, and they changed the cover. Like it's got this whole ablaze in the northern sky, sort of just coming at you, in the shadow. So I don't know how y'all feel about that. I'm glad they're re-releasing it, but why did they have to change the cover? That's one of the ones I think Mortis played on that one.
Speaking of Wrath of the Tyrant, this is their original demo.
Oh wow!
Is that an original from the
dudes
band
themselves?
themselves.
I can tell by the label.
Yep, from the band themselves.
That's so cool.
Wrath of the Tyrant demo.
Hey Ken, can I see the pictures on it? I always like seeing the pictures on the back. Oh, is that one like which one is that? Is that Faust or someone?
Samoth. That's Samoth.
Oh, Samoth.
Yeah, it's 12:28, and I'm a little drunk, so I'm going to say this, assuming it's not too inappropriate. I've got a little bit of a chub watching him show that Emperor demo right now.
That's such an awesome demo. I love that demo.
You're amongst friends, Justin.
No, that's
You're good.
No, that's an actual photocopy, not a photocopy effect.
Right? It's not a filter. It's an actual photocopy.
So I remember getting this from. It was a fellow I was tape trading with that lived in Norway at the time, and he told me about this band called the Emperor, and he said they're friends of mine, and they put out a new demo. Would you like to have a copy for $3? Okay. So I sent him
oh my god, little $3 and that is a piece of fucking history. If I may go on another slight tangent for a moment while we're talking about this, pulling out Emperor. In my opinion, I love Mayhem, but I feel like for the 90s black metal, for being the winners of Raw, Dark Throne, but for the winners of the best black metal album, Emperor, by far.
Nightside Eclipse.
Oh, yeah.
Nightside Eclipse. That album
Nightside
just
Eclipse.
eclipses every other black metal album.
You got an original copy of that?
You have an original copy of that?
Of Nightside Eclipse?
Yeah.
1 minute.
1 minute.
I have a slightly less impressive copy of it.
Oh,
I still don't have a copy of it. I don't want the picture disc. I want a regular one. I've been waiting for another
funny thing is, I actually just got a T-shirt from that album just a couple days ago. I got it from
This is
I got it from
which one is
Hell's
that?
2016.
Okay, yeah. I've been trying to get my hands on that one.
Oh, here comes.
I
the
think there's a
original.
couple at my local store. I could pick one up for you, Justin.
Is there really?
If they're there, I'll get you one.
Let me know and I'll send you the cash for it. Son of a
All right.
bitch.
Ooh.
God, that's gorgeous. It looks brand new. Even the gloss, like the finish on it, hasn't deteriorated. That's insane.
Oh wow.
This is an original press.
I always love that picture of Faust on the back.
1 minute. I got this nice, crappy Digipack reissue.
That's still good. Yeah, this is Candlelight, but this is an original press.
When did you acquire that, Ken?
I bought it brand new.
Did you back in the 90s?
Yep.
Okay, I was gonna say there's no way that passed hands staying in that shape.
No, I bought this brand new at a record store. This is almost in near mint condition. I bought this at a record store. This is one of my favorite records at the time, so I kept it in condition.
That's awesome. It's gorgeous.
I want to ask one thing. If there's hey Ken,
Yes.
Do you have like the first press of Butchered at Birth by Cannibal Corpse?
1 moment.
Oh.
You didn't know the answer to that, Justin.
I'm vinyl.
Any format.
Yeah. 1 minute.
Motherfucker probably has it on all formats.
Even the T-shirts are going for stupid money.
Some of them go over for like $200 to $300 on eBay, which I'm like, oh my god, that's insane.
I know a dude who wore that thing to high school back in the day. Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
That's the original press butchered effort.
That is so cool. Oh yeah, that's nice.
See, I think. Oh fuck.
That is so cool. I love that.
Yeah, good record.
Nice.
Is that the one that had to come in a poly bag, in a black poly bag or whatever, because it was, you know, too gruesome to show? I forget. I think it was that one.
Yeah, I remember seeing about that one too.
No, this one just has the parental advisory lyric thing on it, the PMRC thing.
I think
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I think this might be true. I don't know if right now, but actually, I did get a Cannibal Corpse Butcher the Birth on cassette, and I think it might be like one of the old ones because when I opened the J card, it still had like something that you can sign to get like a T-shirt from the band. I don't know if that's maybe like an old one or maybe that's like some time. I don't know what year.
I think that might have been later on, later press because they signed a contract with Blue Grape Merchandising.
Oh, okay. Because the one I had actually has like a slip that you can rip off and send to the band.
Those were the coolest things ever. Like back in the '80s, like you guys like. So I love heavy metal too. And there was a band called Warlord, and you could send in like you got this record. They had a record called "The Cannons of Destruction Have Begun." And in the record, they had a slip where you could like pay $20 and get the VHS cassette of the live show of the record because it was a live record. And like, you know, $20 back in 1984 was a lot of money. So I never did that. And then like back in 1997, I was in Las Vegas. And I went to a record store and I found that fucking VHS video for $4 dollars.
Wow, that's a nice price for it. That's great.
And I almost peed on the floor. I found that VHS. I'm like, oh, and I remember asking the guy at the counter, I'm like, is this the VHS from the record? And he's like, you know, I don't know. I'm like, well, like, do you have a VHS player I can play it? Because he had like, it was like $8.99, you know, $9. You know, being dumb, I wasn't going to pay that much unless I knew what it was. And the guy's like, well, no, I don't have a VHS. But I'm like, well, how do I know this is what I'm looking for? He's like, well, you don't. Okay, well, can you do stuff on the price then? Because I don't want to buy something that I don't know what it is. He's like, no, I can't really do anything. I'll go fuck yourself. I'm leaving. So, you know, I start walking out of the store, and the guy finally, hey, come here. All right, I'll do $4 on it. Okay. And I brought it home. Yeah, that was it. So I have the video with the record, Warlord, and the Cannons of Destruction Have Begun live show that you could only have gotten by sending in the slip from the record back in 1984. I was able to put both of them together, and I have it now. And one of my favorite things in my collection that I own today is being able to bring those two things together, and not paying $20 for it.
That's awesome.
I got a story. So I got this member.
Oh yeah.
Now I ordered them all at the same time through the Nuclear Blast. Now I'm a '90s kid, so I ordered this shit through the mail order, through the Nuclear Blast mail order. True. And I was still going to art school, and you know I was just getting into the whole, you know, early death metal and all that. But the thing was that because I was on student housing, I was getting ready to graduate, and I ordered this into the mail, and I was hoping to fucking God this thing arrived before I was going to get booted out of the student housing facility, not be able to retrieve my mail from my fucking dismembered. And it arrived like 2 days before I was scheduled to move out through the mail.
Thank goodness.
Thank you, Nuclear Blast.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
That's stressful as hell.
So you were an art student?
Yeah, I'm a graphic designer, production artist. You know, if I could say one, it's not really a criticism. It's just kind of like an oversight. As we love to talk a lot about the music, but like you guys were talking about the Mark Riddick stuff earlier. It's like, I'm all about that artwork. I'm all about.
Oh yeah.
Like I love the printing, like you were showing that Mayhem with the bootleg, and it's just like I love the way things are manufactured, even down to the charm of the lo-fi. Just
It's part of the package. It's part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Is that what you do for a living, Rick? You're a graphic artist.
Yes.
Ooh,
What
nice.
do you do,
I wouldn't
Stefan?
want this to look any other way.
Oh, for me, I actually graduated with a degree in film and broadcasting.
Oh, so you're like, what are you, the next Martin Scorsese or what?
No, I always got into film actually because
That's
like
cigar earlier sells.
So what do you do? You like work in that field?
Yes, because I actually did have a chance to actually work in a real live television studio once, actually during last year. So I had that experience as well. Plus, also in the school I was in at St. Francis College, in downtown Brooklyn here, is that they had like a studio in the school that you can work with like real television cameras going behind in the actual like studio. So I basically had the experience of working like everything that had to do with a TV studio or a movie studio. So it gave us that chance. And I also took classes that actually taught us about like camera angles and how like things get shot and where like certain like what kind of zoom ins like when it comes to like shots. And I could also sometimes when I'm even watching TV and like old movies, and sometimes I can pinpoint things if in the background to see if it like looks real or fake like that, because that's something I was learned in class actually to learn and see if it's behind like a set or how they edited the movie. So, and my teacher did say to all of us, saying right after you take this class, you're never gonna watch TV the same as you have, and that's definitely something that's changed for me.
I was just
So I
going to
could
say
say that.
That's what graphic arts did to me. I can't fucking look at a billboard the same way again. Those little, it all bothers me now.
What about you? What about you, Nick? What do you do? But well, you're a student. You're in fucking high school. Holy crap! I didn't know that. So what
I work grounds crew in a cemetery during the summers.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's awesome until you get decay fluids all over your hands. Then it's not so good.
Justin, what do you do?
Day job is shipping and receiving for a parts department at a car dealership. But then
Right
side hustle is I do band logos and band artwork and stuff.
What do you
And
do, man?
this.
COVID must have sucked for you.
Oh, actually, Vegas, because I had the day gig where I had a weekly like I got the $600 a week, which is
Right.
which that is fucked up over more people than it helped, but I benefited from it. It's terrible to say, but
What do you do, Manimal?
I run roll-off dumpsters. I drive truck doing roll-off dumpsters.
Oh, cool.
all right, Ken, what do you do? I'm very curious about what you do.
As little as possible.
That's the goal.
Good answer.
Yeah.
As little as the least amount of work as possible.
Right on.
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. That's awesome.
Sweet.
I'm a technology engineer. I work for a technology company. I'm a systems engineer.
That's badass.
Been doing it for same company for 27 years.
Ooh.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome.
That's what they keep telling me.
I feel like that's going away with these, people graduating, getting these jobs nowadays. You won't be able to say that much anymore. People can't hold on to jobs anymore, like 27 years or whatever. Like
I'll be honest with you, Rick. I think my generation was the last generation because I have no higher learning. I didn't go to college. I barely passed high school.
I think it's overrated. People come out.
My generation was the last generation to have been able to have just graduated high school and gotten a job or a career. Because what I have is a career now, and it was kind of, we were the last generation to be able to do that, where you didn't have to go to college to get into a career specific line of work. We were able to get in at ground level and work our way up. Because nowadays I see that nowadays everything is so specified. Everything is so specific, and you have to have a degree, and you have to have higher learning, and it's tougher for the younger generation. My hat goes off to them.
It's that thing where like you need like 4 or 5 years experience for an entry level job. Like
exactly. I mean, back in my generation, you didn't need that. They were hiring people right off the street, and so I'm lucky that I got into the career and with the company I did, because it ended up working out for me. But the younger generation has it a little tougher. I have a 15-year-old son, and he's I thought you have to go to college. You have to be able to get into something you need to get into. So I tried. I want him to take over here, but he won't. He's not in the metal. My son is not.
Does he know the gold mine that you have behind you right now?
I had a son who's not in the metal. Can you believe that? I love him. He's the love of my life. I love that boy. But he's not in the metal, and I try to get him into it, and I try to get him to take over here, but he said no.
Well, I feel like I remember watching a live stream again where you were with Marty and those dudes, and they were like, "So what are you gonna do?" Right? This is the same question they asked the other night. Like, hopefully, way in the future, when you do eventually, have to give your will or have to have your will go to somebody who's gonna take it, and I hope they understand what you have.
Yeah, I don't know. Once I'm dead, I won't care.
Yeah, that's fair.
When I'm dead, I won't care what they do with it. But I don't know. Like I said, I always thought my son would kind of take over for me here, but he has no interest. So I don't know what they'll do. My son claims he's never going to let the collection be sold. He claims that he will keep it in its entirety, and he will pass it down to his generations of sons and grandsons and whatnot. So that's what he says today. Will it happen? But if I'm dead, I probably won't care.
I got something to show that's based on that.
1 minute.
1 minute. Only takes a minute.
So that's actually a legitimate thing, and that's really cool that he says that, because my dad passed this down to me. So, and I've actually been incorporating it into my what? Hello, what's up? Oh, so this was gifted to me from my father. This was his uncle's mandolin from the 60s.
Oh, wow.
So the reason I'm saying this is talking about passing things down, right? So it turned out he actually had a heart attack. This is back in the 60s. I didn't know him, so it's not like I have a personal connection to his death. But he passed away on the way to a gig in the car with this mandolin. So everything inside of this, it's got a clip, like a roach clip in there for his roach that night. It has a set list. It has everything, but it is exactly as it was the night he died on the way to a gig in 1965.
You have the roach clip in there?
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
Oh, that's fucking badass.
Yeah.
Nobody uses roach clips anymore.
Hang on.
I used to. Never mind.
Oh, here it is. It's rusted out as hell, but...
Oh, that's badass. That's so badass. Oh, my God. I haven't seen a roach clip since 1980.
Here's a set list from that night.
That's fucking cool, Justin.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
That's fucking
That
badass.
alone.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
that's awesome.
Well, the reason for bringing it up is it is cool if like your son legitimately says like, you know what, I am going to keep this. I'm going to pass it down because right now it's modern to us, right? Like everything you have is this within our generations of seeing it. But like, you know, in 60, 70 years, it's going to be, well, I mean, it's amazing as it is already, but that's really cool if he does do that. That'd be badass.
I hope he does.
You guys know about the Jeff Hanneman story and the Broken Hope with the guitars? You know, Jeff Hanneman, you know, when he passed, he amassed a guitar collection, and his widow didn't want to. She wanted to preserve the integrity of the guitars and wasn't prepared to sell it or anything like that. This fella, Jeremy Wagner, from Broken Hope, was somehow able to convince her to dispose of his collection to him. And he recorded, I think it was mutilated and assimilated album with Jeff Hanneman's guitar.
That's awesome. Well, you know, and I guess it's. I mean, you know,
I don't know what's guitar specifically, but
and I struggle with this myself a little bit, and okay, guys, let me just backstep for a minute. I am trashed, so bear with my getting into fucking philosophical bullshit right now. Okay,
You're still the best looking guy here, Justin.
let me just tell you, I love you guys so much, and I love you here.
I love you, man.
Cheers to you all. So, again,
is that the IPA talking?
now let's see if I can remember. What
We got to do this every fucking Saturday night. Every Saturday night. Justin, no exceptions. You are going to be with me every Saturday night.
Okay, so now here's the problem. What the fuck was I just saying? Oh shit! I think I lost it. It'll come back.
I don't know. You were going to say something profound.
It's going to be amazing. It's going to blow your fucking minds.
but then the booze got in the way.
Oh shit! I'm going to watch this tomorrow and be like, God damn it!
Oh, you guys are wrong.
Oh fuck! I don't know. What was I talking about? Some of the world, the universe is connected, or something.
We're all intertwined.
Yeah, whatever.
I think when you touched that roach clip, there was something in there that might have went into your system and into your head.
Maybe.
I just absorbed my comment.
Thomas is laughing.
Speaking of which, if you all don't mind, I'm going to step out for another smoke real quick. I'll be back in a moment. Is there anybody waiting to get in, or is it just us right now?
Nope.
Are we good?
It's just
It's just us. Yeah, it's just us.
All right. I'm gonna mute for a moment. I'll be right back.
all right.
There we go. Okay. Nope,
what else?
didn't do it.
What else do you guys want to see?
All right.
Do you guys want to see anything else? Anybody got any requests? Maybe I don't know if I do.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna ask. Do you have anything from Dark Throne?
Of course.
I was thinking Transylvanian, Transylvanian Hunger, like an actual like first press of like the actual one from back in the time.
1 minute.
Ah, good Lord.
Which Dark Throne? The death metal Dark Throne or the black metal Dark Throne?
The black metal Dark Throne, not the not the Soulside Journey one. The the actual Dark Throne. That
is
black metal.
amazing. I think it's an amazing black death metal album, and it's in its own right. You know.
So contrary to what I said before, where I don't typically buy full-length albums on cassette, for some reason, I bought the original press of Transylvania Hunger on cassette.
That is so cool.
Wow.
Oh wow! Look at that.
That is a nice.
So, yeah, why I bought this on cassette, I honestly have no idea. but I have an original press of Transylvania Hunger on cassette.
That's so awesome. That's like my all-time favorite Dark Throne album. I literally spin that record like so many times when I'm in the mood for like the raw black, like really raw black metal. Like
Mine's A Blaze in the Northern Sky.
That's one of my friends' favorite albums.
I had the first. So I bought the first album, Full-Side Journey, and then I wrote to the band, and I got a letter back from someone named Fenriz,
Ooh.
who was he proclaimed himself the Lord of Silence.
Oh.
And he wouldn't be writing any more letters back and things like that. And then shortly after that came A Blaze in the Northern Sky. So, because I was a little confused why I got that letter back from the Lord of Silence, but I did. So, anyways, Dark Throne was a good band.
They were a good death metal band.
I liked their black metal. I liked Blaze in the Northern Sky is my favorite Dark Throne record.
The Transylvanian Hunger means a lot to me because, well, basically I was like born in Romania, very close to where Transylvania was. So I feel like that.
You were born in Romania? Wow.
Yeah, I was adopted and born in Romania, right in Bucharest.
No shit, that's cool.
Yeah. So basically, I heard it's very close to Transylvania. So that album really clicks to me. So when I listened to it, I just imagine like a very dark night in the country of Romania, and just like like an older version of myself just walking through the dark forests of that area.
Hey, Stefan, I got this. You may not. This is really obscure. It's a band called Anguish with a split with a. Here, I'll show you. Anguish and Icon of Sin. It's a Romanian release from the 90s. I think it says it right there, 1999. It's like a death, gothic, symphonic, almost funeral kind of recording. Really interesting listen. The thing is, I think they were going for more of that early Peaceville, Anathema sort of kind of sound with this, if you're into that. But as far as anything from Romania, this is pretty much what I have.
No, I'm looking for anything from Romania. 'Cause I know that back in '94, the Romanian people overthrew the government because they were like it was like a dictatorship back then. So I was thinking just maybe it was after that all happened.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more tea.
Sure. I never really heard of Anguish, but I'm trying to find bands from the country I came from.
If you look up Anguish, you're gonna get that other band. This is another Anguish. You would have to look for Romania specific.
Yeah, I'll probably check on the metal archives actually to find them.
Icon of Sin it's a split with them, and it was a really interesting listen. But if you like that old Peaceville '90s, The Gathering, and back before they changed their sound, and you might like this.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm very open minded. I like to hear what other bands sound like and see if I enjoy it.
It's hard to know what they're going for. Sometimes you might get bands that have produced their own sound through that region, but sometimes they're trying to reproduce something from another region. Some people try to go for that sweet melodic sound, and these guys, I think they were going for that. And that's some kind of back when they were the Death Doom band at the time. But I think it's a little more on the gothic tinge with those guys.
I'll check it out. I'm interested to hear what it sounds like.
Yeah, I'm not, as far as the Romanian scene, I'm not all that familiar. But I stumbled on this, and I just
the funny thing is, ever since I was adopted from Romania as a baby, actually in an orphanage, I always thought to myself, did Romania ever have a really big metal scene or any metal scene? Because there had to be some metal bands that emerged from that country, right after Romania became like a free country after they overthrew the government after the dictatorship. So I was thinking, was there ever like a metal scene after? And I'm always trying to look for it actually, like any bands or I haven't stumbled upon any like big names I would like to listen to.
Especially with the regime that they had with was it Nikolai? I think it was who ran.
You mean the dictator who was in charge of Romania? It was Nicole Ceausescu.
Ceausescu. We used to work with somebody from Romania back when who came from that regime, and very interesting. I learned quite a bit. But it's trying to build a scene around that was. There's a band I've discovered called the Eternal Candle, and they're from Iran. Can you imagine trying to build a metal band in Iran? You know, it's just like you would almost have to find your way out of that country to be able to record anything, just because anything that gets through there can be seen as a violation of whatever laws they have going on in there, whatever political, religious implications of being able to produce that kind of material there. You know, and they're like a death doom kind of band, Eternal Candle, you know, coming from Iran. You know, and so that that's coming from one of those. It's how do you know what the scene is like there? You know, you would have to almost interview the band and get an idea what that underground is like. But at the same time, they don't want to be seen or known by the government that they're doing this.
Oh yeah. No, if you're interested, there's actually a I'm trying to think. There's actually a documentary called Black Hearts that it's about like these black metal bands, and then one black metal band is from Iran, and it's his story about how he's able to record his music and get it out, and there's some other bands too. You have to check out the documentary Black Hearts. It's an absolutely phenomenal documentary.
Black Heart?
Yeah,
that sounds interesting.
Oh no, it's really good. I absolutely love that that documentary. Ooh, Satyricon, like dark medieval times. Nice.
That's a great album.
I love that album.
That's an original press.
Sweet.
Poster included.
Damn it, Ken.
Oh, the poster. Oh, I love those kind of posters with that.
You're making my collection look like fucking hot garbage.
This is a great record. This is a great record. But I'll be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
This record for me, although it was great, this is an original press, but I don't think they hit their stride with this record. This I think is the record they hit their stride with.
Is it a Nemesis Divinium?
No, an original press of the Shadow Throne.
Yeah, that's the Satyricon record, man.
This is a fucking black metal record.
You know, it's funny. I've never listened to that one yet, actually, at all. So I really never did.
It's glorious.
It's
fucking good.
It's an original press. This is an original press, but this is fucking black metal.
Nice. At least now I got some more listening stuff to listen to now.
This is one that for me. This is my favorite Satyricon.
Ken, I'm always referring back to the other live streams from the other dudes, but if I'm not mistaken, did you say that your favorite death metal album of all time is Left Hand Path?
That's at the bar for everything. That's at the bar for death metal in general, in my opinion. It's at the bar not only for Scandinavian death metal, it's at the bar for world death metal. Into the Left Hand Path. Yeah.
Nice.
I've found the reason I ask is just again, like I've said 1,000 times, I'm just touching the surface of that. But that is, it's almost like I've tried to avoid albums that everyone talks about. You know what I mean? Because it's like, well, I want to get my own view, right, and stuff. But I'm like, when I first listened to that album, I'm like, holy shit, yeah, fuck, this is the fucking album for death metal. Like, this is what I am going to compare everything to. You know?
Yeah, it is. It is, Justin.
It's almost what Death did here, with that template. When Scream Bloody Gore came out, in the States.
There's the debate. So there's the debate. What was the first death metal album ever recorded? What was the first death metal album?
Possessed.
Yeah.
Possess 7 fucking churches. Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the first
But,
ever.
but there's a great argument for Death Scream Bloody Gore. Great argument. And I don't think there's any wrong. There's no wrong answer. Neither one of those answers is wrong. My opinion, though, is Possessed 7 fucking churches was the first death metal album ever recorded on planet Earth.
I totally agree with that 100%.
From a marketing standpoint, you're walking in a record shop, you see Possessed, it looks like a black metal album. It looks like it.
It does.
To be fair, and I've not listened to it yet, I thought it was a black metal album. And I've not actually listened to it yet. So, yeah. So
all right.
My naivety with death metal.
The Scream Bloody Gore, there's no guessing. You know
that's going to be, yeah.
At the time, they said it was dirty. People. I've heard people call it dirty thrash. People said, "Well, it was thrash." But for me, if people put it in the genre of thrash, what is one step more extreme from thrash? And if you look at Possessed 7 Churches, it had the imagery. It was more aggressive than thrash. The vocals it was a heavier record than most thrash albums. The vocals were definitely heavier. So if you go heavier, if you think about thrash and you go one step heavier, what's it called?
Death metal.
Death metal.
Yeah.
It's, there wasn't a label of dirty thrash or aggressive thrash or whatever. What was the next step up from thrash? Death metal.
I think the way you broke it down, it's a really good 12-point inspection. What qualifies as death metal?
Well, I'll get your brakes in there. I'll get your fucking fluids. I'll get your tune-up done. No, for me, yeah, no. I that's the way I looked at it when I looked at other thrash records at that time. Possessed 7 Churches just took it to the next level. The aggression, the heaviness, the vocal approach, the imagery, it took it to a next level, and for me, that next level was called death metal, and that's why that's why I always thought for me, 7 Churches, Possessed 7 Churches was the first death metal album ever recorded.
They're still doing it today. I love their new album. They were able still to keep that aggression going.
They have a new album.
The one that came out last year.
Oh yeah, that one.
The new album, but it's the latest release.
I stopped buying Possessed. I got their 1991 demo. That was it. that was the last one.
I mean, they keep it going for that long. I mean, that's a whole nother art form in itself. Even Chuck with Death was kind of getting bored of death metal towards the end there. He wanted to kind of move on to something else.
Do you guys like Death?
I do.
Huge death.
Yeah.
I've not listened to a lot yet. Oh, fuck.
Human is my favorite death metal album.
After Ken shows us, I have a question for Manimal. But I want to see this. I guarantee it's going to be a fucking original pressing of a Death album, and I'm going to be so fucking jealous.
Why wouldn't it be?
Showing off the screen.
Symbolic is my favorite death album.
So this is something that holds a very special place here. Came from the hands of Chuck Schuldiner himself.
Oh, nice.
An original copy of Death's mutilation demo.
That's so awesome.
From the hands of Chuck Schuldiner himself.
Who was such a good human being.
I'm going.
Yeah,
So I talked to you guys about the channel having some changes. I'm going to talk about this demo at some point during those changes.
Oh,
ooh, nice.
And talk about how this was acquired and how it came to be here in the crypt. From the hands of Chuck Schuldiner as the mutilation demo from 1986. What a wonderful
with Mantis.
time.
Mantis right after that, right?
We live in a very wonderful time.
That's awesome.
When did Death begin? Was it that 85? Right after Mantis, but I don't know what year
No, first it was Mantis, and then it was Death.
Yep, it was Mantis. Then Death 84, I think, was the first Death demo. 84 Death by Metal, I think. 84.
Yeah, actually, yes, yeah, it was Death by Metal.
I think it was 84, I think, if I recall. My memory serves me.
No, actually, I think it was Death by Metal. 'Cause I remember in the documentary by Death, they did say it was Death by Metal.
I think it was Death by Metal. Was 84? I'll have to look it up.
So, quick
Yeah,
question.
Death by Metal, 84. Yeah.
Nice. So, a question while we're talking about, we're doing a lot of going back to like originals of these genres and stuff like that. So this is for Manimal, because he and I think a lot of you dudes also, we appreciate a lot of the same genres and stuff, but he and I especially really are into the atmospheric modern black metal stuff.
I am too.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nick's super into it also. So to both of you, who do you think? And I think this is harder maybe to define now because it's still a new genre, even though it started way back then. But who do you think is the defining artist of modern atmospheric black metal? Like, where did it start?
I think it might be. I think I don't know why. Sometimes I feel like maybe Burzum, because Burzum did have some atmospheric sound into it. I remember everyone talking about.
Burzum's a good choice. I think Burzum is because this dungeon sense. Like Burzum is like the godfather, other than Mortis. Mortis and Burzum are like the godfathers of dungeon sense.
I think Burzum also had a little bit of that DSBM, very, very early Burzum. Like they have tinges of that, which I think kind of influenced other bands to go in that direction.
Yeah,
I got
something about that too.
1 minute.
We're all taking a note from Ken. Oh, you know it's going to be a bombshell when someone says 1 minute.
Everybody's got a great collection.
Right? It's awesome.
Every single one of you guys. Everybody's got a wonderful collection.
Oh, yes, Rick.
That's
badass,
awesome.
dude.
Love that album. Love it.
Of the decade.
None is the name of it.
Yeah,
Yep.
I have that exact album vinyl, but not vinyl, CD.
Life has gone on long enough.
What's it called?
None. Life has gone on long enough.
None.
I remember getting that CD from the metal.
Same band. This is
Keep
the
it up
same
there,
band
man.
with
It came on this pretty.
Yeah, None's fantastic.
I love
None.
Came on this pretty green. Sea green, I guess. I don't know what they call it.
So you got what do you guys consider? So what do you guys think is like the
Panopticon.
Like the forefathers of atmospheric death? Who are the pioneers of atmospheric death? The black metal, I mean.
Over.
For me, Summoning.
Yes. Okay. I agree with Manimal. I think Oliver's like the very, very first, because came from 90s black metal, right?
You guys like Over?
But
Are you about to say? Wait a minute.
Great album.
It's very folky.
Manimal, was that the Scars of Man Once Known, the double LP box set?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, that is fucking gorgeous.
Oh,
That's amazing.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
That vinyl that you have of None, I actually have that on CD that I got from the Metalhead box.
I didn't realize they put that in there.
Yeah, they actually did. I got that in the box one time, and I wondered what it was, and I popped it in, and I was like, "This is awesome."
That is the gateway drug to DSBM, right there.
and I love DSBM, so when that came in, I was like, "This is the best CD I got from the box that day." I was like, "I love that album."
If I were just discovering, that would have blown me away.
Manimal.
Yeah, too. That's fucking awesome.
I can't see it, Manimal.
That's also None. That's the first release. The
None.
Vinyl.
I got it. You guys like Over?
Ooh.
Hang on, let me see. Is that
only modern Over.
This is their first EP with Mysticum on original press.
Oh, They did a split with them.
Yeah, they did a split with Mysticum.
Oh, yeah, I heard of Mysticum.
Yeah, this is a good EP. This is really good. Good black metal.
Sweet.
I got more familiar with Mysticum before I did Over, actually. that
Mysticum's good.
Yeah.
While we're talking about DSBM, can't beat this.
I have yet to listen to that band yet.
Oh,
I want to listen to them.
Fuck
All right, hold
yeah.
on. I'm old and I don't get all these acronyms. DSBM.
Yeah, depressive
Suicidal black metal.
I'm sorry, what is it again?
Depressive suicidal black metal.
Depressive suicidal black metal. I'm in. I'm game.
Like Shining.
So
It is an amazing genre.
It's not harsh. It's really just like heavy emotional black metal. So it takes a lot of aspects of black metal, but it's more a lot of atmosphere.
Okay, so remember, fellas,
it's like a painful scream rather than a threatening sort of, harsh scream. It's more like, well, it's still kind of harsh, but it's more of that painful.
I'm old, and I'm my roots are in the '90s. So what would have So give me something in the '90s that would have been DSBM.
I think it kind of was like 2000s on, right? It was because it's all based on 90s stuff. But
I think up in 2000. Well,
I think,
like early 2000.
Well, there is this one band, one DSBM band that I'm listening to right now called "Where Everything." I think everything fades. Where everything fades.
Ken, Funeral Mourning. Have you heard of them?
No.
Okay.
Shining.
Oh, Shining. Oh, they're great.
I've heard of Shining.
Yeah. I love Shining. It's so good.
What's that? Is it a Bisic Hate? Is that a depressing?
That sounds familiar. Yeah.
Exauster?
Zaster? Oh, you mean Zaster?
Is that it?
Yeah, XASTHUR. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I have a bunch of their albums.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I think Azaxabis Crumb, I think it's a really good example. It's that cold, depressive, raw, in a different kind of way that you may be used to than something like, say, early Dark Throne. It's sort of on the other direction. It's not trying to be menacing. It's it's sort of the cold void, just sort of but still kind of keeping it in that depressive. There's a different approach to it. There's a certain kind of segment of people that are looking for that kind of itch than, let's say, someone who's looking for something that's kind of attacking.
Thomas is saying Crom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all.
I have an album by Behemoth called Crom. When Behemoth was black metal.
Oh, and I've been digging that they've been re-releasing the old Behemoth stuff. Because, like, I've only grew up with knowing them as, like, the kind of, I don't even want to say poppy. It's not poppy, but just popular, like, whatever metal genre it is. But I just got this the other day.
Oh, by the way, Ken, one good band that is good DSBM is Happy Days. They're very good DSBM.
Happy Days?
Mm-hmm.
That was a sitcom when I was a kid.
Yeah, when I first heard the name, I was like, "Why is it called Happy Days?" And then I remember hearing about that old show back then.
Yeah, when I was a kid, there was a TV show called Happy Days. There was a really cool guy on there called the Fawn.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I wanted to be like him.
I had to watch it. I had to watch like a few episodes of that show for like in class actually one semester.
I wanted to be like him, but then I got into metal, and then it ruined my life. Don't get into metal, you guys. Seriously, stay away.
Too late. Too late.
Background.
Oh yeah, that's the band.
Ken, if you see the news, you're in that DSBM territory.
What is
my favorite?
Oh, we all got things up for Bee Gees. Fuck yeah!
That's
yeah.
Out of fucking left field. There he is.
Bee Gees is good symphonic
My
black.
wife loves Bee Gees. My wife's a huge Bee Gees fan.
How can you not?
Yeah, I love the Bee Gees.
I'm only putting this up here to say it's bullshit compared to the Bee Gees.
I'm not a Bee Gees fan.
Hey, you want to know who the most metal pop motherfucker is? Neil Diamond. I fucking love Neil Diamond. I don't give a shit.
Look at that photo. It doesn't get more metal than that.
Oh my god, look at that ass.
There's some symphonic black metal.
I don't like Neil Diamond.
Hey,
Yeah,
Justin, have you seen
That's all right. I
have
forget.
you seen Saving Silverman? It's
Have I?
yeah.
That's how I found out about Neil
Oh,
Diamond.
well, yeah. Neil Diamond worship.
That movie is why I love Neil Diamond.
Did I see it? That's how I found out about it.
Da, 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 da.
You know, I have one of those LPs, which is, I think is the Hot August Summer Night. I think it was.
Didn't Marcus cover?
He's got this suggestive pose, just waving his junk. It looks like it's just kind of like this on the cover. It's an iconic album cover.
What about Neil Young?
Okay, so legit
Hey, guys.
though, Johnny
Hey,
Cash
guys.
is badass.
Johnny Cash is the man in black.
Yeah, he actually.
I don't know any Johnny Cash, but he's the man in black.
I don't either, but yeah, that was like legit outlaw country.
He's got metal roots. But didn't Carcass do a Neil Diamond cover?
They might have.
No,
Yeah,
they did.
On Swan Song, didn't they?
They made fun of a Neil Young song.
Oh,
called,
Neil.
Yo.
Through.
That's
Matt-
it.
They did Ryan.
You're into that.
This
You're into
album
that,
is awesome.
Neil Young.
right? Manimal 89. You're into that country,
I
right?
love Neil Young.
You know, are you familiar with the stuff from I think it's Tribulation Records? You know, with those poor bastards, and I got the pin right here. You might like them. It's a Lonesome Wyatt, and the Holy Spooks. You familiar with them? You will love that. You love that album. You'll love Lonesome Wyatt and the Holy Spooks.
Hey, Rick, didn't you mention something about Force of Darkness last night? On the stream?
Force of Darkness?
Yeah, were you the one that was mentioning something about that band last night on that stream on that stream?
No, I don't think that was me. I was on a stream, but I don't think that was me.
Oh, I thought it was you that was mentioning something about Force of Darkness. Okay, that must not been you then.
If I may for a moment just make a PSA announcement to remind everybody that me and Exog are fucking hammered. I just want to remind everybody that that's where we're at right now.
I might be
Go well, the comments.
I wanted Azog to be on the stream.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. I actually do kind of need to hop off of here because I got to get up a little bit early in the morning. Azog, are you in a position where you could jump in my place? Well, he says he can't spell 4-letter words, so I don't know what that means.
Oh no.
That's always fun.
That's probably a no.
I'm hanging in for a little bit longer, but just to preface, I'm already fucked for tomorrow, and I'm gonna be more fucked the longer this goes. So.
Oh, by the way, Justin, what's the name of that drink you were drinking?
Huh?
What's the name of the drink you were drinking?
Oh, I was drinking something from Hammer Art. It's long gone, and I have no idea what it is. Now I'm drinking garbage trash beer, Miller 64. It's only 64
Nice.
calories because I'm watching my ass, and I want to make sure it's not too bloated. But yeah,
That's my favorite craft brew.
yeah. Hey, Pabst is fine. Pabst is
Manmo's
fine.
got a Pabst. Manmo's got a Pabst. There
It's a
we
tall boy Pabst. It's appropriate.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Rick, where are you? Where are you at? Where do you live?
I'm in Philly.
Oh, you're in Philly. Okay.
Nice.
Holy fuck.
That's only like a 3-hour drive from where I am.
And Justin, where are you at?
Minneapolis now. We lived in Chicago for about 4 years.
I sent
Minneapolis.
you a package. Yeah. And then Manimal, where are you at?
Mormonville, Salt Lake City.
Holy shit! No shit. Salt Lake City, Utah.
Yeah.
Wow, we're all over. So we got Chicago, St. Louis, New York. Stephen lives in New York. Actually, Nick, my wife and I looked at. I was looking at a house. We were looking at a house at one time in close to St. Louis for a job opportunity. Didn't happen, but I was out in Ladue, the Ladue area.
Yeah, I know that's like 10 minutes from here.
Yeah, we were looking at the time. We were looking at possibly a home in that area many years ago.
That's quite the transition there.
Quite the transition.
He's gone from Devil's Cut to Coors to Natty Light.
Oh.
What are you talking? Who are you talking to?
Azag.
Oh yeah.
See, it's handy having the cards.
I'm gonna say this out loud because it was questioned that when Azag said, "When I'm too fucked to let him know when he wants to come on." Azag, I am too fucked, and when you're ready, you are welcome to come on. Just let me know in the comments, and I'll hop off.
When I'm completely hammered, all I do is just reminisce about bands that I wish would go on tour. I was like at my bar once actually, and I was like,
so who's got a request? Maybe I got it. Who wants to see something?
This. You have this.
What is it? I can't see it.
Old Forest.
I don't know what that is.
How about some Samael?
All right, that's good.
Suffocation.
You like Samael?
Yeah.
I love this signal.
This is a killer box set. If anybody digs Sam.
Oh hell yeah!
Is that the cassette box set?
Yeah, it's got the first three. I got it for like $30. It's killer.
That's bad. Was that the same company that did the Burzum box set?
I think so.
It looks.
No, it's Flogga.
Oh, okay.
Flogga Records.
That's bad.
I got it from $20 spin. They had some.
Okay.
So do you like Samael?
Fuck yeah.
Do you like bootlegs?
Yeah.
I do.
Here's their promo tape. Only 10 copies of this was made.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
1989.
Yeah, right.
It was their promo from 1989, and it was bootlegged on vinyl, 10 copies. Somehow, I got one.
That's some bullshit.
I wonder why I've never seen that.
That's fucking bullshit. Yeah, I have absolutely zero idea how I acquired this. But I did get, as a matter of fact, if you look at the bottom, it says only 10 copies made.
Yep. That's insane, man.
So I got one of 10. I tried to find the other 9, but they've eluded me. And then, if you like Samael, my favorite album by Samael is their first on original press, Worship Him.
Yeah. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, this is my favorite by Samael.
I like
They have a really nice tape kind of box set. I think Devin Basil Torment showed it on his channel.
Yeah,
That thing is like,
This is the original press of Worship Him.
All right, looks like Zog's ready to hop on, so I'm gonna hop off. I love you all.
See you,
Thank
Justin.
with us
Hey,
tonight.
Justin.
We love you, Justin.
Justin, let's
See you next weekend.
Don't stumble out too hard.
I
Hey,
can't.
Justin.
Too many
one more
fucking people
thing.
talking. What's
you gotta
happening?
host sometime.
What?
Justin, you gotta host sometime.
I will reluctantly. As long as you'll do it, I won't. So.
We gotta see your jacket when you're done with it.
Oh yes. I'll show the jacket next time. We'll make that happen. So I love every single one of you. Fucking awesome hanging out with you all tonight. Thank you for having me on here. Zog, you're up next, my lover, my friend. What the fuck?
Hey, Justin,
Wait, did you just admit something?
I'm not getting on again until Justin. We're a duo. That's it.
What?
Me and you are a duo. If you don't get on, I don't get on.
I'll be here. We'll do it again. Hey, and Ken, I forgot to send you the tracking number, but you've got something coming this next week. So it'll be coming from a car dealership because I shipped it out of there. So anyways, holy fuck, I gotta get off online. I love you all. See you soon.
Nissan
See you, Justin.
See you, Justin.
All right. Later, dudes.
Take care.
Oh,
That's badass right there. That's the best album.
This is a good album.
it's riff-tastic. That album is just,
Yeah, it's a good album. I like this album.
Hey Ken, I know that there's certain people who check out of Sameo after a certain year. I don't know what they are now. There's something else. There's a band that I look at as a spiritual successor, I think, to what they do as far as the classic era. Hell's Coronation. Are you still familiar at all?
No.
I think they retain some of that spirit that they've somehow else had. They're a relatively newer band. Check them out. Hell's Coronation.
I love that album cover.
Oh, these guys are badass. And it's got that riff-tastic kind of sound going on to it.
Yeah, the dudes in corpse paint, the pentagrams. That's my black metal right there.
That's from Poland.
These guys, not even completely sure.
Hey, look who.
Is that Ritual Chalice of Hateful Blood? Hey, there he is, Tom.
Hey,
Hey, Azeg.
what's up, guys?
What's up, Azeg? I was actually hoping you'd be on at some point.
So here's the question: does anybody know of any bands that have a similar sound to that Ceremony of Opposites, Samael sound?
You're gonna be hard pressed, brother.
The Hell's Coronation is a little more raw. It's a little more towards that Worship Him era. I think.
There was a lot of groove on that record. There's a lot of groove on that Ceremony of the Opposites. There's a lot of groove. There's a lot of melody.
Such a neat record.
That is a good record. That's a great fucking record, man. I love that record. I got it on vinyl and CD.
I almost look at it as a gateway to black metal. For people who are not into black metal, you kind of want to play this. For people into coming from thrash and whatnot, play that album, Ceremony of Opposites. That's probably going to change their opinion.
That's a wonderful record. You'd be hard pressed, Manimal. You'd be hard pressed.
Put on Baphomet's Throne. Baphomet's Throne.
That song.
You're gonna be hard pressed.
I could listen to that album.
I know. You listen to that album just over and fucking over again. It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, the song on that album, Black Trip, man. That
I
thing
know.
is insane.
Right?
That one, Baphomet's Throne. Shit.
They were so. They were such riff masters.
Yeah.
They had, I know it's weird to say, their riffing was so sexy. They had such sexy riffing, and they could have kept going. Then they got like industrial or whatever. And
They
But
just went to
that,
shit.
that ceremony, honestly, it had such sexy riffing to it. I mean, you know, it was a panty dropper, right?
That's one way to put it. Yeah.
You know, it was such a gorgeous record. You know, the riffing on it especially. But yeah, so man, what a wonderful band they were back then.
For the first 3 albums.
Yeah, exactly. For a few albums.
I hear they still play some of those songs live, but it's got to be quite a trip to hear them go from this industrial electro thing to Black Trip. You know, it's just quite a contrast.
It's a different band.
Some like shirts. They don't even use that old. They won't use that old logo anymore. Even they did like a ceremony of opposite shirt, but it had the new logo.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Stupid.
I got a repress of that on vinyl. It's like that silver gray or whatever edition that came out. I came with a CD, I think.
It's a pretty hard album to find at a decent price.
That was a good one, man. When you brought up Samantha, that's good. That was good. That's a good. That's one of those bands we could talk about. You know what I mean? That's a good one. For sure. Thomas, how are you, bud?
I'm doing good. I am royally fucked, but I'm doing pretty good.
I hear you.
Can you at least get 4-letter words out? I mean, I don't know how much you drank.
We're getting there. There's an F, a K. I don't know. We'll get there.
I'll be back. I'm going to go take a piss.
All right.
Stephen, you're having some Wi-Fi issues there, aren't you?
Yeah, I am actually. My Wi-Fi is not working the best tonight.
Out there in New York, though, aren't you in New York? You're in New York, right, Stephen?
Oh, yes.
Man, we're all over the globe. Where are you at, Thomas? Where are you at again?
Ohio.
Oh, that's right. I sent you a package. Oh, we got Ohio, we got Philadelphia, Chicago. Actually, Nick, I'm not that far from you. We're only a few hours away. We could meet for lunch.
I think it's like 4 hours from here to
That's a piece
here
of
to
cake.
Chicago.
Piece of cake. You got to come here to the crypt. Come and hang out with me sometime.
We got to meet up at Kuma's Corner when shit reopens.
What's that?
We got to meet at Kuma's.
Yes, absolutely. Well, we don't have to wait till everything opens. Just stop on by. You stop by and sit here in the crypt and well, you're not old enough to drink, but I am.
What's stopping me?
Oh, I fucking snorted. God damn it.
It certainly looks like it.
So what else, fellas? What else? What else?
Do you have suffocation?
Oh, I got something. Do I have suffocation?
Legion of Veracity.
What?
Legion of Veracity.
You have
1 minute.
Ah, nice.
We're making him work.
Dude, that wall. Look at that. It makes me sick.
I know. Make
puts
my
my
collection
entire-
look like shit.
Well,
I have an awful collection.
Ken's like, so I have this. Let me check aisle 48, and I'll get back to you.
He's almost offended. Like, do I have it?
So everybody knows, of course, suffocation. We all have suffocation, right?
Oh yeah.
We all have it. But do we all have an original suffocation demo?
Ooh, nice.
Never seen that.
Nice.
Gotten from the band when I saw them back in the 90s at a show.
Jesus.
That is awesome.
We all have suffocation, but maybe we all don't have suffocation demo.
Hey Ken, was that the original lineup, or was it a different lineup when that came out? I don't know if you know offhand.
Yeah, no. So this is the 1990 demo. I don't know if this lineup recorded the first album. I'll be honest with you. I don't think so. So at the time, this was the original lineup. So I don't think this lineup recorded the first album.
Okay.
So this is pre-first album Suffocation. Just showing my age, guys. I'm old. Before, we're into demos before the albums came out, right?
I was just getting into death metal right when those releases were coming out, and they were already on More Sound and whatever else labels. I was past that demo era. I think that 90, 91 era was the sweet spot. When that stuff was coming out.
Oh, it was a glorious time. Back then, just getting demos for $3 and $4 a pop. Being able to send cash in the mail. Because you could send cash in the mail back then.
I remember.
Oh yeah.
Being able to send $3 and $4 in an envelope and waiting in the anticipation of waiting on a demo and just getting that demo. I remember one of the first European bands I ever wrote to. You guys want to see that demo?
Yeah. Do we?
Come on.
This needs to be a bumper sticker.
It needs to be a bumper sticker with Ken's logo next to it.
Yeah, just
We can make a meme out of it.
So what were you guys talking about while I was gone?
Absolutely nothing.
yeah, the trademark one finger bumper sticker.
So I wrote to two bands I recall back in the late '80s, very early '90s, and I found I liked their logos in a fanzine. So I wrote to these two particular bands from Sweden. Didn't know anything about their music or anything, and so I wrote to them. One band I immediately sent like $3 to get their demo. One band I didn't have any more money at the time, so I just wrote them a letter and said, "Hey, I really like your logo," and they sent me a demo because I liked their logo, and I told them, "Well, when I get some money, I'm going to send you some money for a demo." And they sent me the demo, and that band was Grave.
Oh, great.
They sent me an original copy of their original demo from 1989, Anatomia Corpus Humani demo from 1989. They sent this to me without sending them a dime. They sent it to me because I wrote them and said, "I'm going to send you some money." And they liked my letter so much they just sent me the demo.
That's awesome.
The song on here is called "Reborn Miscarriage." I peed on the floor when I first heard it. Wonderful fucking song. So then the band that I did write, I wrote to another band from Sweden at that time. The same time, I sent the letters at the same time, and they did send. I sent them money. Got a wonderful letter back, like a 2-page letter back from the bass player singer, and he was telling me about how they were signed to a label called Century Media out of Germany, and they were very excited for their first album to come out. That was called. That band was called Unleashed.
Ooh, yes.
And they sent me their Utter Dark demo for $3. I got this demo. Nothing else. Just a white tape. But got that from Johnny Headland himself, who I do still have the letter that he wrote me when he sent me this demo. Unleash the Other Dark.
That's so awesome.
These were glorious times, fellas, and that's why. So showing you guys stuff like this is why there's going to be changes to my channel.
That's an awesome story. I think.
There's going to be changes to the channel. Stay tuned. I'll explain those channels, or I'll explain those changes to the channel real soon. So stay tuned, because I will be posting an editorial.
We'll enjoy it no matter what. You can.
I don't know, at least before the first full length. Before that, I mean, I have no idea what their sound or not like that was like. I mean, I'll go back and check that out.
Who's that for? Who's that?
Unleashed.
Oh, they're wonderful.
But I can see the same for Grave. I mean,
I have a bootleg double vinyl record of Unleashed. It has all their demos and EPs on it. Fucking amazing. Yeah,
I didn't know about that.
Wait a minute.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is a wonderful piece. If you guys can find it, it's called Utter Revenge. I don't know if you're going to be able to find it or not. It's Unleashed. It's a bootleg of double vinyl of Unleashed material. It's all their demos and EPs on a double vinyl, and it's on green vinyl. Wonderful. Sounds fucking horrible. Just like a demo should from 1990. Just like an EP should, but it's all there. And then there's a live show on it. And then the other vinyl's white. Yeah, I couldn't believe I found it. I don't know who put this out. I don't know when I got it. I'll be honest with you. I don't know when I got this. But what a wonderful release for a band like this to for someone to expose their discography from the 90s. What a wonderful release. These are the things that need to be pressed. You know,
for a bootleg, the artwork's not horrible.
No, it's not. It's not. It's actually not. It's very good.
It's a really nice artwork.
These are things that need to be given to everyone. That need to be shown and sent out. And then you know, we can't remember this band like this unless stuff like this exists, and it does exist. It's out there. We gotta find it. You know, it's out there. That's why the channel exists. My channel, or not my channel, but our channel, Ken's Death Metal Crypt. That's why it exists. You know?
I think your story with, especially those bands, you know, it's when you talk about those humble beginnings, you can just write a letter to them, and they can just respond right back to you. You know, the way they did. You know, that's like you can't do that today.
No,
glorious. It was a glorious time. So, what's anybody else got to show?
Well, shit.
You're just making everyone's collection look like shit, Ken.
Oh, that's not true. That's not
I
true.
mean, where his collection's coming from, though, it's amazing. I kind of came up in that at the end of that tape trading craze. That was how I got into metal. I mean, this dude's like, "Hey, check this out, blank tape. Check it out." Oh, holy shit! I recorded it 15 fucking times. I handed that shit out. It's like, that's kind of what Ken's channel does for me. It's just this stuff I never would have heard of before, and it's fucking awesome, man.
So don't see you thinking of throwing out your tape deck. Hold on to your tape decks. Don't throw them away. Just
Dude, mine just blew the fuck up like 2 weeks ago. I'm so upset. I'm trying to find a replacement. Like, it's so hard to find one now. But good.
I got my dad's tape deck from when he was in high school, and the thing is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Once you learn to replace those belts, you know, you can hold on to that thing. You know, it's keep it clean. You know,
I barely salvaged like one of my favorite records out of that, and I
have two tape decks. I always keep one in reserve.
That's a smart move. I need to do that.
I always keep one in reserve. If something happens to that one, I'll buy a second tape deck and keep it in reserve. Always. I have two tapes.
This is the one I dug out of there, Ken. I remember earlier in the stream we were talking about you love your black metal raw and just nasty.
Yes.
Are you familiar with Valak at all?
Nope.
I would highly recommend them. It kind of sounds like up your alley for black metal, man. They're off Appalachian Noise Records. Sick stuff. Really raw. Oh, man. Just gritty, grimy, just lo-fi as shit, man.
That's with the C at the end, Valak. The C. I'll have to check that out.
VALAC.
Earlier, we were talking about
Pure. Is that an original press of Pure Holocaust?
That's an amazing album.
That immortal. Oh yeah,
I fucking want that.
Is that an original press?
No.
That's coming.
I think it's on beer, like this beer colored brown
I have an
vinyl.
original press.
Oh.
It cost. You know what I bought it for? $1.
Wow.
You lucky motherfucker.
Yeah, with all due respect, fuck you. That's awesome, man. Oh man, that's so good.
You want to know where I found it at an antique shop. I went. So I live in Illinois, and I went up to about 2.5 hour drive up north to a city called Rockford, and I was going to. I have a cousin. It was her wedding, and I went with two of my brothers. My wife was pregnant with my son at the time, so she didn't go. So I went with two of my brothers and one of my brother's wives, my sister-in-law. So the four of us, I drove us. The four of us go up there. We check into the hotel. We just kind of walking around it. You know, we're kind of in a very rural town, and we find this antique shop. We just happened to go in there just to look around. There was nothing else to do before we go to the wedding, you know, and whatnot. And they had a bin of records. So I go through the records, and guess what? One of the records was in this one. There was nothing on the bin that said how much. I'm just flipping through it, and there was Immortals, Pure Holocaust, original press.
Nice.
So this elderly woman is at the counter, and I asked her, "How much for these records in this bin?" She goes, "Oh, I don't know. $1 each." That's fair. I'll take this one.
Fair.
I also got a Loose Bell, which is a heavy metal Mexican heavy metal band. I got one of their records as well in that bin. So I walked out with 2 records for $1 each. Actually, I ended up giving her a $5 bill and told her to keep the change. And so I got Pure Holocaust for $1.
Nice.
Was that the? I'm guessing that's the only pressing at the time that was available.
That was it.
That was it.
Insane.
Somebody dropped it off there. Don't ask me who. Some dummy dropped a record.
What a dipshit.
I can't.
I know.
So what else do you guys want to see? What else do we got?
I want to see an original copy of Panzerfaust.
That never gets old.
That's always gonna be hilarious.
Oh, Panzerfaust, good call.
It's my favorite Dark Throne.
That's a good Dark Throne record. That's a wonderful Dark Throne record.
My second favorite from them, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
That's an amazing album. Although I want to make that big.
That's so awesome.
That's what she said. Oh man.
Man, I wish I had that. I'm literally so fucking jealous right now.
Moonfog record.
Can you show the front again? That's my favorite album cover of all time.
Yeah.
It's sick.
That's so awesome. That's like really just so awesome. I
Yeah,
love that album so much.
This is a good record. Man's Bus is awesome.
It's my favorite Dark Throne.
I just got that album on CD just last Christmas.
Morbid
Oh,
record.
God damn
there's a poster in here. There's a poster in here.
Oh, that's what makes it even better.
Fuck. You got to show that.
There's a poster in this original record.
Oh, nice.
I want that poster. I want that poster so fucking bad.
And you see more of what would have been the cover. It's not cropped. You get to see more.
Thomas is so I like Thomas. He's like,
I'm so upset. Like, God damn it.
it's got a poster on it, kids. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Holy shit, there's a lock of his hair. No, I'm kidding. That's a good record. No, that's a hell of a record.
Panzerfaust is amazing. Like literally one of the greatest Dark Throne records ever.
Valiant.
What do you got? What do you got there? What do you got there?
Valiant. Very,
This
very
is for Nick.
That's an amazing album.
He's got them all, bro.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I need them all.
We're
I'm
back
doing
to
this
the
for my parents.
other one somewhere.
The stuff's sick, man. Like no guitars. Like, oh my god. So
Manimal,
sick.
1 minute.
Yep, that's the one. That's a great record. Oh my god. Yep.
So I'll get it and hold it up.
I got that out of a $5 grab bag like 2 or 3 years ago.
That's where I got the one I sent to Nick. Was from Transcending.
Oh yeah.
It's a good album.
You might like this.
What's that one?
It's called Noctig.
Mm.
Nacchtig. Atmospheric black metal.
Nice.
It's a one-man project.
Not it.
I think they have a regular jewel case format. This is one of those, A5s.
I love a good A5.
This is really good.
Definitely right now, and I'm gonna check that one out.
You guys know this?
It's just Noctig. Which one's that one?
Inner Lore.
Never listened to that one.
It's
Is that a one-man project?
no. It has Caledon Brood. It
Yeah.
has
Yeah.
one of the guys from that. I won't say his name because he likes to remain anonymous. We all know who he is.
Yeah.
So is that a side project?
This was I think it was before Caledon. He was involved in this project. Actually found it at the record store local here for, I don't know if you can see that, $6.66.
The perfect price.
But it's actually that was a killer deal. It's a pretty rare album. So it was a
I've never come across it.
I'm gonna
kind of
keep one earbud in.
You guys like Marduk?
Fuck yeah.
Nick doesn't.
here and there.
I love Marduk.
What's your favorite album by Marduk?
Fuck, I can't think of the name.
I didn't get serious about them until Plague Angel. That came up, and then I had to consider back catalog. I think Panzer Division. I think that was Furious.
Panzer Division Marduk is fucking awesome.
That was furious as shit.
Oh, that's good. That's good, Manimal. That's a good one.
That's my favorite one.
Opus
I got
Nocturne.
this one from a grab bag.
That's
I
good.
probably paid like $5 for this one.
That's good. That's a win.
That's pretty good.
Hope it's Nocturne for me.
Nocturne. That's what he had. Yeah.
Yep.
You know,
A little bit slower. Really good.
You know what my favorite is by them?
Let's see it. First press. Here we go.
Their original demo. Marduk's first original demo that I got from the band themselves.
Of course.
Yeah.
This is a really man. This is a really good demo.
You have become the only person on this planet that I officially love to hate. Like,
This is a
that is
really
awesome.
good demo.
That's so awesome.
Now, it's that more of a death metal album?
Nope, it's black metal.
Black metal.
Yep.
Good to see my inheritance there.
Yeah, this is full on black, Swedish black metal. Glorious times, fellas. Glorious times.
No doubt.
What else? What else do you guys have to show? Is anybody else watching? Is anybody still watching it? 3 people.
No.
We're here.
Rewatching.
Says we got 3. I think I pulled down your guys' ratings, man.
Nah, it's probably me showing my stupid records.
Y'all got this one?
What is that?
That's Justin's.
That's Justin's shit right there.
Oh, is that Justin's stuff, band?
Yeah. Do you like Dungeon Sense? Pretty good. Not pretty good. It's fucking excellent.
Everybody's got it. Everybody's got it.
I have the patch. Just the patch.
I think the label is pretty good.
Full
Ground-
finger. Yeah. Full
They got-
finger. Lots of raw stuff.
Really good choice.
I got every release from them except for 2, I think.
Oh, nice.
That Bathory tribute they put out was awesome.
Yeah.
There's so many of them. It's the most recent one. I don't think I've checked it out.
If I start my channel, it's going to be one of my first videos. I'm going to do a spotlight on that label.
Nice. I'm trying to start a channel too. I still got to make my first video post, but I got all the other shit.
Same.
So Rick, you're gonna start doing a channel now?
Yeah, I made the banner. I got my page set up. I got my name. I just got to post a video, basically.
Oh,
So
cool.
hoping to get it done sometime in the week. You know what it is? It's just hard to. What the hell am I going to talk about? It's my first video.
Just don't overthink it, man. Just do it. That's all
Yeah,
I
you know what? Thomas is right. He's right. He's right, Rick. Because that was my thing for a long time. That I didn't think anybody wanted to hear me talk.
Yeah.
So that's why I just kept posting music, and like Ben from Brain Smasher and Marty. Those guys all kept encouraging me. Ken, people want to hear it. They want to hear. They want to hear you. And I can say, I don't think they do. Nobody wants to hear me. They don't want to hear the old guy. Post the fucking music, dummy. And those guys are the ones that encouraged me. Pat Wilding from Ground Zero Salem. They encouraged me and said, do it, because they do. And you're fooling yourself. They do want to hear it. And I have gotten a lot of messages from subscribers that have said they want to hear it.
Yeah.
So I I was very reluctant, but then new changes are coming to the channel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the real encouraging words, I think. What you said.
You know what it is, Rick? The people have encouraged me. The metal community has encouraged me. They have inspired me. I get so many great messages and emails and from people and from saying that the channel, not me, the channel has inspired them and their bands and whatnot, and it's I who am truly inspired by all of you for what the kind words, the words of encouragement, the words of inspiration that I get to the channel, and it is I who am inspired by all of you, and so because of that, we're going to make changes to the channel. So stay tuned. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah,
Now,
man.
did you get these ideas because of the live streams, or is this something that kind of just?
Partially, yes. Partially, yeah. The live streams have definitely helped. Have definitely played a part in me wanting to make these changes to the channel. I get a lot of. So I did have an Instagram account for a bit, for about 3 months. It was just called Ken's Death Metal Crypt. It did gain about over 3,000 subscribers in just about 3 months.
Wow.
And followers. And I unfortunately had to delete the account. I had an overwhelming amount of messages that I could not attend to. So at the time, I just got a little overwhelmed, and I deleted the account. But as I look back on it, and again, those people I named before, they encouraged me to dive into those messages and to listen. And so, anyways, yeah, I got a lot of messages that encouraged me, and were very encouraging and inspiring. So we're gonna make changes to the channel.
Thank you, Marty. Marty is
Marty.
You
The legend.
Share them out.
Absolutely. Definitely doing it.
Marty, you're
Don't overthink it.
my God.
I mean, I started my channel and I only continue to do it for one reason. I got sick of going to my 3 or 4 really close friends and be like, did you listen to this? No. I was like, all right, people need to hear this shit. Like, I can do 30 videos. If I touch one person that has not heard like this record and they're like, this is amazing, I feel like I did my job. You know
There
what
you go. Mission accomplished.
Yeah. If I can get one new record out there a year, like I feel like it's all worth it. Like you're gonna have trolls, you're gonna have haters. The hell with them. It all comes down to that record. You get one person hooked on that record, you did your job. That's all it's about for me.
It's the gateway records. There's a few. Like we were talking about, like Ceremony of Opposites. To me, that's black metal coming from thrash.
Yep.
That's the way I see it. There's certain records point to people at.
I can't tell you how many records that classy Lonnie metal has gotten me into. Just
awesome.
Dude's of a living metal archives.
I like
one of the first channels I started watching.
He's a good kid. I like Lonnie. I like his channel.
His CD collection's catching up to. It's going to be there with Ken. I think sooner or later.
Classy, that dude got me into this. Right here, Classy Lonnie got me into this.
I love seeing people. I love it. I love seeing people that make you guys. I'm sure there are people out there that make this look like beginner's collection. I'm sure of it. I'm sure there are people out there like this, and Lonnie's probably one of them. So keep it coming. I love it. I love it. A lot of people take, they get jealous or something. I'm not jealous. Are you kidding me? I'm too old to be jealous. I want to see metal. Is what I want. I want to see something I haven't seen. If somebody's got something in their collection that I haven't seen, by all means, show me. Teach me. Lead me.
I need to get to my storage unit.
It's a zine of the modern era. That's right, Marty. It's a zine of the modern era. But we still got zines though. Noxious Ruin. I write for him.
I do a Facebook zine, but that's about it.
Hey, Ken. I actually have another request, Ken.
Yeah.
Can I see the demo for this band?
Here's one for you, Ken.
Regurgitation. I don't have that demo. I do not have their demo.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay.
It's not original.
Oh,
I got it.
oh, you don't? Oh, okay.
No, that one I don't. That one I don't, Steph. I failed you.
That's okay. It's all good.
Great
What
band,
are you
though.
holding up there, Manimal?
It's Daiichi.
Oh, yeah. I have that. Yeah. Yep.
You got this one?
I think so. Yep.
Yeah. I thought I had something you didn't. Thought I was going to teach you something. It's a good,
Okay.
good album.
I love it. Well, I don't have the regurgitation demo, Stephen. So I have it. I have a dub copy of it from my tape train days, and I did upload that to the channel. And I had to search for the cover online because I that's not an original for me. So I don't have an original of the regurgitation.
That's okay. It's all good.
I have the original album, the original CD.
Oh, nice. Can I see that?
Regurgitation.
Yeah, I never actually saw the original one. I just had the digi
God, you see that
copy
roll
from.
CDs, bro?
from,
You have to like pull out a Rolodex. A B C D E F. Okay.
Oh, that's really cool. That's nice. It's so different than the one that they re-released on Hell's Headbangers.
Well, so is this the one? Well, so I got the picture disc that they just re-released, and then they re-released the booklet one.
Oh yeah, that's the one I have.
Yeah, I got this too. This is great because it's got the booklet, got all the artwork, bunch of artwork in it.
For stuff like that, the reissues, man, Hell's Headbangers, in my opinion, does an amazing job.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I got.
The Embalmer one. It's the
I got that too, Thomas. You know what? They're getting a lot of flack because of the stuff they carry with the current narrative that's going around in the country.
Yeah.
And, they get a lot of flack, but I still order from Hell's Headbangers. I'm sorry.
I mean, they're like an hour from me, and in my opinion, like their vinyl releases all look amazing. Their reissues, I mean, these digibooks, I mean, these things look fucking amazing.
Yeah.
If that doesn't turn you on to buy this, what the fuck's going to turn you on to buy this? You know what I mean? It looks amazing. It's hard as a rock.
These digipacks tend to annoy me, but those digibooks are like a whole nother.
Yeah, I mean, it's like perfect bound. It's yeah, that's just not going anywhere.
I got this for $1 from
Psyched them.
Yes. It's a fucking excellent album.
I think
Best
I have
dollar I've ever spent.
I have all 4 of their albums from Hell's Headbangers. Psyched them, Fool, also very similar.
I don't have that. So what else do you guys want to talk about? What else do you want to see?
There's so much I can think of right now that I want to see, but I can't choose so much.
Let's see Ken's best country western album.
Digibooks are, they hold up pretty well.
Country western album.
What? Wait, I was gone for like 3 seconds. What the hell happened?
Well, we're gonna have a problem with that.
Do you have actually, Ken? Do you have the original Cannibal Corpse demo?
No.
Oh, all right. That's okay then. That's fine.
That's a tough demo to get, boy. That's a tough one. No.
Oh, that's okay then. That's fine.
I don't have. He's probably looking at obituary demo. I don't have an obituary demo. Now Marty's probably talking about the entity, that sorority side, but I don't have the entity. But come on. So before Sororicide did the Entity, they did a split CD or a split album with Course of Ruin. And this is an original press of that split with Course of Ruin.
Nice.
I think this goes for a pretty big amount of money. I think. I've been told. Sororicide's Course of Ruin split. Death metal. It's all death metal. Very good death metal, by the way. So, I don't. Devin just said something about obituary. I do not have an obituary demo. That I don't have. So, see, my collection is nowhere near perfect.
More perfect than a lot of people's collections.
Nowhere near perfect.
Oh, actually, by the way, Ken, I was gonna say like, I remember you, I remember seeing like this one band actually on, I think it was on the channel, the band Gorlust.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you have like any like CDs or cassettes or vinyls for that?
Oh yeah. So I have the original CD, Reign of Lunacy, from Gorlust, and then I have the demo they did with Morkium.
Is that the one that he put on the tape?
Yes.
Oh really? Oh nice. I haven't listened to that yet, so I don't know what to expect.
Oh, you were especially going to like that. That's that brutal style of death metal. So I knew you were more into brutal style. That's why I take you some of the more brutal kind of 90s death metal. So on your mixtape. So yeah, for Thomas, I wasn't quite sure what you were.
No, you nailed it.
Absolutely into. So
if that was a guess, that was a pretty damn good guess, man.
Oh, good. I'm glad you liked it.
Like for me with death metal, cut out all the bullshit. Let's just get to it. Give me a good riff. Give me a solid drum. Give me a good vocal. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear a 39-minute Evil Dead movie quote rip off as an intro. Just give me the fucking music, man.
Immolation. That's one.
Oh, you like Immolation?
Oh yeah.
I love it.
So I saw them at one of their first in Wisconsin was the first time I saw Immolation, and I became good friends with them for a while. They were on this demo, and they gave me this demo at the time. It was 1990 I met them, but they gave me
Oh wow.
an original copy of their 1989 Immolation demo. All three of these songs did eventually make it on the record, on their Dawn of Possession record. But they did give me this original demo. What a wonderful band! What Internal Decadence, Despondent Souls, Burial Ground. Those were songs on the first album. What a wonderful band! What a wonderful bunch of guys.
I think the creativity and the riffs were really, caught on to me like early on. It's just like there was so much imagination.
Just the epitome, literally the epitome of U.S. 90s death metal was this demo. This was one of those demos that was the epitome of U.S. 90s death metal, in my opinion. That these are the things we have to hold on to. Wonderful band. Now they were a band called Rigor Mortis before they went on Relation. You guys ever heard of Rigor Mortis?
I heard of Rigor Mortis.
Nick's doing this. You heard Rigor Mortis, Nick?
Rigor Mortis. I wasn't familiar with them yet at the time. I first caught them live when it was a very small show. There was maybe like 20 people. Not many showed up that day. I think Mortal Decay opened up for them.
Oh, Mortal Decay, yeah.
Mortal Decay opened up for them. I remember, and they still play their asses off. They're real professionals.
So before they were immolation, they were called rigor mortis. One moment. And before they became immolation, they were called rigor mortis.
Ooh, nice.
And this is their 7-inch EP on Rarity Records.
That label is crazy.
This is pre-immolation. This is before immolation.
Is
Wonderful
rigor mortis around today?
It's a wonderful release. It's more thrash than it is death. It's not quite as deathly as immolation, but this was the beginning of immolation. Was rigor mortis.
I just noticed something right now. Actually, there's something I really want to see, Ken. And that is I think that's because they I want to be. You have the Mortician demo, right?
Yeah.
Can I take a look? Can I see it?
Oh man.
Marty brought up the Ripping Corpse. Almost forgot about that one. That's a good one.
Marty brought up Ripping Corpse. I have a Ripping Corpse demo.
Nice.
Yeah, Mortician. This came from. I was good friends with Will for many years. We became very good friends, pen pals. He actually stayed close to my home for a while. But yeah, the original Mortician demo from 1990.
The demo number one. That's
Demo
so
number
nice.
1990, from the band themselves.
Oh, that is so cool.
What is the production quality on that? Oh man, what's that sound like?
Actually, it's not very good. It's actually very good. The production is actually very, very good. To be honest with you, Rick, it's actually decent, and it's decent, and it's not what you might think. It's actually pretty decent production on it. So yeah, good demo, good sound. This was what propelled them into a record contract with Nuclear or Relapse Records, and set their path to destruction. Yeah, it's actually very good. It's actually a very good sound.
I actually had a chance to meet Will actually just last year at St. Vitus.
Will's a character.
Oh yeah, he's such a nice guy. I was like, he looks like that very tough motorcycle guy, but he's just very nice at heart.
Yeah, but I look like a tough motorcycle guy, don't I?
Oh yeah.
Isn't that pretty much how Glenn Benton looks? Glenn Benton looks like that nowadays. Like just he's got that whole rough motorcycle guy look to him.
Marty saying they degrade. You know what, Marty? I actually, I find my tapes preserve well, but I keep them in a cool, dry place. I always keep them in the lower level, which is always going to be cooler, and it's dry. I have a humidifier, so I had my basement, and so my crib is down in the basement of my home, but I had it professionally finished, and I have it, I have it very cool. However, I also have it very dry, and I have a humidifier or dehumidifier if I need to activate it. So if you do those things to keep your stuff preserved, you can keep tapes and just about anything pretty well reserved,
It's like preserving really good cigars.
Exactly. Like a wine, like a fine wine. Hey, I'm gonna grab another beer. You guys still gonna be around, or?
I don't know how I can top that. That's a. If you guys got anything? Took the stage today.
Yeah. Super cool dude, though, man. Oh, my God.
It kind of makes you wonder how many of those copies are floating around, just in general. You know, I mean,
Yeah. How many of those old demos are just gone these days?
yeah. I got some tapes. You know, I was showing him like that Chasm Dweller. You know, it's I don't know how many of these they made, but not very much. But there's no, you know, where you can find this now.
And there's some small time like up and comers that I keep in touch with that like draw their own fucking stuff, but it's just so dead. Like tape trading's gone. Just super awesome. Just let's trade demos is gone.
I think the point he was making earlier about people just sharing music, you know, sending stuff back and forth.
Yeah.
You know, people will take care of them. You know, especially if you know that community. People are passionate about it. You know,
I've got a very large box of stuff that I've tape traded over the years that's sitting under a humidor that's not going anywhere.
I don't have stuff nearly as old. I went through a period where I was collecting some of that stuff in the 90s, and I kind of dropped out and got rid of some of it stupidly, you know, and I'm in the middle trying to get a lot of that stuff back. Definitely not at the price I paid for it back in the 90s.
Yeah.
I don't have any of that. Those cool old rare tapes. I just started collecting like 3 years ago. All those tapes and stuff. So most of my stuff's all relatively new.
I know. Ken said he wasn't too into the full lengths. You know, he's mainly a demos guy. You know, it's what are you more into? I mean, do you pick up full lengths, or you're kind of in the same boat? You're like more into the demos.
I pick up whatever.
Yeah, same.
Whatever you see. If it's cheap on tape and whatever, I'll grab it.
It is. Price is definitely a factor. You know, it's just whatever you have on hand at the time, of whatever's in your piggy bank. You know, tapes. It's a very easy entry. Even though they may not last as long.
I mean, it's definitely different for like local bands. I will deep dive so hard. Like, there's some local black metal bands around here that still hand draw all their shit. It's all on J cards. They glue it to the fucking cassette. Like, you just don't get that stuff anymore. To me, that is so fucking true and so pure. Like,
oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's all like literally handwritten with a fucking Sharpie. I mean, these dudes are nuts, man. It's like it is literally probably like an old Patsy Cline. You can see it's like scratched off, and then they just flipped it over and glued their shit on it. Like, to me, that's awesome, man. That's what it's all about for me for black metal, man.
That's a wonderful looking demo.
It is. It really is. Brood and Black. If you haven't checked them out, I have cassette after cassette of these dudes just sitting around like all hand drawn shit.
Yeah, you mentioned them in one of your videos, I remember. Yeah.
A lot, actually, yeah. It's a one-man project out of Kentucky. All hand-drawn, all do-it-yourself bedroom stuff. Super sick stuff. And his newest release actually just got released. This is the pro cassette version off of Appalachian Noise, so I'm super stoked for that guy. He definitely deserves it. Super hard-working dude. Like, my band stuff will never reach that level. The dude's awesome.
What's Nick doing there? Nick, what are you doing?
He's out there.
Completely ignoring everybody, being a very rude host.
Probably watching Netflix or something over there.
Not the most high-fi artwork out there, but
it's sick though, man.
Nick's talking to his girlfriend.
girlfriend.
Yeah, he's talking to his girl. He's talking to a girlfriend there. I don't blame you. I'd be talking to my girlfriend.
For a minute there, I thought he said he had a wife. It was Wi-Fi, but it sounded like wife.
That's what I thought.
It's
Said why, and I'm thinking I couldn't hear him at first. You saying Wi-Fi or his wife is acting up? I thought he said my wife's acting up. Well, my wife acts up too, but I can't get rid of her just yet.
Oh yeah, man. Well, you were talking. You showed the psyched him a while ago. I forgot this was sitting here. I don't know if you checked this one out.
Yeah, I got that one at the same time as I got the other one.
I really like it, man. It's very old school.
Those two and Massimord, I think they're from the same.
Yeah,
they have the same member or something.
Yep,
awesome. And they were on their like $1, $3 sale or something for.
Yeah, they did that $3.33 per CD sale. I think I filled up half of my racks from that sale.
Right. I think I bought like 10, 20 CDs from that sale. Just whatever said black metal, I grabbed it.
I'm literally addicted to Hell's Headbangers. I have, holy shit, I have 2 unopened packages still here that just got here. Like, I have a problem. If it says HHR, I'm fucking done. I'll buy everything.
I love Hell's Headbangers, man. Everything about that store is just amazing. They just got everything I ever wanted for like metal or anything.
So I was telling you guys about Armatus.
They kind of suck with letting you know what's not available though. It's like you're looking for something and half the shit just sold out.
Yeah.
They put bullets in the fucking CD.
You mentioned that one.
Really?
That's awesome.
Bullets in the fucking CD, and then the CD tray. That's real blood.
That's awesome.
That's real blood.
Oh wow,
it's pretty damn metal.
So it's from 2002. But yeah, there's fucking bullet shells in here. That's how I like my black metal.
That's all you need.
With blood and bullets.
Blood, bullets, and Sharpies. I don't want to see crazy artwork. But
what is that? Make a cop killer? That's armor piercing machine.
I bet that album is heavy as fuck, though.
It's not heavy technically, but it is so dark and satanic. It's like, yeah, it's super dark, super satanic, super atmospheric, lo-fi production, black metal. It's yeah,
nice.
How I like it.
Obscure. This is the kind of black metal the obscure stuff that nobody ever heard of. This is what I like. That's my forte in black metal.
This is the kind of obscure black metal I'm into.
Fuck yeah. I love Wasp.
One of my favorite raw black metal bands has to be Drowning the Light.
Oh yeah. That's a good band.
Oh yeah. Especially the Oceans of Eternity album. I love that one.
I got that on vinyl.
Man, raw. There's so many good raw black metal bands.
Yeah.
Fucking Exegamora, Recluse, like Black Celeste, they're all fucking amazing.
Black Celeste, I love Black Celeste. Corpse of Temple, that's my favorite Black Celeste album.
So what do you what kind of black metal demos do you guys like?
Well, I actually have I got this on I think eBay actually last year. I think my father got it for me. It was it's definitely a bootleg, but it's like an old bootleg of one of Mayhem's old demos and one of Burzum's old demos.
Oh yeah, I don't have any of those.
Yeah, I have the Mayhem demo is called Ancient Black Cult, and it has like a few recordings of like songs from The Mysterious on it with Dead doing vocals, and the Burzum one, oh, it is so raw. It has like a picture of the Fantoff Stave Church after Varg burnt it, and it's definitely it's definitely demo because it's so raw. The quality. When I first listened to it, like I listened to that demo on this Walkman I had, and I was like put in the headphones, and only one part of the headphones worked during the demo, like not both of them, just one.
Yeah. There was no panning back then, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, oh my god, this is like the rawest Burzum I've ever listened to ever. It's just something else.
You want to see one of the first demos I ever got?
Sure.
Oh, really?
Oh, here's a good one too. So this one was a demo from 1987. On a cassette. The band was from Las Vegas, and they were called Goat Lord.
Oh, Goat
Oh,
Lord.
yeah.
Yeah, this is their 1987 demo. That was one of the first demos I ever got. Powerful demo.
Yeah,
And
that
then
was one of the
close,
issues.
close to that in my shelf there, I saw you guys like the band God Dethroned.
Oh, I heard about that band. Yes.
Yeah.
This is their original demo, Christ.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I wrote to the band. They sent me this. Christ, this is a good demo. I like this better than the first album.
That demo looks amazing.
It's good. It's a good demo. It's better than the first. I think it's better than the first album.
I really love their first album, so that's nuts.
Yeah, it's a good album. Christ. Oh, well, so this is the demo, correct? And then they did the album was called Christ Hunt. Yeah, you have that original on Shark Records?
Oh no, sir. Repress, bootleg, most likely. There it is. If you have to ask if it's on Shark Records, nobody has it.
What's up, Harmony Rain?
Is Nick like writing a fucking rap album right now? I just keep seeing him.
Yeah, this is the original Christ Hunt on Shark Records.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
So technically the demo was called Christ Hunt, and so was the album, but it's not the same. The demo is actually fucking better than the album, than the first album. But what a wonderful band this was.
Yeah.
It's a good band.
You keep things very tidy. I imagine back in the day, people just threw these tapes around and with no labels, just sort out what is what.
Yeah. Back in the day, so labels didn't, back in the 90s, labels didn't produce. It was mostly bands did it on their own. So bands were very, they were responsible for their own demos and to get them out. So they took pride in that, So they did a good job. Lots of demos, bands did a great job in the 90s to get their demos out, So
it was a convenient form of distribution too. It was cheap,
absolutely.
quick, rewritable.
Absolutely.
Before the burners came around.
Wonderful, glorious times.
I gotta tell you what, though, when I first heard of the concept of a CD burner, that blew me away. I'm like, I can make my own CD.
Oh, I still have mine till this day. I still have my CD recorder down here. I can transform anything into a CD or cassette. I can record any format into any other format except vinyl. I can't put vinyl onto vinyl, but I can do anything else into cassette or CD.
It's good for backups too. If you just have that one copy of the tape or whatever, you just, you don't want the only thing in existence. You got, imagine for your YouTube channel, that's probably another good way of sort of keeping that stuff, archived and, preserved in some way.
You would think, Rick, but I'm not that smart. So I don't archive any of my stuff other than the channel.
Oh.
So once I record it, I don't keep it. I delete it, and I keep it in its physical format. So unfortunately, I don't keep it. It's probably a bad thing. Everybody's probably like, "You dummy," but I just don't.
You've got so much already. It's like to start something new. That's just a whole other daunting project to take on.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do it. When I started the channel, I never really thought about doing that. So I just never did it. And then, I figured, well, I got the original. But I'm not thinking that, the fact, that the original might die one day on me and take a shit, and then I'm screwed. But then, but even if I have it on, even if I had it digitally, if the original died, it's you know what I mean. It's no longer an original anyway. So if I had the original, I probably want to keep it.
You stepped out for a moment, I think, when I was bringing up that point about how we don't know how many copies are actually out there. It's sort of, there's a little bit of that. Do you ever feel any sort of, I don't know what the right word is, maybe pressure or sense of responsibility? Kind of collecting lots of keeping it kind of preserved in some form.
Yes.
I mean, I don't have that problem, but
to answer your question, yes, I do. I do think I have a responsibility. It's that old cliche with great power, and I don't have power, but I'm using a cliche. With great power comes great responsibility. And because I have such a large collection, I feel I am responsible for sharing this to the metal community. And the channel is a testament to the metal community because so many people have come together on the channel, with over 8,000 subscribers to the channel and all the great messages. I can't show you, but I get so many great messages and emails from people with subscribers, non-subscribers that thank me and give me so much encouragement and inspiration for the channel that I can't say thank you enough. And it's very humbling. So yeah, I do feel that I do have a bit of a responsibility to give back to metal because it has given me so much in my life. I can't imagine my life without metal, and because of that, I feel that I owe something in return, and that's exactly why the channel will have changes soon. And you guys will
can't wait.
Stay tuned.
I remember reading the comments on your channel. I mean, that's very reassuring too. I can see why you'd say that.
Yeah, it's and Rick, I can't even tell you how many messages I get in the background, emails, because I do have my email on the channel, because I encourage people to message me. I encourage them. A lot of people are, you an idiot? You're giving people your email? Yeah, I don't mind who email. You know what? If I don't like an email, it's real easy to press delete. Yep. So I encourage people.
It is.
I encourage them to message me and email me and talk to me. Maybe there's something I don't know that's out there that they can open my eyes to. So I encourage people to message me, and so I can't tell you enough how many messages I get in the background from people. That's exactly what I was talking earlier about how I had an Instagram account for about 3 months, and I literally got overwhelmed with messages. I couldn't keep up with the amount of messages I was getting on there. So in 3 months' time, I had over 3,000 subscribed followers. And,
Just 3 months.
Wow,
3
that's
months.
incredible.
And I couldn't keep up with the amount of messages I was getting, so I deleted the account. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I had no other way to to keep sane. So changes are coming to the channel.
Well, you can't always anticipate the kind of demand. You put something out there. I think at the same time, you don't want to look like you're not a very responsive person because
Right.
you may not know how many messages you're getting a day.
You understand?
But I know I'm looking at Marty's channel and everybody else's channel, and I think it's a lot of fun just seeing what everybody's thinking, what they're presenting. I've been leaving comments here and there, so I know they're looking at them. People thumbs up or whatever. So I think you're always going to have the trolls. You're going to have some of the haters going to coming out there, and but overall, I think generally the community is pretty good. Everybody sort of supports each other in the scene and keeping this music alive.
They do, and it's wonderful. But yeah, I just got a little overwhelmed for a little while. Marty can tell you because I was in contact with Marty for a while during that time, and I got a little overwhelmed. A lot of messages, a lot of emails, some not so nice. I was getting a lot of messages at the time that accused me of doing things that I didn't feel I was doing.
Oh, really?
You'd be surprised, Rick. You'd be surprised at some of the messages I got from people that I was being accused of flaunting with the channel. I've always stated that the channel is for sharing, and I got a lot of messages that people felt that I was using the channel to brag, and that's not at all why I started the channel.
I can't imagine a scenario where mine would go in that direction. I never interpreted anything like that at all.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. The headspace they're in.
Oh, you guys, you have no idea how many messages I got from people accusing me of such many messages. But I had good people, like Marty and Ben, telling me, and Pat Wilding from Ground Zero Salem, that don't worry about that. So after a while, I took their advice and I persevered, and today it's a little different. So changes will come to the channel soon. I'm so excited.
Building it up.
I'm really excited. I'm really excited. Let's just say I have so much more to share.
Can we get an idea of when? Sometime in the summer, August.
I'll give you an exclusive here. 4 people are watching. So
there are 4 people watching.
Here you go. I'll give you an exclusive now. So I was going to run my editorial. I was going to wait till the end of the year, and then talk about I was going to reflect on 2020, and then I was going to change the channel for 2021, and make the changes for 2021. But I got so excited, and I got so much encouragement from some particular people that I will shout out to on this editorial, that I was going to post it on Halloween for a Halloween special, death metal Halloween, that kind of goes synonymous, right? So, but because of my childish nature, that I just can't hold it any longer. Last year in August of 2019, I had posted my last editorial. So I'm going to wait. I decided to wait until August of this year for the 1-year anniversary of that editorial post. So August, piss break. August, I will post the editorial to the channel, and then I will divulge the changes that will happen with Ken's Death Metal Crypt.
That's awesome. We know what's around the corner. That's awesome.
It's just weeks away.
Ooh.
I'm real excited. I'm real excited for it. I'm excited to share. I'm excited for the new changes. I'm excited for a lot of. I'm excited. You guys will find out. So stay tuned to the channel.
Oh yeah.
I'm really excited for it. Now I'm getting really pumped up.
So am I, Steph, and I'm looking very forward to it.
A lot of good. I could say is one thing. It's definitely gonna make my summer.
It's gonna make my year. It's gonna make my year to be able to share these new ventures to the channel.
Sweet.
All right.
I think this is the latest I've ever stayed up for a live stream.
What time is it? Oh, wow. Wow, it's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah, right over here actually, and where I live, it's like gone.
Yeah, about 4 o'clock here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the East Coast. Yeah, it's almost 4 here.
Yeah, you guys are an hour ahead. Well, me and Nick are the only ones who are like almost 3 a.m., not 4.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Ken, I don't know. I don't know if I showed you the back of my phone, Ken.
Camel Court. Is that the demo? That's like the demo shirt, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's like the Eating Back to Life T-shirt with the zombie coming out of the grave.
I had that shirt at one point when I was skinny.
You can actually find a shirt on Hell's Headbangers, so they have a few of these.
Yeah, an original one. I was young and skinny. I didn't have gray hair.
It's almost 10 till 3 here, which is ridiculous. And we've been going for 6 hours and 41 minutes.
Almost 7.
I'm gonna hop off after this beer. I got about a little less than half, and I'm hopping off.
All right.
Right. Oh, by the way, Ken, I actually custom made this myself.
You're brilliant.
Damn.
Thank you. I found a picture of it somewhere, and there was a company that made custom cases. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to make me a custom phone case, and I decided to do it.
Looks awesome. Some of that artwork never gets old, It's especially that Cannibal Corpse series.
Yeah, it's just
artist myself. Appreciate it.
Do you guys like Chicago metal? You guys like metal from Chicago?
Metal from Chicago?
Fucking macabre.
Do you like macabre?
Yes. The album Dahmer is sick.
So Macabre, a wonderful band from Chicago. In 1987, they put out an EP called Shitless on Nuclear Blast Records. Actually, it was Gore Records, and then it became Nuclear Blast. 1987.
That's a numbered one. What's that one?
I got it's number 516 out of 777.
777.
Yeah, they did 777 copies. That's a fun release. They're shitless 7-inch. You guys,
Ken,
they did the Night
do you have
Stalker.
Dahmer?
I got Dahmer. Yeah,
Night Stalker.
this is Night Stalker on Relapse. And I pulled this out, but it's not macabre, but Swedish death metal macabre end.
Ooh.
Consumed by Darkness. This is a very rare 45. This is a very rare 7-inch. This is good. This is really heavy Swedish death metal from the 90s. Macabre end.
Yeah, the cover doesn't tell you very much what you'd expect in what that thing to feel like.
It's very heavy Swedish death metal. So, Nick, why don't you show us something? Why don't you show us something out of that amazing collection of yours?
It's not that great. I'll find something though real quick.
Well, nobody's is great until it becomes great.
Ah,
My favorite band of all time. Falls of Raros. I absolutely adore them.
Nice.
Falls is one of those bands that can do no wrong in my book.
you have them? Any of them on vinyl, or they're all CD?
All CD. I wish I had them on vinyl.
I got a couple of them on vinyl.
I'm jealous.
Stephen, where's your collection? We haven't seen your collection at all.
It's all the way in my room at the moment, which I'm basically cleaning out by at the moment.
Probably just you have a lot of mortician, right?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Definitely. Anything I can get my hands on from them, I will definitely have.
For
like,
sure.
for instance, that demo you showed me. Actually, I got the CD called I think it was called what's that CD called again? It was something from the something. It was I had a compilation of Mortician live shows, and it actually had the demo on it.
From the casket.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Yeah, Necromon, I put that out.
Yeah, no, I love that. I just got that album just not that long ago, and when I saw it had the demo on it, I was like, yes, I want the demo. I want to have that. That's something that I just know I won't be able to have on cassette.
I got something kind of obscure. It's a band called Sardonyx. I believe they're from Wisconsin. You can see it there. It's like a blackened thrash, more leaning on the black metal side.
Oh, yeah.
Not familiar with that.
They're very short-lived. I mean, this is the only release that I'm aware of. Sardonyx.
Thomas, one time on Nick's channel, you were talking about doing like a one-off record thing, like a
Yeah. It's pretty accurate. Is he even listening? Where's he at for me? That's
Hey Ken.
yes.
I'll tell you one thing actually. No, I promise the next time that you come on one of the streams, I'll show you my cassette collection.
Yeah, cool. I love seeing everybody. Like, you guys should all show your collections like right now. Like just take your cameras and show. I love seeing people. Like if I was at your like house right now, I would literally be like sitting down, and I do this to every friend. Every time I go to their house or whatever, and I just like cross my legs and I go like right into the like, you know, in front of the records, and I just start like thumbing through everything. I love seeing people's collection. I absolutely adore it. So you guys need to show your collections, just like I'm showing mine. So let's see them. Let's see them. Let me see them.
It's a lot of fun. I think what my situation is, I got stuff dispersed all over the place. There's no one convenient repository like the way you may have it. It's a little more difficult.
What about you, man? What you got? Where's your stuff? Let's see it.
I've got all my records behind you guys, basically. I'm too drunk to show.
Camera?
I'm too drunk to do that. And then I got all my CDs boxed up underneath the desk back there.
What about you, Thomas? Let's see it.
I mean, the majority of my stuff is in storage still, unfortunately. As you'll see, I am building a wall back there. So that one little stand is just Black and Death. There's another little one right there behind my mini fridge that is only atmospheric. Like it kind of goes like that, but I have probably close to 1,200 vinyls in the house, but they're all on the other side of that wall, unfortunately.
Nice.
But yeah, it's a slow burn. Once this wall gets done, I'm bringing all my shit back in here, and it's going to be nothing but my collection. So there will be a studio collection tour very soon. But I'm going to pick on
Can't wait to see it.
Stefan for a second. This will be the second straight stream, bro, that I've asked you, have you checked out Black Sorcery's Woven to Grade yet?
Oh yeah, that's right.
So that's a no. It's old school raw black metal mixed with brutal death metal. You need to check it out, Stefan. It's right up your alley, bro.
You know what? Sure do. Now, and I gotta say, I love that cover. It's brutal as hell.
I mean, yeah, it's the perk to not having 1,000 subs. That's demonetization city right there. It's just a wolf fucking a chick, you know. It happens, but as Ken would say, there's lots of changes coming to this channel soon too. So once this is done, everything's coming back, and I plan on doing a series of just walking through my entire collection in between the updates, stuff like that. So it should be hopefully.
Just don't call it From the Vaults. That's taken.
I was thinking of calling it Death Like Reviews, but I'm not quite sure yet.
God damn.
Well, there is something actually. I just wanted. I don't think I ever told anyone actually. There's actually a video on my channel that never got released actually because something happened to it. Actually, originally I made a video a long time ago about my entire cassette collection.
Wi-Fi.
Oh,
God damn it.
Is that your Wi-Fi or the wife?
So much suspense right now.
He's gotta pick it up when he gets back on.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you got the space for it, I mean, shit. I mean, you could bring your whole collection in.
Yeah.
I'm running to that problem at the moment.
All right, I'm back now. I don't know what happened to my Wi-Fi.
You were saying?
Oh, as I was saying, actually, there was a video on my channel that was gonna be released, but like the sad part is, it was like a 1 hour video showing off every tape that I ever had in my collection, which was like a really big stack. But somehow YouTube wouldn't allow me to download it because it was, I don't know why. It wasn't like a long video; it was like only like an hour and something minutes long. But during the like downloading process, it wouldn't even like move. It wouldn't even download. It wouldn't even do it. I tried multiple times doing it, but eventually down the line I had to delete it because it wouldn't work on YouTube. But now that I have more cassettes, I'm probably going to be doing a second video about it.
cool.
Ken, I just remembered. I think you were talking about the weirdest thing you could grab. Is that what you're talking about with me and Nick?
You were saying like you used to do
Yeah.
just pick 10 albums kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I used to do that a lot. It was more of I'd go through my collection, find the stuff that I would absolutely guarantee that nobody on this panel would have heard of, and it would just be rapid fire. Boom, boom.
Yeah,
boom.
you said rapid fire.
Yep. Trez and I used to do that a lot. I told him Riddick. That dude's awesome. He hits you kind of plowed. I hit you kind of plowed, but yeah, that to me, that's what it's all about, man. I grab stuff that I would guarantee you never heard of. Like
I could do it. I would do it.
I have no doubt you would
Do
kick
it.
my ass.
Ken,
Here's one
you
that-
should do it right now.
What's that? What's that, man?
Go Eden Cambria,
What the fuck?
like post punk, progressive weirdness. None of you guys have that.
No, absolutely
I don't
not.
have that.
My crazy shit's in storage, but anybody want to just do 5 records that you don't think anybody else has?
Sure.
I have 5 that I know nobody else has. Let me grab
Yeah,
them.
I could do it. I gotta go to the bathroom first, so hold on.
I got them.
I stepped out for a second. Everybody's gone. Almost everybody.
We're grabbing 5 records that nobody else has.
No, I think I almost falling asleep right here. I feel so dead.
That's probably loud. I apologize.
It's okay. It's all good.
I've been drinking. Well, it's 4:06 a.m. Started drinking about 1 p.m. So my bad.
That's okay.
It's 306 here.
There's only 7 of these. You ain't got this, motherfucker.
I went through a phase. Manimo 89.
They're extremely talented musicians. I will give them that. It's not my cup of tea, but holy shit, they got some talent. Like, unbelievable.
One of my 5 right here. Well,
Hey, I don't have that one though.
Hey, Isaac, what T-shirt are you wearing, Isaac?
This is Well of Night. They are a local black metal band from Dayton.
Oh, nice. Love the logo.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking sick. They
Have you
actually,
read the comics? Man, the Kohi to Cambria, they had comics for a little while there.
Had what?
They had comic books.
Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of them. I've got actually a book right back here of the comics. I still don't understand 100% what's going on in the comics, but I'm about 2 records in.
I had a few issues, and I just gave them away to a coworker. This girl is like nuts about them. So it's kind of a good away present.
It's the band. It's my favorite band. It's the band that made me fall in love with music. To be honest, Welcome Home. When I heard that on the radio in 2006, 2007, in high school, I heard that song and holy shit, that was the first song I just knew I loved.
Quite an impression to leave on somebody. Hold them in that high regard. I think with a lot of music, it's about where your jumping off point is too. I know with you, everybody's experience is different, but that's awesome to know.
I mean, they're not a metal band, but absolutely my favorite band in the world.
Oh, I got plenty of non-metal stuff I can show. Like this.
Yep, that's what half of these 5 records are. Actually, probably all 5 of them are that we grabbed to show that nobody else has. But
fortunately, most of my vinyl is in the basement, and it's hard for me to bring stuff up. But CDs, some tapes, much easier to do.
Yeah, luckily I got this whole room to myself that I got for my music, but I just haven't been able to buy a shelf yet for all my CDs and cassettes. So I just got my vinyl, and everything else is kind of strewn about in the room in boxes and whatnot.
Now, how is it with most of you? As far as physical formats, you say you have mostly more on the CD side. I think that is for most people, unless you're mainly a vinyl collector. So some people may have more vinyl.
Yeah.
Not as much CDs.
I think out of necessity.
I have more CDs than vinyl.
Out of necessity, CD. You can find that shit everywhere, but prefer vinyl all the way.
Yeah.
I think I own more CDs than I do vinyl, but my vinyl, I think I own better albums on vinyl than I do CD.
Yeah, that's where I throw my good money at,
Yep. If I love an album, I'm going to buy it on vinyl. If it's okay, I want to own it, then I'm going to buy it on cassette or CD. Or if it's only available on cassette, then that's where I grab it. CD, that's where I grab it.
It's probably how you end up with multiple formats too. Multiple copies. Oh, I got a CD, I got it on vinyl because it might be more convenient at the time.
The best albums I own on every format that I can.
Sometimes I keep a CD in case the turntable craps out or something.
Yeah. I heard you guys kind of talk about non-metal there for a second, and this is the one I just pulled off of my turntable. It's the Outcome of the Wolves Special Edition. So every vinyl has a different color. Really sick shit. They're all fucking 45s. When it comes to non-metal, but I'm guessing by the amount of time Ken took that we're all about to just get annihilated.
Oh, I have stuff that I guarantee no one has.
All right, let's go with Nick first. Let's see what you got.
You showed that Rancid.
Alley Ghost.
Oh, nice. Love that dude. I love that guy. Dinosaurs, what the fuck?
This is all of the stuff.
Hoot and holler. Okay, I've seen you post those dudes.
Was that autographed? I think it was.
Yeah, it is.
Why are you going?
Let me grab one more. I counted wrong.
Rum Drum Ramblers.
This
Hell
is really good, like 1920s style jump blues. If that sounds interesting to you, I would recommend checking it out.
Yeah, all music is interesting to me, so I would definitely check it out.
I
don't know what
guarantee no one else here has that.
No, absolutely not. To me, it goes Nick, Ken, Manimal.
Yep. See yours, Ken.
Me?
Let's see your 5.
Demigod's unholy domain demo on vinyl
Little bitch.
with Necropsy.
You know yours are going to be better than everybody else's.
That is awesome.
I quit.
Morpheus,
Ugh.
US vinyl, very limited vinyl, death metal. So for you black metal guys, Morbid Man.
Oh, I have that. I have that album.
Oh,
Yeah, the original bootleg press.
Wait, what's the vinyl look like?
This is it.
No, I mean like the record.
The Emperors.
I do have that exact the exact vinyl. I remember buying off of Hell's Headbangers. I don't know if mine has them. Actually, yeah, I think I have that same exact sticker on the vinyl.
Yeah, colored vinyl's cool, but I can tell that one sounds fucking amazing.
Oh, it is. That's the December Moon demo from Morbid, and the oh yeah, there it is. Yep, December Moon.
Love that cover.
Probably something not many people have is the Cannibal Corpse live show 1992 in Chicago.
I have that record.
You have this?
Yep.
This is great. I was at this show.
Oh, you were?
Yep.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
here's another one of these.
I also have the one from 93 and 94 of that vinyl.
I do have one record nobody has in the world.
Oh, what is it?
That's fucking awesome.
So I have this record on original press, and it's autographed by all 5 original members, and it may not be duplicated.
Ooh.
And
Nice.
Simon even put a little special note up here that says, "Nuns do have fun."
Ooh, that's nice.
That's awesome.
I do not have that at all.
I want to thank everybody for participating. I think that about wraps it up.
Ken, you just gave my pin right here a boner.
Give me a boner.
Yeah, that's one of. This is one of my one of those records that is one of my most prized possessions. Is that yeah, all 5 original members autographed this for me, and it's an original press, so
That is amazing.
doesn't duplicate often.
That's so cool. It kind of reminds me of the Metalocalypse Doomstar Requiem vinyl I have that's signed by Brendan Small.
Well, who's next?
We got Manimal over here.
Monsters and Men, some synth pop, chamber pop.
Yep.
Perturbator,
Oh, Perturbator. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see what's next. Dave, remember?
Yeah. I think that at least to me, that's my favorite release by them.
Yeah. I like the one before it. That was my introduction. That's one of the albums that helped progress me toward metal. And then we got Emma Ruth Trundle split with this guy.
That's awesome.
But this side's awesome. She rules. And then Coheed and Cambria.
Nice.
Good.
Favorite. That's my 5.
Hey, one thing. After we're done going through this, I think we should end. I gotta be up at 5 on Monday, and it's after 3 here. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. That's way worse here. I just looked down and said 4:20. So
I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
it's almost
disappointed.
420.
I don't have all my vinyl with me, but I do have one to show.
Sure.
South America. Morbid Slaughter.
Oh yeah.
you're up my alley on South America, bro.
This is great. From Peru, I think they're from. That really nasty
Yeah,
black
yeah.
metal.
Stefan, you got anything you want to throw out there, bro?
Sorry, second.
You got anything you want to throw?
Sorry, I'm a little half asleep. Can you say it again?
Do you have any albums you want to show or anything?
Oh, any albums? Not right now at the moment, really. But
Cool.
you know, yeah, that's not right now at the moment. But I will one at a time actually, because now that I'm fixing up stuff in my room now and I have everything organized, that now it's gonna be finally the time I can do it.
Oh yeah. I'll rip through the ones I pulled real quick. I kind of took a gamble on some modern stuff that I didn't think anybody had. And this first one, Swedish death metal, in my opinion, at its finest. That's Desolation with Decapitated. Just fucking HM2 bone saw style, old school Swedish death metal right there.
Looks cool.
A good friend of mine plays drums on that. He also plays drums for the black metal band Banda that I show on my channel a lot. Switching gears, some really orthodox black metal, Dissection from the Ukraine. Just sick Ukrainian black metal, very old school, very raw, just very almost ritualistic, I would say. Just nasty shit.
What was the name of that one?
Dissection. So it's like DOSKONU or something like that. The album's called Hell, even though it's in Ukrainian.
Hell.
Forever Plague Records has all their shit. Really cheap too.
Forever Plague.
This one has in the last 2 years become probably my top 3 favorite bands of all time. Canadian black metal band, The Projectionist. I say these guys all the fucking time.
That album cover.
It's Visits from the Night Hag. So the way they wrote this, it's basically a black metal record, but the vocals are all kind of
It's a 1 and 2, I think, right?
yeah, it's like a play. So there's like 13 different characters, 13 different vocal styles, and they all kind of intertwine about this like witchcraft and all this cool shit. It's super creepy. Definitely turn the lights down, grab the fucking lyric sheet, kick back, and that's the way that album should be enjoyed for sure.
I think I remember you showing that one on your end of year list last year.
Yeah, number 1 for sure. This one, local band. This is Burial Oath with Beyond the Veil of Shadows.
I think I have that one.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I have a Burial Oath album. I don't know if it's that one, but I have one.
Really good black metal / like black and roll from probably like 12 seconds from here. And the last one from South America. If people don't have this one, I'm upset. but this is kind of a brutal death / black death. This is a descent into hell from Death Yell. Oh, there you go. I fucking lost. There you go.
Speed metal, that's up your alley. Yeah.
But last one, Death Yell, Descent to Hell, Hell's Headbangers from Chile. Just disgusting black and death metal, man. Absolutely disgusting. Well, that's what I get for challenging people. I lose right there. Yeah. Fucking burial oath.
If I would have went with just purely metal, I would have lost too.
I mean, rules of the game.
That's why I didn't go any metal.
Dominated. This was all arm's reach, so we'll step it up next time. We'll get a cool new challenge next time.
I gotta pull more of that South America stuff.
Bro, I have a whole shelf of vinyl dedicated to Chile, Peru. That's it.
You said Death Yell.
Holy fuck you. Oh, man. Yep. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on Turbo Music.
Fucking A. Yeah, that's awesome. Death Yell is one of my favorites for sure.
Yeah, this is a great EP. Death Yell Silver Beharit.
That is sick.
I gotta get some Beharit in my collection.
Beharit's great.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
boys. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
I am too.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, if you guys do this again, let me know. I'd love to come on again.
It's been fun, man.
Yeah,
really
sure, man.
We're doing this again next Saturday. We'll figure out a host midweek or so, and we'll let you guys all know. So,
I think our issue has become we have so many people that it's hard to get everybody on.
Yeah.
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 Nice to meet you all, you know?
Two wins.
Yeah.
Talking about wanting to have all 6 slots filled. So it's been cool to have
You
all.
guys are all much better looking than I. So I
Where you that far, bro?
I encourage all of you to go on first, and I'll comment.
I mean, once like Justin kicks out, it's downhill, bro.
I know he's the best looking guy.
Dude, it's like
Best
perfectly
guy I know.
hair. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if he anticipated us being on this long.
you know,
I doubt it.
usually Trent and I kind of kick in after people start dropping off, and we're just shit faced. But
Oh, yeah. Definitely shit faced.
All right, fellas. Well, thanks again for inviting me. I really appreciate it.
it's been fun,
Of
man.
course.
Thanks for dropping in, guys. It's been fun.
It's been
Yeah.
great.
And,
Yeah.
Rick, you're welcome to join anytime, as well as you, Manimal and Ken.
lots of good stuff coming up soon. I'm gonna run an editorial soon. You guys stay tuned.
Of course.
There's a lot of
Alright.
changes coming.
This is Ken from the Death
See
Metal
ya.
Crypt signing out.
Yeah.
Later, guys.
Yep.
Hey, see you around, everyone.
Tails
Yeah.
and orange.
Well, that was fun.